make your best decisions when you have your most fired up energy. Yes. That's the truth. You
not poo-poo energy, not like little baby energy, like, guys, I'm going to go to this Andy Elliott thing and change. No. It don't happen that way, people.
No.
It don't.
So today, it's all about influencing your state. This environment that you're in, look around. Look at the people's faces that are in this crowd. These people want to win. Back home, you don't get to be in environments like this. This is where breakthroughs happen. Everybody say breakthrough.
Breakthrough.
Okay, but you got to make a decision to change. You got to make a decision to find your weakness and change it. Everybody say, find my weakness.
Find my weakness.
Okay, and beat it today, but you're going to have to make a decision. There's important things in the Lions Den that are important to us. Everybody say energy.
Energy.
Everybody say passion.
Passion.
Everybody say intensity.
Intensity.
Okay, so we control this environment, so you have the ability to change. Back home, you might not. But I want to run you through something real quick, and I want to put ourselves in the state that we want to win, that we want to close deals, that we want to create a new mindset, that we want to create new habits, or maybe find a new skill set that can make us a lot of money. Who wants to do that?
Let's go.
Okay, everybody stand up real quick. Stand up real quick. Okay, I want you real quick. Where's Austin Ledette at? Austin, is he back there?
Austin.
One of our guys grab Austin Ledette.
Let's go, Austin.
One of our guys grab Austin.
Let's go, Austin.
Luke, grab Austin. Luke, grab Austin. Grab Austin. Grab Austin.
Ledette, come on up here.
So I'm going to have Austin come up here and do something with you guys. But before we do that, I want to see what kind of energy you got. Brotherhood, do you guys got some energy? Is my brotherhood sleepy today? Brotherhood, you guys got some energy?
Yeah.
Okay, I want everybody to repeat after me, and I want you to set the tone for your family. I want you guys to be the standard setters, the people that show everybody else what personal excellence freaking looks like. Who wants to be that person?
Let's go.
Okay, so everybody do me a favor. Repeat after me. I set the tone.
I set the tone.
No, guys, do it like you really are going to set the tone and change something in your life today. I set the tone.
I set the tone.
I set the pace.
I set the pace.
I set the standard.
I set the standard.
Okay, I want to influence your state at a really high level. Austin, come up here.
Come on up here. Everybody
Who's feeling good?
Austin. Give
Everybody
it up for
jump
Austin.
around.
Let's
Who's
go.
feeling good?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Austin, come up here. Come up here. Run them. Get these guys fired up.
Before we bring Austin on, turn to your neighbor and say, "Bring your state up, biatch."
Bring your state up.
Now turn to your other neighbor and give him a good morning hug. Give him a good morning hug. Give him a hug. I don't care if you don't know him. I don't care. All right, turn to your other neighbor. Give that other neighbor a hug. We're doing this together. Say we're doing this together. Look them in their damn eye and say we're doing this together. Look to your other neighbor, say we're doing this together. We're a team, that's how we roll, okay? Austin, what do you got?
All right, guys, this is what I want to do. Think back, everybody, real quick. Think back in the last 30 days, what was the biggest win that you had in your life? It could be something physical, it could be business, could be in your relationship. Think of that biggest win and how that makes you feel, and we're going to tap into that right freaking now because we're winning today. Am I right? Yeah. All right. I'm going to count down to 3. 3, 2, 1, and whenever I do, you guys are going to give a fucking fist bump and scream yes. Can we do that?
Yes.
All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Yes! Oh, all right. We're waking up. We're waking up. Let's see if we can go a little bit harder. 3, 2, 1. Yes! One more. 3, 2, 1. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Let's go. Give it up. Give it up. All right, guys, so the rules of the day. Before we bring Andy out, I want you to turn to your neighbor and say, I'm holding you accountable. Holding you accountable. And this is what I mean. Hey, listen, mute your phones. Guys, there's people that have come from all around the world. We got Poland in here. Everybody give it up for Poland. We got a guy from Czechoslovakia. I don't know what that is. I thought it was some dip to some Greek shit or something, okay? I was like, does that come with pita bread? He's like, no, that's where I'm from. I said, I don't know what you're saying, bro. Somebody come help me talk to this guy.
You can tell who's the smarter twin and who's the better looking one.
I said, hold on, let me go get my brother. Hey, I'd be twice as big if I didn't have to split my DNA with my brother, and I'd be a lot smarter, okay?
That's true.
We had to split this shit in half, okay? So, but here's the deal, man. There's people in this room that have been praying for a breakthrough, praying to go to the next level. They've been saying, dude, God, please give me a breakthrough. Put me in the right room with the right people. And today you're here. Today you're going to get exactly what you came for. Today, if you are praying for it, you're going to get it. Today, if you make the choice to change, I promise everything can change. And today we have a responsibility, not just to yourself. We got a responsibility to everybody in here to give it all we got. The number one thing that's going on in this world that's ruining lives and ruining families is distraction. These little phones that we have, I don't even have mine because it's cancerous. I'm telling you, today put it down. Today put it on your desk, mute it, and today I want you to get what you came from. So listen, when you sit down right now, I want you to write down a couple of things that you're looking to accomplish. And I want today to be the pivotal change. This place is called the Hero Making Machine. Let me explain. We've had people come in here making $1,000 a month and 2 years later be making $1 million a year. It happens. We have guys that have come in here addicted, drugged out. Listen, they're just shackled in the chains of addiction and fear and doubt and all of this shit. I've been there. Who's been there? Raise your hand. A lot of us have been there. Can we beat it, guys? Have you ever had a giant in your life that you face that giant, you beat it, and you look down and you're like, shit, that ain't even a giant, dude. It ain't even that big. Today, if you have a giant in your life, I want to challenge you to confront him. I want to challenge you to run at him. And I want to challenge this room to run towards the pressure. When Andy says, hey, man, who wants to do this closing? There should be 50 people running to this stage. We should have to stop you. I'm looking for the game changers. I'm looking for the bloodline breakers. Who are the bloodline breakers in here? Who are the bloodline breakers in here? Today is the day to change. Today, communities, and guys, do families need this? Do families need the energy? Do families need the leadership? Do families need men and women to wake up and go get more? Do they need this? Has the whole world fallen asleep to some of the things that you've already heard this weekend? Fitness, God, mindset, all of these things. Has the world missed a lot of that? This is the play we run because this is the play that changed our lives. This is the play where we sat right where you're sitting and created a $100 million company. This is the play that somebody sat right where you're at and it changed our entire family's generation. I got 2 kids, Maddox and Cannon. I'm not doing it for me, man. I'm doing it for them. I'm doing it for my team. Okay, it has to be bigger than you. You're not just going to do it for yourself. Yeah. So today, I take this shit ultra seriously. Andy takes this shit ultra seriously. But can we have fun while we do it? Can we have fun while we do it? Yeah. Can we give each other massive love like we've known each other our whole lives? Can we do that? Yeah. Turn to your neighbor and say, I love you, dude. Or if it's a chick, say, I love you, chick.
Turn to your neighbor and smack him on the ass and kiss him on the lips. Come on, kiss him, kiss him.
Hey, hug that guy. Hug each other, hug each other, hug each other. Hey, and see, some people, this is totally uncomfortable for them. Listen, I know. Listen to what I'm going to say. For some of you, it's the hardest thing just to get in front of people, just to be who God created you to be. I'm telling you this, man. I'm like, hey, turn to your neighbor and hug somebody. And you're like, oh, fuck, I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do that. Dude, listen, man, it's like a fitness coach. If they tell you to eat something and you don't eat it, and then you're blaming the fitness coach, it's really you, bro, right? Some of you have been fed total bullshit your whole life. You've been around the wrong information. You've been around the wrong people. And today is the day where you got to run the play. No matter what you do, we got billionaires in this room. Why are they here? Well, dude, they're here because they're searching for that next level and that next edge. Everybody say the edge. The edge. The edge is where we're going to push you to so that you can experience life in a different level. The human experience for some people in this room, it flat out sucks. Listen, you go to the station, you have to think about everything you're paying for and everything that's going on, and mentally you're spun out. Maybe things aren't changing, or maybe you're a leader and your company's out doing exactly what you wanted. Today it changes if who changes? You. Everybody say me. Me. Today is about ultra accountability. It's about looking in the mirror and it's about deciding that you could be the woman in this room that changes everything for her family. It's about being the guy in this room that looks in the mirror and says, man, I have the courage to change, and 100 years from now, somebody's going to look at my change. Can we do that? Yeah. Guys, these ain't just cute little fucking words. This is how we live. This is who we are, because this is what we really, really want. So, dude, I'm up here selling you guys on this new life because I just really want you guys to get it. I really want you to experience what it's like to see things differently. Do we have to have a new set of eyes to experience things differently? Yes. Today, we got to have a new perspective, guys. Would you agree? Everybody say new perspective. New perspective. Everybody say new mindset. New mindset. Everybody say refreshed. Today we're going to get refreshed. I want you to turn to your neighbor and say, level up, dude. Level up.
Yeah, turn to your neighbor and say, be a beast, not a little bitch. Turn to Chad. Turn to Chad and say, be a beast, not a little bitch,
Especially Chad. Chad's like, I need to. Hey,
turn to
your neighbor
Austin and say, be a beast, not a little bitch,
be savage,
Austin.
not average. Come on.
Okay, Ian, let's get this party started. Come on.
No, I don't. I think, are we starting right now?
Yep, we are.
Huh?
All right, guys,
Jonathan,
let's
we
get this
starting right
thing
now?
fired up. Yeah, get up here.
Oh, okay.
Get up here. Get up
All
here.
right, sorry to put my nuts in your face. That was kind of weird, dude, earlier.
Yeah.
I saw that guy step back. He was like, whoa, what the fuck?
These
I was
guys
like,
are getting the
I was like, dude, I
VIP.
didn't mean to do that. My bad. You know what I'm saying?
They're
Like,
the brotherhood
you know?
is jealous. I'm coming
Yeah.
for you guys later.
Yeah. Hey, Austin would pay for you to stand up in front.
to be in a suit, but it feels really weird, and I'm like walking weird because I've been in dress shoes forever. I feel weird, and I walk in, and all these people are like so comfortable, but no one even notices me. It's like I was the outcast. Maybe they were the cool people, and I was like the uncool person. And I didn't understand it. Like I walked in, and I thought it was going to be something. Like, because the phone call that I got on with the guy was like, dude, when you come here, you're going to get all the answers you're looking for. You're going to meet this amazing team. They're going to help you get to where you want to go. You're going to build your business. And I was like, dude, that's what I want. And I didn't know what that looked like, but when I walked in, no one even made me feel important. Matter of fact, I was even seen. I walked around the room 15 times around these guys in these dress suits, and no one even noticed me. And I called Jackie, and I'm like, I'm ready to go home. And she's like, no, you just got to stay there. And you ever been somewhere you're like, I don't want to be here no more? I was like, I don't want to be here. So I walk over, she's like, you got to shake 3 people's hands. So I walk over, and there was this lady, and I shook her hand. And I said, how you doing? First thing she tells me, and by the way, I could tell she didn't fit in either. So I'm like grabbing towards somebody that I could relate with. And she goes, I feel like first thing she told me, she goes, I feel like I just wasted my money. I'm like, what? And she goes, I don't have any money, but I got a credit card and lettered 10 grand on a credit card to come here because my business is sinking. And I'm walking in here, I just don't feel like I need to be here. I should have taken that money and put it in my business. And I just thought, like, man, and I go shake this other guy's hand. You can tell he's lost. By the way, there's like all the cool people were in the middle, and the losers were on the outside of the wall, like sitting against the wall. And I'm realizing I'm on the outside of the wall. I don't know what to do. I don't understand this, right? Boom. It makes sense. These aren't my people. These aren't my... It's okay. You guys have been somewhere before, right? Spent money on training, did something, and developed it yourself. Went on a date, thought it was going to be cool profile, get there, and you're like, oh, we don't connect. What do? Well, you don't freaking get another date. You get out of there. You say, hey, I love you, but I got to go to the bathroom and get in your car and leave. And that's what I did. I called Jackie, and I was going to tell you this is important. This is why you feel this love here. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you look like. I don't care how your life's going. I don't care how much money you have. All I care about is if you want to change. And if you want to change, I will tell you this. This room changes everybody's life. This room will transform your life. This room is where badass leaders are made. This room is where you can get whatever you want in your life. You can build whatever you want in your life. And I know it because I've been through it and I transformed myself and I know how this works. I called Jackie and I said, hey, babe, I'm coming home. I was at the meet and greet, guys. So the next 2 days we're training. I never made it to the training. I said, I'm coming home. Watch. I knew that lady that spent that 10 grand, I was her kind of guy, right? That guy that was lost, he was my kind of guy. These badass, snooty, rich, I'm too good for you, let's go drink, smoke weed, go sleep with girls, we're going to the strip club afterwards. Those are my guys. So I'm like, where's the gym? I got to get out of here. These are not my people. I don't want to make money if I have to hang out with these guys. So I backed out. Again, my identity is not built yet. I don't know what I want, but I know what I don't want. You don't have to know what you want. Sometimes you can know what you don't want. I don't want to hang out with those guys. And so this rage created in me. And I'm going to tell you how fast the business can get started. I went home to her. I got on that camera where no one was watching. And I literally said, guys, if you're in the automotive space, because I was good at selling cars. I said, if you're in the automotive space, I said, here's my pay stub. Right here, look, this is my last pay stub right here, which was a lot more than anyone else in the world was making. And I said, if you want to learn how to make money like this, I've got an event, one-day event. I'm looking for the underdogs. I called it out. I'm looking for underdogs. I'm not looking for people that are too good, that know it all, that these veterans, they're lazy to work. I'm looking for the hungry guys just starting in the game. Guys that are on the rock bottom ready to kick ass and want to come up. If that's you, I'm taking on 30 people.
It does work
it was in Oklahoma. Yeah. And I said, it's a one-day event. If you want to come, text this number. Video went out. I literally went back to Jackie. She's like, what are you doing? We don't even have an event. We don't have a conference room. We don't have anything. I said, I know, but I just know that those people I can help those people. But automotive was my space. So I'm like, hopefully I can reach someone. Over the next week, we sold 30 tickets to 30 car salesmen that flew out with me. And watch, I trained them all day long. Poured my heart out into these people. Taught them the greatest skill ever. At the end, at 5 o'clock, I looked at every one of them and I realized there was still something missing. I just gave them all the skill. I gave them everything I had. And dude, they were so grateful. I made them practice role play. I made them practice negotiating against each other. If anybody was doing anything in the early days, like dude, it was crazy. We used to negotiate in class and everything. I go, shit, man. They don't take care of themselves. I started realizing the car business don't want you to take care of yourself. I'm just going, really no business wants you to take care of yourself. That's your responsibility. That is not your job's responsibility. But nobody's influenced you at my job to be like, hey, you eat clean today? Hey, did you go to the gym this morning? It's like, that's not even a conversation, so we don't think about it. Long story short, I say, hey, can we bring some people back to our house and work them out after the event? She's like, I'm cool with it. Literally, I said, hey, would anybody like to come? This is at the event. It was like, after today, we're done. And I'm like, hey, there's 30 of you right here. I'm like, hey, would you guys like to come back to my house? And we're going to do a really hard workout, and I'm going to call it beating the quitting mind. Because if I can teach you not to quit, and you can learn this skill, and you'll get in shape, you're unstoppable. And they were like, let's all go. And by the way, no one was in shape. Okay? And this is very foreign. We go back to the house. Me and Jackie, we try to kill everybody. We're running them, kettlebells, throwing up, burpees. There's throw up all over the parking lot. I was surprised we didn't get shut down and sued that first night. Well, we didn't have a business. There was nothing to take. It's a crazy guy on the internet. I posted that video online of us doing that. The next event, guess what? 100 people. You know what they said? I want to be pushed like that, and I want to know the sales skill like that. You know what happened? I had to make a decision. This is where you guys are going to understand. I'm crazy. I'm a renegade. And I know a lot of you in here are. And a lot of you have these ideas in your head that you're thinking. And it's trying to come out, but then someone next to you is like, no. If you do that, you're not going to make it. The world does not pay for that. Okay, then I'll be broke doing what I want. Would you guys rather be broke doing what you want than paid and being owned? Some of you're selling out to everyone else's shit. I don't sell out no more. I sold out my whole life. I'm never selling out again. If I go broke, we'll still do this for free. I'm cool. It doesn't matter. And watch this. I started creating events where people came, worked out really hard, and I trained with them. And I started building this brotherhood. And that's how we built this big, people say cult-like mission. It's just that people feel like they belong here. So when you come in here and you see the way my team onboards you, and you see the love that they give you, and you see how much they care about you know why? Because I had a rule since day one. If there is one person, remember I'd always say, hey, there's going to be a person that's trying to hide in a corner. Go get them. Go get them. I said, if somebody comes into our place, we will never make them feel left out. We can never make someone feel left out. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to never be too cool for anyone. Dude, you have no idea. Listen, I've got guys right now that are absolute shredded savages, killers. If you saw them today, you'd be like, dude, I want to be like that guy. I trained that guy 2 years ago. He was a loser. No one knows what that guy started with. And once you see his journey, you're like, holy crap, I can do that same thing. That's what I'm all about. So know what you want. And then there's going to be a time where people are going to say, we're not going to hang out with you anymore unless you stop doing that. I had this big account, this big company called Principal Auto Group. There were 17 dealerships. It was my biggest account, probably paid me $50,000 a month. In my early stages of business, we got somebody paying me $50,000 a month. That's a pretty big account, right? Yep. I posted a video of me online working out with my shirt off. Now, I'm like just trying to motivate people. I'm not like being weird. I'm like trying to motivate people to get in shape because that was a goal. That was important to me. That helped me transform my life. They sent me a message, an email, and it said, if we remove your video, it says, if we find out that you're a sales trainer, and if we find out that you're going to be taking your shirt off and working out, it is inappropriate to our company to watch you with your shirt off working out. We do not come to you for fitness advice. We come to you for sales training. Final warning. What happened? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Hey. I remember I went to Jackie when I signed that account up. I was like, we're making it. And then she was like, we just lost it. And I remember I had to think, do I want to go down this road? Like, it's scary, bro.
Dude, the cool thing about decisions is that you don't know what's on the other side of the decision. And so the question is, are you willing to bet on you? Anytime I bought a training, there was no guarantee that it was going to change my life, but I made a guarantee that if anyone could teach me anything, I'd be the greatest student to that training program that anyone's ever seen. I'm a winner. I always get an ROI. Think about that. If I spend money, I'm going to get my money out of it. So today you guys are with me. I'm going to dude, I am going to pellet you guys with so much good shit. It is honestly, if it's too much. What I'm about to put on you, honestly, is so much. I'm going to put a fire hose up to your mouth, and I'm just going to freaking, and you're going to be like, oh shit. You know why? Because when you were someone great, they always ruin the value of money for you. Today, I want you to find the holes in your game. That's it. I want you to be confident in what you're good at right now, but I want you to find the holes. I want you to find the leaks. I want to find the buckets of cash. I want to find the reasons why you haven't been winning. And then I want you to find the opportunities. What else can I do to add to what I'm currently doing? Right? That's all I want. So I just want to tell you guys, I love you. I'm grateful for you. You know, thank my beautiful wife for supporting me on this
Give it up for Jacqueline.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Me.
Let's go.
You know, and my team. And my team. You know, I have a... Yeah, no, but I wanted to start with my wife, though, because there wouldn't be a team without my wife believing in me and supporting me. There wouldn't be any of this. Yeah, and then next is the team, because at the end of the day, if you can't...
She's the counselor, she's the mom, she's the accountant, she's the leader, she's the sales trainer, she's the just everything, the CRM lady, what else are you?
The one that beats your
She'll
ass.
cry with you.
Beat your ass. She'll punch you in the
cry
mouth.
with you.
She'll cry with you. She'll yell at you. She'll rip but there's one thing that she'll always do. She'll always get the potential out of you, and she always has the biggest heart with the biggest intentions. And that's what makes her just the most special leader on the planet.
Yes, totally. And so... The family's number one. Without the family, there'll never be anything great. Now listen to me. Some of you, I want to tell you guys something. You got problems going on in your family? I'm going to tell you guys something. You can change today, go home and fix everything. Just telling you. I know that as a man who literally almost ruined everything. It's never finished. Just remember that. It's never finished. Yeah, when you screw up, sometimes it may take you 3 months to rewrap something that you screwed up for 10 years. But guess what? It's never over. It's never finished. That's all bullshit. That's a lie. That's the father's lie. It's the devil's lie. Okay? So I just want to tell you, then secondly, my team. You guys want to be really dangerous? No one can compete with the team. I don't care how good you are. Somebody can say, dude, I'm better than Andy. Cool. You're not better than my team. My team will kill you. You're not better than my team, so you want to really beat me? Go build a team better than my team. These guys don't sleep. These guys love this shit. These guys would work for free. And people that will work for free because they love what they do, they're very dangerous. I want to tell you this. Everything that I share with you today is for you to take it, steal the way I think, steal the way we work, steal the way anything that you see that you love, and go home and help other people have a better life. But most importantly, make sure that you're changing your life and you're being real. No more frauds in this world. We won't be frauds. We will become the real deal, and then we'll go change the world. Okay, guys? You ready?
All right.
Let's go. All right.
Let's get it.
All right, guys, let's roll. Let's start training. Okay, so, sweet. All right, so super important. Everybody, there's just a couple rules to growing. Number one, what's written is retained. Okay, so if you don't write it down, you're not going to grow. Now, by the way, I'm not a big slide guy, but there's certain things that I want you guys to know about. Look, I'm going to go over today's deal before lunch. My goal is to get through some important things that I think are going to make you guys really great, and things that I believe are like non-negotiables that you have to know to be successful. And then my goal is to get about an hour to role play before lunch. Does that make sense? Okay. And by the way, listen to me. The role play part, it's fun. I love getting people up here, hitting them with objections, and I'll kind of show you what that looks like. And by the way, it's awesome. I love live role play. But the most important thing is there is either your house is built on sand or on rock. This is the rock right here. If you want to build a $100 million business, if you want to get in great shape, if you want to freaking be somebody that's remembered, if you want to change your life lightning fast, neck-breaking speed, this right here, this is going to be everything, okay? And I've taught a little bit of this in different parts, and I'm going to teach it all at once. I'm going to move really quick. Now, this is important, why we are here. This is a big deal. So if you're looking at this right now, I'm giving an example. You don't have to write all this down. I'll send this all to you when you're done. When we're done, everybody that came to this event, I'm going to send them the slides. Is that cool? Okay, so you guys have them, because then you won't listen to me. But I'm saying if I say something like, anything that should be done today shouldn't be put off for tomorrow, wouldn't you agree? Cool, let's take care of that now. I just got you guys to say yes. You're like, oh, that's a good word track. Boop, 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 boop. Write that down. But you don't have to write this down. I'll send these to you guys. I want to read this to you. Okay, who in here looks up to Andy Frisella? You may know who he is? Yeah? He's a great guy. I follow everything that he does. He's my brother. I went out to his house. We spent time with him. And I'm telling you, listen to me. I read this one day, and I want to share this with you. This helped me change everything in my life. And then so I word for word, what he said, I put it down here. It says, why we are here, and I put, you may not realize it, but we have a historic opportunity in front of us to really matter. Isn't that cool? I mean, think about it, dude. If you see we have a to really matter, dude, I'm going to ask you a question. If you were gone right now, would life just roll on? You guys can really matter. Life won't just go back. You can interrupt and break history. So you may not realize it, but now you're going to realize it. We have a historic opportunity in front of us to really matter, to change things. Not many people in history get that chance. Our thoughts, our ideas, our words, our actions, and our lives as examples. We all have the potential right now to curve history. I have curved history. I know it. And I was a no one. You guys, I'm just getting started. I can show you how to curve history in your family, in your bloodline, and in the world. Very, very few people get that chance. Most people will not matter. Facts. That's the truth. Every single one of us can change that now. Think about that when you think about your purpose. It's bigger than you. It's bigger than all of us. When I heard that, I said, you know what? This is bigger than us. Everything that I do, if it's just for me, I will do it at a level this much. If I do it for my family, it'll be about this much. But if I do it to really matter in life and make my life count, I'll go crazy. Can I ask you a question? Who's got kids? If your kids were watching you work out, would you work out as hard as you could? They are watching you. They are watching you. See, but for some reason we forget that people are watching us. Guys, I want to tell you something, right? It's morally the right thing to do to decide to go after a big life. Everyone around you, the people you know today, can be changed. And also all the people you're going to meet. Some of you right now, when you're, okay, we must reframe our brain for a minute. Some of you are thinking, if I do these things, what will that mean in my current life? Dude, you're going after a life you don't have right now. You're going after your next life. Want to write something down? The unlived life. This is the life you don't currently live. I'm not here trying to make your life better. I'm here trying to tell you that, hey, you don't need to quit your job in this room. You need to go back and do your job differently when you leave. Okay? You got 50 people that you run in your company. I'm going to ask you a question. Does every single one of them choose you as their mentor? Do they look up to you? Do they look up to you as a father, as a mother? Do they look up to you as the person that they go to advice? I mean, is that you or is that someone else? See, I'm going to tell you this. With our company, it's all us. We don't go outside our circle. We ain't talking to no one else. You guys can build this. So this is huge. When I saw Andy Frisella wrote that, I was like, holy crap. I'm going to remember that till I die. Curve history. Curve history. Does the news matter anymore? No. Social media. Everybody's on the screens. Everyone's on the screens. Whether you like it or not, that's a new TV. Okay? You guys got to learn how to build a brand. I'm not telling you to go out and get rich on media. I'm telling you, if you're living a life worth living, you need to put it on that damn screen. It's the only way you're going to impact anyone else. You can impact people in your local circle and your community and all that, and I love that, but also you guys got to build a brand. Dude, if you're going after something big, you got to build a brand. And by the way, don't be fake. Don't be watching, Ed Milet just said this thing. I'm going to go say it on my channel now. It's like, come on, dude. Like, we know Ed said that, dude. Like, you look like an idiot, right? And the only reason why it was cool when Ed said it is because Ed made it. And you didn't make it yet. So I would rather see you not regurgitate something that someone else said. By the way, everything is regurgitated at some point in some way, shape, or form. But find your own language, right? Become your own self. Don't be a second version of anyone else. Be a first-rated version of yourself, but you can adopt principles from other people, right? Okay, so why are you here? These are the number one reasons why anyone will be in this room. And you might think, what else? Like maybe I came here for this, but now I need that. Learn the art of sales. Learn to be a master communicator. What is a master communicator? Someone that makes it easy to say yes to, hard to say no to, and makes it the client's idea every single time. I will always make it your idea. Doesn't matter. Once you learn to communicate, by the way, I told you, since COVID, people were separated. People wore masks, stand 6 feet apart. People got real dumb. People were made for communion. People were made to be close. Well, when COVID happened, people got separated. Most of you will never catch this. You speak like an amateur. Nobody wants to hear you. Okay, my wife's fighting with me. Trust me. I use my words very sharp. I'm like a sniper. I don't speak out of sequence. I make sure that she feels heard. What happens if you're in a fight and your wife doesn't feel heard? There's no end to the fight. Some of you fight for 3 days. For 3 days you'll fight because you won't pay attention to what I'm about to tell you. You literally won't have anyone. She needs to feel heard. Once she's heard, she'll hear you. Sales works in everything. And you may say, well, and by the way, it's not a tactic. It's just the way human beings operate. It's not like, this is how you manipulate your wife to get out of fights early. No, anything I teach you, you could use it for bad. But I'm like, dude, I don't want to fight with my wife. Why would I want to hurt the person I love? She clearly has something she's trying to talk to me about. I need to shut my mouth and I need to make sure. And by the way, women, this is like communication. Most of the time, guys, when they talk to someone else, they're looking to take action on something. So they want to know, what should we do? Women, they don't want to know what to do. They just want to talk to you about it, and they work it out themselves. Yeah, you don't say anything. Jackie's just sitting there going, and I'm just like, yeah. Okay, babe, we got this. Why? Because she's gonna figure it out. The worst thing I do is be like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna fix that. And then she's like, no, don't do that. See, just let her talk. And then after a couple hours, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, there's no more. She worked it out herself. They just need someone to talk to. Guys and gals work completely different. But most of you don't know that, and you treat everybody the same. You must learn people. I'm gonna tell you why I made a lot of money in the automotive business. If anybody in here is a car business or the car business, raise your hand. There's a couple hands. $2.5 million my last year in the car business. It's a lot of money for selling, isn't it? Yeah. You know what I know? I know nothing about cars. I don't know how to change a tire. I don't want to know. I don't know where the dipstick is. I don't want to know where the oil is. I don't care about horsepower. I don't care about torque. I don't care about none of that. I know people knowledge. Notice what I said. I know people knowledge. You know why I was able to break into this industry and annihilate it so fast? Because I understand people. I can look at someone and I can tell that what I'm saying, they're not picking up on it. And so I will shift immediately. A lot of you will keep talking. A lot of you, you've learned a way to do something when really every time you meet someone, you're going to figure them out first and then you're going to go the way to do it. There's no one size fits all. Squares, circles, triangles, stars, they're all different. You can't plug them in. So you got to learn people. So guys, when you're around people, your whole goal is to win people over constantly. So learn the art of sales, be a master communicator, learn to build a brand. Whether you want it or not, you are a walking billboard, you are a brand. Whether you're on social media or not, your business and your community and your family without social media sees how you operate as a brand. Learn to build a brand, learn to have a killer mindset. This is not your friend. I've said it 100 times. How this operates, how you think is how your life goes. Some of you in here, if I was to put a microphone up to your head, a megaphone, and we were listening to some of the shit going on in your head, it is crystal clear why you're broke, why your marriage is in shambles, why you don't like yourself, why you're sad, why you're depressed, why you don't keep your word. Not because anyone else is doing it. There's not an external enemy. There is one enemy, and it is you. It will always be you. There will never be a bigger enemy than yourself. Never. And so anytime you think someone's trying to screw you, make sure you go have a long talk with yourself in the mirror for a minute and be honest. Which, if 1% of this room could be honest, whoever in here can be the most honest with themselves is the most richest man in this room. Whoever can be the most honest. A lot of you, you'll fight truth. Let it go, dude. Hey, if you had cancer, would you want to get rid of it? Get rid of it then. If any one of you have any toxicness in your head or your body, it leaves now. You must reprogram yourself. If it doesn't fit your new life, it doesn't go with you to your new life. Okay, learn to be a badass leader. This right here, so dangerous. Learn new word tracks and cells. I've got killer word tracks. Dude, I've got some stuff that I'm going to teach you guys to say today that if you say it right and you're the right person, it's over. It's over. Okay? And by the way, because people have ears, okay? Like people need logically to be sold, and then they need emotionally to be sold, which you have to be the right person to create emotion. Learn to be a great presenter. This is huge. I've learned most people, the way you present something is the way people perceive it. Have you ever had an idea and you're like, oh, this is going to be killer. I can see it. And then you go tell someone else about it and then they can't see what you see and they're not excited about it. Have you ever done that? That's because you presented it horribly. What you saw in your head, you couldn't articulate with your words. Your words don't match the idea. And so the idea, I don't want to do it. Have you ever seen why something is good for someone? And you're like sitting there and let's say he says no. And I'm like, yeah, but like let's say he's not in shape and I'm selling gym passes. And I'm like, dude, but you don't like the way you look. You're just getting frustrated and mad because you don't know how to present. Dude, don't get mad at him because you're not trained. If I was there, I would have closed him. It's all in the presentation. You got to learn, man. If you're not getting what you want in life, it's because you suck at presenting yourself. You suck at presenting ideas. Dude, do we all have to deliver bad news in life? Yeah? Okay, I'm really good at presenting bad news. I'm really good at presenting good news. I'm really good at selling people to join this movement with me. Let's go in this direction. By the way, so can you. If you listen to today, this is what you'll learn. Okay, master the art of getting it all. This is probably the most important thing to me. Some of you in here, you won't think that you'll need this until your life is falling to shambles. And then you'll say, okay, I surrender. I'll take care of my health now. I'll take care of my family now. I'll be a good father now. You know, I'll listen to you. You know, I need to be close to God. I got it. The art of getting it all. Ultimately, no one can compete with someone. If you're one-dimensional and you're trying to be the best at this, but I can crush it all. I'm not talking about all industries. And to me, with income, you shouldn't be in multiple industries if you can't master one. Okay, so if I was coaching you and you're like, I got 5 businesses, I would say, which one are you the best in? Shut the rest down. Because if you can be the top 1% in one industry, you're rich. It's one industry. But most people, they're a master of none. They're good at 5 different things, and they're good, and they're great at nothing. Okay, and to dominate in your industry, to be the best in your industry, everybody understand this. Your mind, when I say something, it needs to be like, how can I use that in my industry and in my life? If I'm talking to somebody up here today, and let's say they're in plumbing, you're like, oh man, I'm in window cells. Damn it. Bro, it's the same shit. Like, you're so dumb. Like, I don't need to speak your language for you to understand that this language is spoken in all industries. When you're great at sales, you can literally, like Luke Ward, #1 sales solar guy in the world, right here, Luke Ward, sitting right here, right? Yeah, I mean, truly the #1 solar salesman, #1 income earner in the world in solar as a sales rep. And he has a massive team that is unreal. It's just like Elliott Army. This guy, he can sell couches. He can sell anything. He loves solar. By the way, there's a lot of money in solar right now. Okay, but I promise you, if Bob Mills Furniture called him up and he found out there was more money in Bob Mills Furniture, he'd be like, dude, I like couches and sofas too. Let's roll. Why? Because his language in the way he presents, the way he talks, the way that he leads, he can walk into any industry and rap that shit. Does that make sense? And by the way, if you want to be the greatest, you might need to start listening to some other industries because they all flow together. You should be so good that today, if your industry went out of business, you could step over into another industry and dominate it. Okay, so pay attention today, okay? And by the way, you never know where you'll be because I'm going to tell you, I sat in a chair just like that. That's where I sat. And I wanted to be the greatest sales guy in the world. And then I wanted to be the greatest leader in the world. And then I wanted to build a coaching company. And yet did I know that when I first started learning, one day I would be teaching it. You guys are all teachers. That's my number one goal with you. Please think bigger than you're currently thinking. Why not you? Why not you be the next teacher to show people how to live life right? Why not you? Okay? All right, so who? Right here. So who do you want to be? And this is who we have. Top salesperson, leader, entrepreneur, business owner, influencer. This is important for everybody to learn here. This right here may be the most important thing that I say all day long. 4 out of 5 millionaires work for someone else. Do you work for someone else or do you work for yourself? Okay, 4 out of 5 millionaires work for someone else. Is your boss here? Is the owner here? Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Would that owner pay you $1 million a year if you were the greatest in the world and you took his business to a place that no one's ever thought it could go to? Bet he would. I can walk up to any one of you right now and I could say, hey, if I can take your business and I can triple it, will you pay me this much money? What would you say? Yep, you'd be an idiot not to say it. Listen, I'm gonna explain this to you. Do you know what the chokehold on every industry is in the world? The leader who's in charge of that position. If you guys work for me, once I believe that this is maxed out and what we're doing, I need to be replaced or I need to be trained again. There are no caps. There are no caps. Everybody understand? There are no caps. There are no caps. Open a coaching company. Go into a massive business in this industry. How many guys you see right now trying to be a coach? Most of them dead broke. You know why? It's all here. It's all here. 4 out of 5 millionaires work for someone else. You don't have to open your own business. You must become great. If you become great in this room, matter of fact, there are people in this room right now that need to shut their business down. You're not a quitter. Stop doing it. Go work for someone else that's got their shit together, that you believe in their standards, their core values, their company, and go blow their ass up. You'll make more money. You'll be happier. You won't be stressed out. And all this shit about start your own business crap, it's all overrated. Fine. Do you guys want to get sued? Fine. Go open your own business. Because when you open your own business, you get sued all the time. Is that what you want? I'm just asking. You want to spend money on attorneys all the time? You want to pay a lot of taxes? You want to pay for crazy shit? You want to basically pay for every expense that goes on and everything in the company? You want to do that? You don't even like paying for your gas. You bitch about how much your food costs. Wait till you got to pay for it for everybody. Is that what you want? I don't want to do that. You need to work for someone. You would be happier. Okay, and if you're working for someone and you're on the other side of that and you're like, I need to start my own business because no one pays me enough. That's because you suck. You're not great yet. And if you listen to me, you'll be like, okay, hold on. See, here's the problem. I'm in a company, and even companies do this. They start thinking, man, we need to find a new CEO. We need to find a new general manager. We need to find a new guy. Why? Because the one that is currently doing the position is maxed out. Look, I had a guy that worked for me in my company, okay? And he explained to me that everything that we were doing it the best we could do it. There was no way we could scale past this. We had all these things against us. And then I hired this new person. And when this new person came in, he goes, hey, why are they there? And I said, well, because everything that you said they couldn't do, they're going to see if we can do it. And they're like, yeah, but I already told you we couldn't do it. Okay, so then we know they're going to fail. Let's watch and see if they fail. Boom, made $1 million more the next month. He quits. What was the problem? Him. Some of you are coming up with every reason why you can't sell more, why you can't close more, why your company can't go to a new level. It's you. You're the problem. Facts. It's you. Because I'm going to tell you, Imagine today, and this isn't about me, but I don't lose. I don't take bets I can't win. If I replaced you today and went in your company, I would find a way to make it grow. And then you would be mad at me because you didn't level up. This is why you have to understand 4 to 5 millionaires work for someone else. If you guys in here want to have a great life, I have a lot of friends that have really big businesses and they are looking for killers. And so you don't have to open your own business. Let me take the stress off you for a minute. You just got to become great. Do you feel me? They have teams in their company. They need someone to run their team. By the way, maybe somebody today doesn't see you as the person to run their company yet. Yet. That's the key, yet. Okay, so never forget, 4 out of 5 millionaires work for someone else. Please kill this shit in your head that you have to open your own business. Okay? We're in this era right now of a bunch of fake ass people renting Lambos, posting them online that they have a business and they don't have nothing. They're real close. They're 3 months away from going out of business. Okay? All right, so the most important skills to learn, these right here, these are important. I want you to understand, as I go through these things, I need you to ask yourself, am I good at that? Okay? If you want to be great, you must know all these things. Mastering a stranger, walking up to someone you don't know and making them fall in love with you in 30 seconds. Mastering a stranger. If you say, Andy, I have a hard time talking to people, that will be the death of you. I don't care how smart you are. If you can't talk to people, if you can't master someone you don't know, I will tell you, you want to learn, you'll learn that here. Okay? Master a stranger. Speaking, you've been speaking since you're 1. Okay? Whether you speak to 1 or 10,000, people got to want to hear what you have to say. Okay? You want people to listen to you? Got to be a good speaker. You got to be a good. This is a non-negotiable. If you're not, you should speak like you're a YouTube motivational speaker. You say, oh, but I really handle the analytics. Shut your mouth. You speak to people for a living. That's what you do, right? Good. Be the best speaker in the room. This is your number 1 goal from now on. When you speak, I want people to be in awe. I want them to say, no. Keep going. Keep going. Image, man. This is everything. I'm not trying to tell you guys to become something you're not, but I'm going to tell you, you're going to have to look sharp. As weird as your outfit may be, you got to look attractive in some way, shape, or form. Okay? Like you have to. Chase or attract. Okay? Your image will help you attract. Mindset. I told you, it's the most important thing. I can smell it when I walk up on someone, whether I want to be around them or not. Their mindset is clear. I can see it in your face. You don't even need to open your mouth. Your mindset is like, it hangs on your shoulders. I see it. A lot of you, honestly, it's scary to get close to you because I feel like you're going to give me your virus. I mean it. You guys know what I mean? People that are going to give you, that's like they're waiting for someone to throw up with their problems on. I don't want to be around you, okay? You need to fix that shit on your own. Mindset's everything. And by the way, without a good mindset, your life, you'll always kill your life off, okay? Your greatest responsibility is to be in control of your own thoughts. If God said you have one responsibility, okay, think for yourself. Don't let anyone else think for you. What do you really want? Okay, delusional belief. I would say from sales to business to a relationship. Me and my wife, we fight, right? It's part of life. We get over it in 5 minutes. I just act like we didn't fight. Did we have a fight? We had a fight. Some of you, you'll fight with someone and you'll walk around for 3 days still fucking mad about the fight. Is that good for your family? No, you get emotionally drained. You hate yourself. You're shitty to everyone around you. Guarantee you don't make any money. And you're probably ruining relationships around you with everyone because you're saying stupid shit, getting triggered and being an amateur. If I fight with you, you know what's cool? As soon as we're going to solve it, done. I'm done. We didn't fight. We're done. I can't think about that no more. I'm delusional. We didn't fight. You'll come up to be like, hey, are we cool? About what? Because we didn't fight. It doesn't matter. Sales, I don't care what you say to me. They're not buying today. We're 6 months out. We're not hiring for that position yet. I don't care. I don't care. That was before we had this conversation. If you're delusional, people look at you and they're like, 2 things. You're fucking crazy. And number 2, I've been meeting somebody fucking crazy. Because everyone else around here is telling me what can and can't be done, and you're sitting here telling me the exact opposite of what you see, and no one else sees it, but I kind of like the way you're thinking. Guys, normalized thinking is not delusional. When people find delusional people, they never want to lose them, okay? Irreplaceable people right here, indispensable. Voice tonality, your voice, stop being monotone. Some of you, you're literally the dry eyes commercial guy. Straight up, have you ever seen it? Google it, dry eyes. This is the way you speak. Hey, how do I know that you have passion? Voice tonality. How do I know how to perceive your message? Voice tonality. The way that you move your voice from low to high really moves my mind to what you're trying to make me understand and feel. Okay? Body posture. Some of you walk around, look, I have bad back posture. I tell JJ all the time, I'm like, dude, bro, I got to freaking get up like this. My chest ain't that big, but if I come up, it looks bigger. Posture. Dude, listen, do you guys want to be around somebody all poopy pants, slouched over, not believing in themselves? You got to have good posture. Some of you right now, you change your posture, it'll make you look like a whole new person. Okay? This right here, most important skills to learn. Body language. See these things? These are your weapons. These things are moving all the time. They're all the time. I will always get my message across by doing something with my hands. I know. People say, oh man, that's why I hate salespeople. Bro, you're broke. You're broke. Broke people don't use their hands. That's fine. Okay? Eye contact. When you're letting someone know that they're valuable and important, you don't break eye contact. No matter what, you don't break eye contact. People was cracking jokes saying, Andy, don't blink. Andy, don't blink. I felt like if I was going to blink, I might break the message. And so I honestly, for a long time, this is why my eyes are always really bloodshot. Everything comes with a price. I wanted to make sure that they knew that this was good. And so the art of not blinking. Eye contact. Am I right? Do you guys understand that? And it's funny, but I'm going to tell you guys, you know, JJ, if I'm talking to you about a business deal, if I don't look at you in the eyes, what are you going to do? Not do any business with me. If I don't look at you guys, if you'll notice, when you come up to me, I will always look right in your eyes, almost uncomfortably. The reason why is because that's what winners do. By the way, like, listen, I didn't have a lot of great men in my family growing up, but I heard through books that I read that there were a lot of great men that built this country. Those men, I'm pretty sure, looked at people in the eyes when they spoke. Where did all these values disappear to? Where did they disappear to? Well, all these people are making you get rid of them. Look, if you want to be owned by the world and you want to be a little sheep, that's fine. This right here, this is restoring. I mean it. We're not doing anything new. We're just restoring what has worked for thousands of years in this society. And if you can do this today, you will be noticed. I promise you. And people will stay with you. Okay. Dude, this is a big one. Rate of speech. I can speak really fast. I can also slow down and slow down. I can be wherever I want. I'll make sure that I speed through something sometimes, and I'll make sure that sometimes I really make sure you understand. Rate of speech. Is that a skill? Yes or no? Listen, why am I going over these skills you must master? Because most of you, when you think about sales, you don't even think about all this shit. You're like, most of you are so limited in your mindset. You're like, I want sales training. What do you say when someone says I need to think about it? It's like, bitch, right here. Number one, did you master them when you shook their hand? No? Okay. That came because you didn't do that. Number two, are you a good speaker? Could you get on a stage right now and listen, I know when you guys do something new, you can't be great at it. I'm aware of that. If I called you on stage and I said, hey, I'm going to hit you with a solar objection, and you sell, roofs, I get that may be a little tricky. But if you sell roofs and I hit you with a roof objection or ask you about roofs, should you know? Okay, so be great at what you do. These people, how well do you speak about your industry? How confident are you about this product, yourself, this company? Did you do that? No, I didn't do that. So that's why I need to think about it came in. You get it? Dude, this stuff is happening early on. Some of you, you're around the wrong people that are like, I have all the scripts. I got them too. In an emergency, I can pull one out. I know what I'm going to say before I have to say it. That's called being prepared. But I know these things, image, mindset, delusional these, voice tonality, body posture, body language, eye contact, rate of speech, presenting, sales, closing, leadership, and team building. I know if this happens, there's no I need to think about it. There is zero I need to think about it. I want you to write this down. This is important because I'm making sure that you understand. When I say master a stranger, step one to mastering a stranger is anybody that you talk to them like you've known them your whole life. Do not speak to them like you just met. Talk to them like your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa. Talk to them like your best friend. Your best friend, that's the goal. Talk to them like your best friend. Okay? Look at them in the eyes. Treat them with love. Make them feel like this is their home. Okay? Those of you that take this serious today, I'll make you a threat. I promise. All right, what drives people? Two things here. When I talk about what drives people, you need to think about two things. Number one, what drives you as I say this? Number two, you need to learn what drives people so you can understand if you're going to be a leader of other people, if you're going to help other people, you need to understand things that drive other people. Does that make sense? Remember, this is people knowledge. This is people knowledge. What drives you? What drives everyone? Number one, competition. Competition drives the hell out of me. I am a sales guy. Anytime that there's a bonus, a competition, a spiff, I win it every time. Dude, you will watch me do shit I've never done I don't care how much money I can make, just for the prize of winning. Does that make sense? Does competition drive you? Okay, but competition doesn't drive everybody. There's some people in here that are like, I would rather have, I'm going to give an example, I would rather have recognition. No. Some of you in here, you would rather have, hey guys, we want to give a shout out to Johnny. Johnny did a great phone call yesterday, and Johnny's like, yes. Johnny's never won a competition, but he got called out in the meeting, and he feels loved. Dude, some people operate by, I don't need recognition. The results are my recognition. I want to be number one. Okay? I don't need you to pat me on the back. I don't need you to tell me I did a good job. I want to make sure I'm number one. Results speak for themselves. Some people, they don't get a lot of results. They'd rather have recognition. I want to tell you how people operate. So, what moves you? What moves others? Competition, power and fame, proving others wrong. So to me, power and fame doesn't mean nothing. It honestly doesn't. But proving others wrong, my shit just starts crawling. I'm ready to kill someone when someone says I can't do it. I think before I ever go out and set a goal, I pray that Jesus will send me a few kind people to tell me that this is unrealistic, because that's exactly what I need to go rip their throats out and do it. So competition, power and fame, proving others wrong. Because listen, when you talk to some people, you'll understand. They just want power and fame. How many people are on social media right now acting like they're somebody and they're not anybody? Power and fame. Power and fame. Okay? The need to avoid embarrassment. I hate this. I'm going to be honest with me. I was 18 years old. They put me in a room full of people, put me up in front, hit me with an objection. I failed. I hated it. I hated it. It was the last time I was ever going to get punked out in a room full of people. And that's probably why I started punking people out, because honestly, it freaked me out. No, you won't guys, no one likes change, but change is the only way to get a better life. Dude, anytime that I get someone on stage and trigger them, when I make a guy take his shirt off, dude, I'm exposing a weakness that he's been hiding. And once you're out of hiding and you realize you've been exposed, number one, the person that exposed you, immediately you have anger towards. But then secondly, something inside of you goes, this is the last time I'm going to get embarrassed. Okay, that's why I did it, dude. I'd really, like Goggins said, hate me and get better, then like me and stay the same. Let's go. If you hate me and I'm the bad guy, but you get better, I'll be the bad guy. Okay? Need to avoid embarrassment. Mastery. I took this test. There's this 4 assessment test. And I was with Ty Lopez a week ago doing a podcast, and he has me take this little deal. Me and Jackie both did it, which is super crazy. He says 1 out of 10,000 people get a 100 on mastery. It's very rare. It means that that's how your brain is triggered. I remember Brian, we were doing it, right? And Brian hit like a 92, which he's pretty sick in the head, right? Too, which I like that. But watch, Jackie triggered 100 and I triggered 100. What does mastery mean? It means this. I don't care about being great at everything, but whatever I go around and I'm known for, no one's going to be better than me at that thing. I watched you squat in the gym, right? Yeah, like freaking 500 pounds, like 12 times, right? Well, it was crazy. There were 4 plates on each side, and he was going down under parallel for 10 or 11 reps for a couple sets. And I don't know if anybody's ever put 405 pounds in their back for 11 or 12 reps. That's a lot. That's mastery on squats. Mastery. What are you guys known as the best? If I was to say, hey, what is one thing in your life that you're better at than anyone else in the world? Could you say it's this? But and not internally be like the delusional, like I'm the best. No, I mean, get up here and prove it. The results show in your life that you're the best at that. This motivates the hell out of me. Does that motivate you? Mastery, okay? What drives people? Desire to be the best and break records. That's me. I mean, these are some me things, okay? Is that you? And by the way, you can't say, yeah. Have you been breaking records? No, you haven't. That is not you. If it drove you to break records and get results, you wouldn't be last in your company. Have you guys ever done a DISC assessment? You guys know what it is? They have the eagle, they have the parrot, they have the dove, and they have the owl. They did the DISC assessment. We all did it with Bedros's team came in here with us. His CEO came in, and my whole company's in here. And bro, I'm a fucking eagle. I am an eagle. I'm an eagle. The DISC assessment said, I'm not an eagle first. That fucking made me mad. I told my wife, I was like, fuck this thing. I don't even believe it. I'm an eagle. And some of you in here, you're like, I'm driven by results. No, you're not. That's not what drives you. You know why I know that's not what drives you? Because you don't get results. Because if you wanted something, you wouldn't be able to sleep until you had it. Okay? You know what I'm saying? But I'm a parrot. And I don't like fucking parrots. So I have a big problem with being a parrot. You know what I'm saying? Eric, you're with us, right? Yeah, what were you? Yeah, I knew you were a fucking parrot. Hey, fucking parrots are badass now. But I was a parrot first and an eagle second. And by the way, we're like all the IT and accounting people were fucking owls. I was like, I knew they were fucking owls. I knew it since day one. But the problem is, I've been talking to the owls like they're a fucking eagle. Does that make sense? And I explained the reason why I haven't been getting what I want is because I've been shredding the dove apart. I've been shredding the eagle apart because I'm giving them the eagle tonality. And that's not what they need. You can't talk to a freaking owl, right? Like you talk to an eagle. And so that's why you got to learn this shit. Because sometimes when people come in, there's an eagle, there's an owl. Now, I'm not all into this disassessment bullshit, but I just want to tell you this. It makes sense. I do like to go and talk to people. I do like to conversate with people. I used to not be that way. I was once, honestly, I believe a dove because I was like back. And I wanted to be an eagle, but now I'm like, I want to be in people's faces. I want to fix their problems. I want to know what's going on. I want to go out and talk to people. And so I became like a freaking parrot, the one that's going, rah, 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 that's just constantly running. And so I learned this, but I wanted to be the eagle that would strike and kill. Because inside I think I'm a killer, but really I'm a fucking parrot. But I am an eagle second, which means I'd have some eagle in me. So my point is that some of you here, ready? All change starts with honesty and truth. If you say proving other wrong is what motivates you, if somebody said something to you in your life that really hurts you and that's painful and it hasn't forced you to change, that is not what drives you. It's not what drives you. So you need to figure it out. What drives you here? The desire to be the best and break records. That's me. Helping others. Honestly, until 2020, I didn't care about helping no one. Dude, this is complete facts. By the way, when you decide you're going to change your life, you can tell people how big of a piece of shit you used to be. It's totally cool. Don't ever act like, like I've always been great. No, dude, I was an absolute loser. I should not be, I would not want to clone myself, the old me. Now, I'll clone 20 million people. I'm ready. Are you clonable? I was not clonable back then. Helping others. Now I love impact. Dude, that's all we talk about is impact. When you change your intentions, impact. To some of you in here, like, dude, I just want to make money. It's sickening how small you think. That's why you're always going to be fucking broke. You're always going to be broke, dude. You're always going to be broke. And by the way, you might be hanging around some people that don't care about helping anyone else. I get it. I was around losers too. I wasn't always a loser. I hang around losers. I'm going to be a loser. Okay? Impact, lifestyle. What does that mean? If I make a lot of money, I can go buy a Ferrari. I can buy a Lamborghini. I can go buy a big lifted G-Wagon. I can go buy me a big ass house. I can go do all this cool shit. You guys want to have a badass lifestyle? But does it drive you? Like, man, if I can kick ass this month, I can buy my wife this thing, or I can do that, or we can go on that trip. See, lifestyle, I'm kind of like materialistic shit doesn't really matter to me. And so some of you in here, does it drive you? Hey, there's some, it drives Eric. Talked about it, Eric, remember lifestyle fucker? Yeah, I found out on that old test. Materialistic shit, he was like 91%. I'm like, dude, I fucking knew it. Hey, my point is, but hey, notice he's like, I'm not, well, I did just order a Maybach. I got my Rolls Royce. I'm like, see, I told your ass, you know? My point is that what drives you? Do you guys get this? Do you understand this? And you say, what does this have to do? Everything. Dude, the reason why some of you in here aren't getting what you want, because you don't even understand what drives you. What drives you, okay? Recognition. Everybody loves recognition, bottom line. Some people, though, this really drives them. Money. I was broke growing up. Money drives me. It's not the number one determining factor anymore. I wanted money. I became really good. I got money, and then I devalued money. I lost it all, and then I realized that money isn't what I'm after. But if I get good at all these things, I'll have more money than I ever need. You guys will get rich. If you listen to me, it's over. But some of you, I understand. Money, without money, there are a lot of financial stress that comes into a home. I understand. I got it. I know you need money, but some people are heavily driven. Loyalty, this is me. You fucking, I swear, you tell me you're going to be with me for life and you lie to me, I have a big problem with that. You tell me you're going to roll with me, I can count on you, I have a problem with that. By the way, anything I say I'm going to do, I will do it or I'll die. Loyalty means a really big thing to me. This is something that drives me personally. If I could hire, okay, in the Elliott group, I don't hire high ticket closers. You may think, oh, higher ticket closers, they got a coaching company. I hired broken underdogs that had more loyalty than anyone in the world, and I stayed with them for a few years to build them to be the greatest in the world. I chose to go a longer road with people who have more loyalty than more talented people who I know every 6 months or every 2 years are looking for another job. You get it? Okay? It drives me. And so when a guy's not getting the results, but he's ultra loyal, I know I just need a little more time to get him better. I'm going to breed him into who he needs to be eventually. As long as the loyalty's there, it's worth it for me. And so trust, huge for me. I know it's probably huge, but this drives me. If I can trust you, I'll pay you more money. Dude, I pay people more money who I can trust. We write checks to people, and sometimes we'll be like $4,000 more. Why? Trust. That's a trust paycheck right there. You just get it. Belief in them. People, a lot of people just want you to believe in them. Hey guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm used to people not believing in me. My wife does, my team does. I've got some good friends around me now, but at one point, I didn't have anybody believing in me. That doesn't drive me. I don't need you to believe in me because I fucking believe in me. Now, do I want people to believe in me? Yes, who doesn't? But it's not my driving force. I don't need that. Some of you, you need validation. Like, let's just say for an example, let's say you're capable of greatness, but like no one is like telling you that you're made for greatness. And so like, if I was the one, what drove him, I'd be like, listen, I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but dude, you're made for freaking greatness. Dude, you're made for greatness, bro. You're a badass, man. No one else sees it, but I freaking see it, man. My goal is that you're going to be with me all the days of my life, and I'm going to make you great because I believe in you. You just need to be around the right people. If you're around the right people, you'd break every record. He's like, fuck, sign me up. You know why? No, everybody loves that conversation, but to him, he's just wanted someone to believe in him. His last boss cheated him. The guy before him betrayed him. His wife just cheated on him. He's got these, and then I believe in him. If it drives him, it's over. It's over. None of these other things will matter. Does this make sense? Are you guys hearing me? Hey, by the way, if you want to be great, it's just all people knowledge. Remember, the sales is you. It's who you are. And some people, again, they're talking to people like eagles, but they're freaking owls or parrots or doves. My point is, some of you right now, what drives you doesn't drive the next person. What you want isn't what your wife wants, which is why you guys are always doing this instead of you just realizing, what drives my wife? Oh, wow. It drives my wife to come home to a clean sink and a clean countertop and freaking the kids bathe and their teeth brushed and they're showered and what that drives her? Holy shit. I thought me making a lot of money drove her. She didn't care about money. Dude, she knows we need it to live, but that drives her. If you got someone in your company not performing, it's because you don't understand what drives them. If you're their leader, it's your job to figure it out. Everybody's different. So this also plays with customers. Okay? Brotherhood. This is huge for me. I've always wanted a family. Again, family here, right? I always say there's two things that ruin a man's life. Number one, not having the right woman. Facts. Women in this room, if you're the right woman, you'll build a great man. If your man's great, good job. It'll always be because of you. You will either tolerate his shit or you won't. Don't tolerate it. Secondly, you also, with a man, you have to tell him what you see in him, even when he's not it. And you can never remind him of his past. When a man decides to change, it's probably the same for a woman. When a man decides to change and he's working really hard towards something, you need to continually tell him what you see in him daily, and he will become that. But if you keep reminding him of who he used to be every time he fucks up, he'll always stay that old him. Jackie did a really good job with me. When I was transitioning over to this me I wanted to become, I was still making a lot of little amateur mistakes. She was like, hey, that's not you. We're good. I love you, babe. You just keep rising. Keep going harder. I love that. We're killing that old guy off. Let's go. Dude, she was so supportive in that deal. And I'm going to be honest with you. At any point in time, she could have said, Andy, I freaking knew it, man. I knew that you were going to do this. So she knows when to attack. And then also, she knows when to build me up. And by the way, when I say be direct with your guy, okay, look at yourself in the mirror. Make sure you don't have the bitch face on, women. Because when you tell a guy something, you got to be like, honey, listen to me. You're a badass, okay? You can't go, are you going to do what you said you were going to do? And I'm like, I hate the way you're fucking looking at me right now. Because then now I'm mad. I'm mad because your face looks mad, so I'm going to be mad. And by the way, the message that you have is a good message, but I'm receiving it wrong. Does that make sense? I'm mad by your face. I didn't even hear what you said. I just see your face. By the way, same thing with guys. I'm sure it bros both ways, but I'm just not a woman. So I can't tell you except what Jackie would tell me women feel. Okay, but does that make sense? Hey, when you're talking to a client, what's your face look like? Is this good? And why does your face look like the resting bitch face? That's why they're saying no, because it doesn't look good, right? Okay, so family, God's everything. People that, listen, I hate the God card. I hate like, hey, you know, like, I hate religiousness. I love God. So real God, God's love. I love God. This drives me. When I'm around people that I know really have a good heart for me, I really love this. I'll die for these people and for other people. Fitness is big. If you're into fitness, you'll notice like there could be two people self-developing, and if one of them is really fit, I'll go, why? Because I just like being around people that are fit. No disrespect, me being open here, okay? Like it drives me. It may not drive you. It drives me. Everyone on my team, they don't have to be shredded and have a six-pack, but they need to be getting fitter. Do you understand what I said? Okay, if you're 400 pounds and you're 250 now, that is fitter. I'm good with that. If I see you and you come over to every event and every time you're not getting fitter, then I'm believing that you're not driven by this fitness. It automatically is something that doesn't drive you, so it drives me, so it makes me just a little bit less interested because you're not interested in that. And I think that's a foundation piece. Okay? Then self-worth. I know you've heard this. You'll never out-earn your own self-worth. You will never earn more than what you believe you're worth. This is the biggest problem. What drives me is being around people that value themselves, aren't conceited, don't have ego, don't have pride, don't have entitlement, but they value themselves. Dude, if you don't value yourself, I don't want to be around you. Okay? Like I need to be, now by the way, will I coach you and train you to believe in yourself? Sure. But I'm not going to let you in my inner circle. This drives me. I value me, and honestly, I didn't value me for a long time. So I need to be around people that have these qualities that are good. So I hope this right here helps you guys a little bit, okay? And by the way, you may say, well, this isn't what I came here for. Well, the one thing, I always learn this, the one thing that you didn't come there for is normally the one thing you fucking need the most, okay? I hear people all the time, they come in, they're really overweight, and they're like, I didn't come here for fitness. And I'm like, I promise you, that's all we need is fitness and your life would change. And they don't understand it. And they're like, I got to get out of here. It's bullshit. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then they'll come back later on in life when they realize that that was a piece that they were avoiding that they didn't want to do. Trust me, man, what you need is normally, this is crazy. I got my Bible right here. I just want to tell you, this is John Maxwell Leadership Bible, greatest book in the world. Hey, this, how many of you in here right now, just like me, you may be thinking today, you need to wake up, you need to smash the day, take care of your family, learn a new skill, get in the gym, work out, do something cool. But you're not thinking about God. I do this all the time. I told my team, and I bring this everywhere with me now, because it's a discipline. I need to make sure that this stays with me. I got my phone everywhere I go. Do you guys leave the house without your phone? If you believe in God, should you leave the house without your Bible? You say, well, I read it at home. Well, then leave your phone at home. No, man, well, what in case? Well, in case, you need God all day long. Dude, I just need a reminder that he's with me. That's how he works. It's just a relationship. That's all it is. It's not, you don't have to memorize Bible verses. You don't have to you just got to know that like he's there with you. That's it. And he just wants a relationship. I'm telling you, this is big to me. Again, I didn't think that was what I needed. This last quarter of my life, I prayed with my team. I said, 2025, we are calling it Elliott Army 4.0. Hasn't come yet, but it's coming by January 1. That means the whole company is recreating. And I was thinking, like, how can we went from 1.0 to 2.0 to 3.0? What is 4.0? In my head, I'm like, it's more money. We're going to be more ripped. Oh, we're going to have a better training program. No, we're going to have God in our life. That's it. I didn't even see it. I didn't think that was it. And I'm telling you, the one thing that you don't think you need, once I started really getting close to God again, I realized, shit, it was that. Now, can we get it all? Can we get it all? We can get it all. You guys in here, listen to me. You're like, you get it all. You don't get part of it. You get every single thing you need. The art of getting it all. Okay, what you'll learn to be, how to be a psycho competitor. Just so everybody's aware, I am an absolute psycho. That means this, when you want something, you go for it and you rip throats out until you get it. I don't mean harm people. I mean, I am ready for war against anyone who wants to come against me and my company, my team, my family, the people that I love. I am a psycho. I will build a product, the greatest level 10 product that's ever been built. I will have the greatest sales team, and I will be the greatest at marketing. You will not be able to compete with me. Your team will not be able to outcare us. This is a psycho competitor. What does psycho competitor to you mean? Figure it out. But you must become one. You will learn how to become one today. Become the world's greatest leader and strong culture builder. Your job as a leader is to build an environment, a culture, and a hero-making machine. Hey, if I went home to your family, are you the leader? Some of you say, well, I don't, Andy, you keep saying leader. I work for my manager. Dude, do you have a family? I mean, is there anything that you go home to? That is a culture. When you're at work, the guy that walks like he runs the company, talks like he runs a company, acts like he runs a company, that's a motherfucker that's about to be running the company. That's the dude. No one knew it until you rose. And they were like, oh my God, have you seen how Johnny's been acting lately? Holy crap. If we're going to promote anybody, it's going to be him. He's already doing it. So leadership isn't a position. It's never a position. It's just how you roll. So you got to know how to build strong cultures. You come in my house, anybody that's been to my house, who's been in my house? Raise your hand, you've been to my house. What is my house like? It's like a damn resort. Dude, you walk in, is there music playing, Luke? There's always music playing. Dude, listen, I got my shit that runs 24 hours a day. I got the music playing, dude. It feels good. When you come in my house, you feel like you're ready to take over the world. There's no stress in my home. There is nothing. My kids are happy. My family, the shit's clean. Standards are high. Everything's awesome. Honestly, when people walk in, they go, oh my, it ain't about money. It's about the culture I built in my home. You can feel the love of my wife through the house. You can feel it. When you walk in, you're like, oh my God, dude. You're like, I want to do this big thing. So I create a culture at home. At home. By the way, if you don't have this at home, you go make this at home the minute you leave. Okay? People say, well, I don't need to have music. I got it. You want to sit in silence? That's fine. But me, I like to have cool shit running all day long. I need to feel like I am in a resort all day long. That was my dream. And I didn't know it was my dream, but I know now. Okay, culture builder. And then how to close anyone every time. And then lastly, you'll learn. Until you change, nothing changes. That'll be it. So if you're not willing to change in here, and by the way, whoever can change the fastest gets it the fastest. So if you guys are like, well, how long does it take? 3 tiers of competitors. Super important. Number 1, 99%. Some of you are average. Ask yourself this. What does the top 1% of my industry earn? How much am I earning? Ask yourself, in my company, how many people do I sell against? Do I have that, I'm competing against, or that I am judged or I have data against? And ask yourself, are you number 1? You got to become number 1 in your company, number 1 in your state, the number 1 in the US, and then number 1 in the world. That's the goal. Are you average? Here's the deal. Results, this is how you'll know. Results don't lie. Top 1% or 0.001%. You guys got to decide. By the way, your brain, as I'm talking to you, some of you, I saw like I used to make people do push-ups when I was training if they yawned. And I had them do it all the time. And the reason why, in our company, you're not allowed to yawn. Like, I'm not interested. If you're tired, go home. Get out of here. Your brain, when I see people yawn, your brain is taking on new information and it doesn't like it. It wants to stay the exact fucking same. Doesn't want to change at all. When you yawn, that's you breaking through to your next level. But listen to me. This isn't boring. This is what winners do. So anybody who's just like wondering, winners do this stuff. Okay, so who will you be? What kind of competitor will you be? All right, the recipe to becoming the top 0.001% is to find an enemy. Everyone in here must find something they can anchor. Anchor, remember this. If you want to go from A to B, you're like, Andy, I want to go from A to B. Okay, cool. Here's the plan. Okay, what's your dream, right? And then what is going to anchor you to it? You know what I know? I've got 100 people that work here in my company. Over my fucking dead body, am I going to let one of them down? I'm not even worried about you guys yet. I'm talking about them, the people who directly see me every day. My children, my wife, my kids. I have a fear. I have a fear one day of not being able to blow their mind. I'm going to give you a little edge. I don't ever want anyone to outgrow me. What does that mean? I'm not going to let you outgrow me. I'm not going to let my wife outgrow me. I'm not going to let my kids outgrow me. I'm not going to let my team outgrow me. You're not going to outgrow me. It means I have to get better every day. I have a demand that I have put on me that I must recreate, I must reinvent, and I must change every day. It is not for you. It isn't for you. It's not for you. It's for fucking me. Because I am anchored to a state of madness that I want to prove that human beings can become better every day. That is a personal issue that I'm having with myself, and I always want to have it. I like it. And so you have to find a real enemy. And you know who the real enemy is? The old me. I hate that guy. I hate the old me. That guy he'll never be allowed to come out again. Now, this recipe today that I'm telling you, that you're hearing, that you've already heard last night, today, this morning, here's the deal. Some of you are like, I want a peaceful life. You will not get a peaceful life pursuing greatness. What you will do is meet the person that you've never met. What you think about that? If you're in here looking for an easier road, an easier life, and peace, following my strategy, listen, when you're around me, I'm like, you got to build a brand. You got to get close to your wife. You got to freaking get in shape. You got to be a great father. You got to break your bloodline, man. You got to be the best at what you do. You got to study in the morning. You got to get close to God. You got to bring your Bible with you everywhere you go, even if you're not perfect. So you just remember that God came for the sick. Just remember, your sick ass needs him. Okay? This is what you got to do. You can fix anything. People get sick of that. That doesn't give you peace. No, that introduces you to the person that you've always wanted to be. You want to meet him? Her? You want to meet him? My recipe will not give you a peaceful life. My recipe will introduce you to the best side of you. Be ready to meet someone you've never met. That's what this is about. Isn't that exciting? Yes or no? Isn't that cool? Like, can I ask you a question? Is like who you are right now? Like who you're supposed to be? Really? No. You know what I love? When I train, I'm going to be honest with you. My team is pretty fired up. And you guys, I need you. Like when you go to a church and they're all silent and dead, like it sucks to preach to a dead crowd. I can only imagine. I'm not a preacher. But I can only imagine you're like, Jesus is the best. And they're like, oh. When someone's like, amen, he's like, yes. You guys got to be alive. But also I want to tell you a flip side. When I train, I emotionally get drained. Does that make sense? Okay, I want to tell you guys this. This is a real room, which means I understand really how shit goes. When I'm teaching and training today, you are having an internal battle with you. Everything that I say, I sat here, I went through a 2-hour training, and when I was done, I was exhausted. I went to war with me. Everything that's I went to church last week. When I came out, I looked like I just got beat up. It's because internally, I'm like, I want to fix everything in my life the second I know that it's wrong. And I was like, oh my God. I'm like, okay. My wife's like, aren't you excited? I'm like, yeah, but I'm ready to, like, it's like when I'm not doing my best, like it hurts me. And I'm not down on myself, but I'm like, I know what I need to do now. So internally, I'm going to war. You know what I'm saying? And so like when you're training today, like I need you guys to know, like internally, you're going to feel kind of exhausted a little bit. That's good. That's part of the process of recreation. But also you got to keep an edge too. You got to stay sharp. You got to make sure you don't let your mind wander. You got to make sure you're not getting on your cell phone. You got to make sure you're not getting distracted. You know, baby crying, somebody walks through the room, you know, something happens, weird smell, right? A lot of you are close, okay? I know some of you in the middle, it's like on an airplane, someone farts, and it's like, fucker, who was that? Hey, don't let that shit distract you, okay? Life's gonna stink sometimes, right? I don't tell jokes very often. That wasn't a very funny one. All right. Okay, so listen. So we're getting close to the sales training. My goal is by 11 o'clock to start sales training. Here's my goal. And I mean like role play, like running back and forth. Okay, this is so important. Every one of these slides were not here for me to just waste time. I would rather start the thing and say, hey, grab you, let's go. What do you do for a living? What do you do? Let's go. I mean, I like that. That's what I do. That's real life stuff. But this is why you're not getting what you want. Something here, things that you need to change. And so I'm running you through the play. This is like the football play to win the Super Bowl. Okay, the only way to grow is to stand out and create something worth talking about. Did you hear that? Can I ask you a question? Is your name in everyone else's mouth? Your parents taught you to lay under the radar. Play small. Don't get yourself out there. That's a lie. What? Don't be the example to anyone else? Is that what they taught you? No, just be great and don't help anyone else. No thanks. Nope. I'm going to become great I'm going to make sure that my name is in everyone else's mouth because I want everyone else thinking about the standard that I'm living because I want them to live to that standard also. Dude, listen, man, I swear when I say this, this is a big one. A lot of people aren't worth talking about. Be different. Scarcity creates value. Okay, so listen what I said. If you're like everyone else, no one will talk about you. If you're like everyone else, you have zero scarcity. If you're like everyone else, don't expect anyone to choose you or think about you. They're thinking about someone else. Are you standing out? Treat people right. This is a big one. I know we've all heard this, but most of us in here don't treat people right. Treat people right. Outcare everyone. Probably the greatest superpower in the world is to outcare people. When you're talking to someone, I don't care who they are, outcare them every single time. By the way, guys, I talked about relationship capital last night. Relationships are more powerful than money. You want money? You're going to need people. If you have people, you need to have really good relationships with them. Never ruin a relationship. Okay? It's just the truth. And I understand because I run by like mafia mentality. So like if you're not with me, like fuck you. Like I don't care. So there's some double-edged swords to a lot of this, okay? Everything has another side to it. But outcare people. And then this is a big one. Take it personal. Guys, listen to me. I take everything personal. I just do. I take everything personal. A lot of you in here, you can't be bothered by something and you don't take it personal. I take everything personal. People told me don't take shit personal. I just do. It affects me. If I've let you close to me and you say something that bothers me, I take it personal. I just want to tell you guys, listen to me. When you start taking your results personal, you start taking your dreams personal, you take them personal, you become really dangerous, really fast. And I don't know if some of you guys get that, but I take shit personal. If I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. If I say I'm going to win, I'm going to win. If I say I'm going to change your life, I'm going to change your life. Take it personal, guys. Okay. These are, I'm going to go through some, I like building blocks, okay? Really quick. Blocks to success. Reasons why people don't make it. Reasons why people do make it. Okay. Grit. I'd probably write it down and you can have your own definition. If you don't have grit, you're out. Grit. Show up every day, show up day in and day out. Do the little things. The little things matter. How you do the little things is how you do the big things, okay? Have courage in the face of hardship. Grit to me is having courage in the face of hardship. Something's hard, grit, push through it, okay? Don't be afraid of nothing. Fortitude. To bear pain or adversity with courage. Again, notice it keeps going back to courage, not coward. Hey, adversity is a gift. It is a gift. If any of you are going through a struggle in here right now, good. I'm so grateful for every struggle I've ever got to go through. I wouldn't be who I am today. And by the way, there are many more struggles coming. I am ready. I am grateful. I grow through all of them. You're going to have fortitude. Okay. It's what gets you through mental and physical pain barriers. Never give up when things get hard. Where do winners live? Where quitters quit. Winners live where quitters quit. You want to know where the winners are? They're past where the quitters quit. The quitters never make it to the winning box because they quit before. Okay? Confidence. Dude, you got to listen to the way that I've worded some of this. Confidence. Conscious of one's power. What? Can I ask you a question? Is it a superpower to be aware of your power? Dude, that's confidence. Let me explain this to you. I'm going to give you another word. It's called moral authority. You ever seen someone and they just fully aren't convicted of what they're saying? You must be able to be that. Moral authority. When you walk into a room, you should be aware of your power. You should be aware of how you feel. You guys can listen, the law of manifestation, the law of attraction is ultra real. Whatever you want, you can have. The key to success will always be confidence. A guy who's a 1 could go pick up a girl who's a 10 if he believed that he could do that thing. I fucking seen it all the time. Craziest shit I've ever seen. No, I mean it. It's like the belief though is just there. By the way, how do people close deals? How do they recruit someone from another team that no one else could ever recruit? Dude, they're just so aware of their power. Okay? And when someone sees someone, listen, human beings are very aware of seeing like what qualities you have. They size people up. And when you're talking to someone, you're not arrogant. You don't have pride, you have confidence. It's like what I have is so good that like you want to have what I have now because you see that what I have is amazing by how I operate, how I believe. It's like my belief system, you can't see it, but you can see it. You may not know me, but like you want to know me just from a confidence perspective. So conscious of one's power. This is huge. State of being certain, okay? Confidence, state of being certain. You got to be certain about something. No matter how certain they are, you must always say certain. That's confidence. Confidence is knowing that if you put in the work, you'll get the results. Dude, did you hear what I said? Confidence, when I started the Elliott group, was if I put in the work, I will eventually get the results. Without that confidence, you're broke. You're nothing. Okay? Some of you guys in here is just starting a podcast. You're just starting social media. You're just starting a new business. You're just in a new relationship. You just hired someone from a new company. I dare you not to be fucking confident. They'll all walk right out or nothing will grow. You guys feel me? Okay? Self-belief. Most important thing, I believe, to anyone. Knowing that you exist to achieve great things and you have unlimited potential. Do you believe, this isn't a yes or no, but do you believe that you were born to do great things? Most people don't in this room. Most people don't. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Haven't we all been beat down at some point in our life? Yep. You know what happens? Just, no. But we keep going, but we lose our self-belief. We don't believe that we're made to be greatness. We believe we can get through. We can get by. We can do better than most. But like, guys, if you really believe that you were born to be great, really leave your mark in this world. Do something big. Dude, you guys can do that in a few years. It's crazy. I know it's crazy. First of all, no one's ever going to talk to you this way. Okay? No one ever talked to me this way. But the craziest thing that I have is self-belief. And I didn't always have it. But when I started doing things right, I started to realize the reason why I never really got far was because I wasn't doing things right. I didn't believe in myself and I was around the wrong people. Dude, you guys just listen to me. This play, it works. It works. Without sales training, anything. This is the play of life. This is how we've built a 9-figure business very quickly. Please, you can do the same thing, but you must become this. You can't understand it. You must become it. Okay, so stop being so casual. You gotta get intense. You gotta get urgent. Okay, self-esteem, big, really important. Having confidence in oneself. Dude, is this all important with sales? Is this all important in everything that we do? Yeah, self-esteem, having confidence in oneself. Self-esteem is something that you gotta earn. Whoa. How do you earn self-esteem? By doing what you say you're gonna do. Listen, I'm gonna explain this to you real quick. If you wanna earn self-esteem, if you're like, dude, I want if I could just give you all the self-esteem in the world, you will become a billionaire. It will happen. I don't know the play, how it'll happen. That's up to God, but it's gonna happen. But when you say you're going to go to the gym I'm just using this as an example, at 5 a.m. in the morning, and you stayed up till 3:30, and you're like, bro, I'm only going to get an hour and a half sleep. I want to ask you one question. Did you say you were going to go? Yes? Get your ass out of bed and go. Why? I don't care how tired you are. You can sleep tomorrow. You need to prove to yourself that you are trustworthy, that you are going to do what you say you're going to do. Listen to me. I've pulled all-nighters. I didn't even sleep. And I went to the gym. And people would say in the gym industry, that's not healthy for you. That's not good for you. I know, but I couldn't break my promise to me. You see? And so if I did sleep in, honestly, I would hate me. And so I can't. I just can't. Even if the workout was bad for me and it did damage to my body, it did good for me on the inside of my soul. I needed to go. I had to keep my word. I have to keep my word. And dude, I have a team, my entire team. Listen to me. Everybody understand this. In the Elliott group, I have one rule. If I ever lie to you, you quit. Could you imagine a company saying, if I lie to you, you quit? You guys would all everybody would quit their fucking jobs right now. Because we've all caught someone lying. Dude, I created the most highest level of just like accountability there's ever been. I can't lie. Everyone in my company knows everything about everything in our company. I can't lie. Total transparent about everything. People say, don't do that. That's bad for you. Worked pretty fucking good for me. Maybe it's time for you guys to stop listening to what we've been told for years. You know, I have a shirt over here, and I'll talk about it later, but it says reborn, okay? And by the way, like it says reborn, Elliott Army. And this shirt, like, how many of you want to recreate your life? Yeah, I mean, it's like, I want to reinvent myself every day. I believe that there's a day you're born, the day you die, and the day your life changes forever. And, you know, reborn. You know, has anybody ever gone to church? I go to church. I don't always go. I'll watch it at home sometimes. But when I go to church at the end of the service, they're always like, if you want to give your life to God, raise your hand, right? I raise my hand every time. They're like, no. But you're already saved. And I'm like, I know, but I just want to be reborn again. I love the challenge of being reborn again. I love it. This isn't about God. This is about me telling you that, like, if you don't have the life you've always dreamed of, then start now. Like, be reborn. And so I put on the back of this, new faith. Dude, I promise you. I said, when you do God's work, he'll take care of your business. I promise you. Dude, okay? New income, new leaders, you know, new strategy, new commitment, new body, new me. Like, this is my 2025 right here. Like, I'm going for reborn. And by the way, like, I'm trying to tell you that if you'll run this play of total recreation and being reborn, but you got to be around the right people. You got to be around the right people. There are people that I lean onto for things that are way better than those things in me. I need a coach. Who knows Gary Brecka? Raise your hand. You guys watch Gary Brecka online? Okay. We don't have a lot of fitness people in here. Okay. I got it. But Gary Brecka, I just wired him a whole bunch of money to take over my inside. Don't you have to be healthy on the inside? Yeah. Guys, little secret right here. If you're going for a big ass life, do you think it's going to be hard? And internally, do you think you're going to stress, push, grind, do things, stay up late sometimes, go through hell? We have to walk through hell sometimes to build something big, yes or no? Okay, well, because I work out on the outside and I may look good and shit's going on, I gotta make sure shit's going good in here. I don't want to build all this and then some other man come in and hang out with Jackie. Fuck that guy. Don't ever let her get married. Okay? We'll ruin her life. But I want to be healthy in here so I can stick around for another 50 years. You know what I'm saying? And so like I paid him a lot of money to make sure that he's in charge of my internal blood work and all the things going on in here because I got to be with you guys for like reborn. Okay. So self-esteem. And dude, I love this last one right here. This is so good. It says you can earn it by living up to the promises that you make to yourself. When you build self-esteem, watch this, you will only accept the highest standard from yourself. Write that down. When you build self-esteem, you will only accept the highest standard for yourself. No one in here should be telling you about your standard but you. Okay? Discipline, training that corrects, molds, and perfects. I love this. Discipline is the ultimate factor of everything. Holding true to the values and the goals that you set for yourself. Can I ask you a question? Are you holding true to the values and the goals that you set for yourself? 99% of people aren't. Okay? Never make decisions based off money. Become who you're supposed to become. It will rain money on you. I guarantee it. If you can stop thinking so small, you will literally change your whole life. Okay, right here. No one is coming to yell at you when you're falling behind. You and you alone, which means there's no one else. Okay? You and you alone, when you're failing the standard, right? Wait, it says right here. I can't fucking read. You guys are horrible. It says, here, we'll start right here. No one is coming to yell at you when you're falling behind. You and you alone know when you're failing the standard. Without discipline, you will never achieve any of the goals that you set. That's it. This stuff right here, these are things that like I live by, but they're things that are worded so well that it's like almost a Bible to freaking entrepreneurship. Okay? And then super important right here. Okay. They learn sales, but they never learn leadership. What's the problem with salespeople? Are you a leader? If you're a leader, I can tell when I talk to you that you will lead someone through something. You're a leader. Okay? The number one problem with the sales in the United States, in the world, is that salespeople aren't taught leadership first. They should be taught. Can I ask you a question? What's step one of leadership? Self-leadership. If someone isn't leading themselves very well, can they lead someone else? Yes or no? Okay, so why are we teaching people to sell who don't lead themselves well? You get why it doesn't work? You have to lead yourself great. You don't lead yourself great, you're done. Okay? So the biggest problem with sales, they learn sales, but they never learn leadership. True sales is leading someone through the sale, and only the greats know it. Okay, the only way to sell. People won't buy on logic alone. They buy on emotion first, and then they'll buy on logic. People don't pay top dollar for products and for companies. They pay top dollar for you. You must be energetic. And you guys get that? You must be energetic and be alive. Has anyone seen some of the sales calls that get released out on social media that you see me talk? Dude, listen to me, man. When someone's talking, by the way, I'm gonna give you a little secret with sales. When I talk to someone, I'm not like fact find, qualify, and all this shit. Like I know what my product does. Okay, what do you do? Okay, contractor, come here. I'm gonna use him for a minute. So safe, come here. Okay, do we got a mic? All right, run it up here real quick because I'm gonna use you for an example so everybody understands this. Okay, what do you do?
Contractor, I build homes.
Okay, do you sell stuff?
Occasionally.
Okay, so you're saying people just buy your shit and they don't care?
They definitely care.
Okay, but like, how do they get a hold of you? They got to pay for this shit somehow, right?
We run paid ads.
Okay, you run paid ads,
yes.
And then they request information from you?
Correct.
And then who gets on the phone with them?
Our sales team, they qualify them.
Okay, your sales team, and what's a qualify look like?
They qualify them for bare minimum budgets, and then after that, they show up in person because the real sale happens in person.
Okay.
We get a lot of people that are just paper pushers and window shoppers, and those are the people that we weed out over the phone. After that, we get the sales team, they come in person, and they come and estimate it.
Stop. That's the hole in his game right there. He said a lot of people are paper pushers and window shoppers. Can I ask you a question? How many people have a dream but never think they could get it? Fucking most of you in here. If I requested information for someone to reach out to me, I understand if I don't qualify to buy. But watch. I understand. But what if they reach out, right? And they honestly don't feel that they have enough value in themselves to actually go through with this, and so they go back to their old life because we're overqualifying them. It happens all the time. And so I'm going to tell you this. In the Elliott group, you're a product of the product. Let me say that. We sell what we own on our own life. You understand that? Do the people that work for you, do they buy homes from you?
They do not.
That's a problem with me. No, I'm not. Let me explain. My people who work for me have all gone through everything that you guys have gone through. They live by the standard of everything. So when you're on the phone, they're not like qualifying. Immediately, they're like, listen, I know the number one reason why you reached out. Number one, you want to change your life. You're at the bottom and you want to go to the top, or you're at the top and you operate from a state of madness and you want an edge and you want to kick ass and go even further. Am I right? Dude, listen, you're not in the middle. You can't be bothered or you wouldn't reach out. Would you agree? Okay, cool. So which is it? You're killing it and you want that next level edge and you want Andy to push you there? Or are you at the bottom and you're sick and tired of being sick and tired and you're ready to dominate? Which one is it, man? Look, dude, you don't even need to tell me what you want. Notice, I say you don't even need to tell me what you want. We already know what you want. We're going to help you get it. Isn't it cool when someone understands what you want, you don't have to say nothing? Isn't that cool? Dude, if I was answering his phone, I'd be like, listen, the fact that you guys reached out today, what we've learned is that most people, they take their dreams to the grave and they never end up getting in a new home. That's what we know. So my number one, I'm going to ask some questions so we can make sure that we can get you qualified. Do you feel like there's a reason on this phone call today that you wouldn't be qualified? Yes or no? Yeah, I had a bankruptcy back. Okay, no problem. Listen to me. We got banks that handle stuff like that. Look, I'm going to make one promise. We're going to keep you and your family goals, your goals, which is to get a new home, at the center of the decision that we make. And I'm going to get some information. If that information can lead you guys into a new home, I'll show you what that looks like. And in the end, it's your decision. Is that fair? Is that fair? Yeah. Okay, cool. Because you wouldn't have requested some information if you guys didn't want to get a new home. Now, I'm not going to ask you to buy it. I don't care when you want to do it, but I'm going to show you what that looks like. And in the end, it's your decision. Is that fair? What am I doing? I'm advancing the sale forward. I'm pulling them forward. If somebody requests information, I guarantee most people make the customer prove that they're going to buy before we give them our best. Does that make sense? I want you to listen to me, Safe. Because these guys, what are they looking for? Ripe fruit. They want to talk to people that are green fruit, or they want to talk to ripe fruit? No ways. I can ripen green fruit on the phone. I can take a green piece of fruit, I can make it ripe in a conversation. That's what good sales is. I don't need to ask questions. Look, maybe I need to say, hey, is there any reason why you believe you wouldn't qualify for a home, Safe? Is there any reason that you would believe that? Look, do you have 2 years on the job? Do you have tax returns? Do you make at least $100,000? Would you have at least 10% down? Okay, yes? Okay, cool. Listen, hey, it sounds like we can work together, okay? Like, does that make sense? Most people in the beginning, they get on these calls, and honestly, they're so numb. I haven't heard one of his sales team's calls. But dude, when they get on the phone, can I ask you a question? How hard was it to build your business? Was it hard?
Pretty difficult.
Pretty hard, right? You ever seen someone work and build a beautiful fucking restaurant? And you walk in there and the people don't care about the people that are eating in their restaurant? And you're like, where's the owner? Where's the owner that broke his back to build this place? And then some manager came in and hired all these people. That owner had a dream that this people would come in here and feel this way and get treated this way and service would be amazing and all this was going to happen. But once we get so busy in building this and the build, we forget about how our people are getting treated when they come in. And then we're like, we got to make more money. We got to grow. No, dude. The initial conversation that comes into your company is the way that your customers who are going to pay us, right? That's the growth of the whole business. Dude, I'm willing to bet that if we took your guys, and by the way, I don't take bets that I'm going to lose, and we played 10 of their sales calls, and we would say, all right, it's 11 o'clock at night. Me and my wife have a dream of one day building a home. We see Safe's ad, and we're like, what do you think, babe? Should we do it? Should we have him reach out to us? What do you think? Should we do it? All right, let's do it. Whose number should we put, yours or mine? Oh, have him reach out to you. Okay. All right, let's go and do it. What email should we use? Should we use your email? Okay, let's see. Okay, all right. Listen, and the next morning, hey, babe, let me know if they reach out to you. Did they reach out to you yet? Do you think on the backside of this they're having these conversations? Yes, but we're so fucking stupid. We're so stupid. We're so disconnected. We don't understand how human beings even operate anymore. And then the lead, it goes into the queue. And Donnie's like, got 4 leads this morning. Gonna look for one that's easy. He doesn't say it, but we know he's looking for the laydown. Am I right? We know it. Donnie's like, I wonder how good the leads are today. Listen, leads are lives. They're lives. Do you understand? Who you're becoming in this room is a person that cares, because Safe, it is a life. So Safe, you say, hey, I built this company. You know what these people mean to me? This ain't a lead, bro. You call one of my customers a lead again, you're out of here. And that's why I don't usually, Life. It's a life. Someone is counting on us to help them put their dream together. You understand that? When you pick up that phone, I want you to be nicer to them. You've ever been nice to anyone in the world. I want you to talk to them with familiarity. I want you to tell them that we can't believe they reached out, how much you love them, that they're family, and that we appreciate them. And make sure you tell them that we want to see their goals come to life and their dreams come to life. And that we will be with them every step of the way. Can you do that? That's what I want. Safe? Do you think your team's doing that?
Doesn't sound like it.
No, but I'm asking. No, but do you think they are, honestly?
I don't think we put as much emphasis on it as we should.
Can I ask you a question? How many leads you get a day?
About 60 a month.
Okay, you got 60 leads a month?
Yeah.
Okay, and how many do you close a month?
We will close about 5 to 6.
Okay, in each deal, each one that you can close, how much does that pay you, roughly? I know it's an average, but give me just a ballpark.
Around 400 to 450,000.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Do you think out of the 60, if we're closing between 5 to 7, do you think that if we gave our best and the team was on fire, do you think they could find another 2 deals?
Probably could.
That's $1 million a month, bro. Can I ask you a question? If I reached in right now and I took $1 million out of your pocket, would you be pissed at me?
Depends how much I could make back.
No. No, you're not making anything back because I'm just stealing it from you.
Then I wouldn't like it.
That's what's happening right now. Okay, listen to me. There's 3 rules to winning in sales. Rule number 1, you got to build your sales team right. Got to build your sales team right. Your sales team must be the product. Listen, Safe. This is where people get disconnected. Safe has this dream of building this company that's going to help all these people build beautiful homes. It's going to be a for-profit company. But also, you in the beginning, you took the calls. Am I right?
True, yes.
That's right. How hard did you work on those leads?
Work my ass off.
Do you think they work as hard as you?
Probably not.
Who's their leader?
I am.
What happens? Did you guys see the disconnect? Safe's a great guy. If Safe was next to me every day, I'd be like, Safe, did you watch those 60 calls that your team did last month? By the way, 60, there's 30 days in a month, that's 2 calls a day. Does that make sense? How long is each call?
Not very long. To qualify, 15 minutes.
There's $1 million right here. And all he has to do, listen, and Safe in his head is over. He's like, oh my God, I'm going to have to go back. I'm going to have to change all this stuff around. No. Are these phone calls recorded? Okay? Are they recorded?
No.
Oh, fuck. Bam, bam. Okay. No, but listen, no, it's good. It's good. Because in this room, we find holes. You know what I love? I love the fact that he could have said yes and you wouldn't have made that noise. No, dude, this is what winners do. They're like, no. Hey. That's big shit. Okay? Because most people would have lied. But I want to tell you something. This is super important. So Safe, here, look, I can change his whole life right now. All I got to do is say, number 1, from now on, we're going to go into your CRM system, and when a lead comes in, okay, they're going to have X amount of time to get to it, which is someone's life. That phone call, when they reach out, they're going to reach out by phone, and they're going to take them to a Zoom. We're going to take them to a Zoom. We're going to go to Zoom, because we're in an era right now. We're going to say, hey, Safe, what's going on? It's Andy Elliott. Number 1, we appreciate the fact that you sent in some information or requested some information about building a new home. Is that correct? Beautiful. I love it. Number 1, I want to show you what we do, and then I want to show you like A to Z how this works. It'll take about 15 minutes. It's going to blow your mind. 100% of the people that see this are blown away. I'm kind of a visual person, so I like to see things with the eyes. Okay, so can we jump on a quick Zoom call? Is that fair? Where can you be? Can you get to a desktop? I want to show you what you've requested, what that's going to look like, and in the end, it's your decision. I just want to paint the picture. Is that okay?
Okay.
Cool. I just sent you a Zoom link. Hey, Safe, what's going on? It's Andy. Woo! Hey, man, you should see it. We're making dreams happen. Number 1, super honored to be with you here today. Now, are you married? Do you have kids? Is there anyone else to be on? Should I send the Zoom link to your wife? I want her to see this also. Okay, guys, listen. Most people, here's the problem. Most people, they're just building a house. They're getting the labor. They're going to get the supplies. They're going to build it up, and they're going to move on. There's no emotion attached to it. Safe. Let me explain why we're different. You and your wife have a vision. You have something in your head of what this house is going to look like, and you can kind of see it. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay, well, the builder that builds these homes, they call him like Houdini. He literally can look in your head, see what you want, and he'll make that a reality. That's what he does. You tell him you want a swimming pool, most people are like, okay, we're going to dig a hole and build a swimming pool. No, he's like, let me talk to you. Okay, I got it. The kids are running around. There's this there. There's a waterfall, rocks there. Blackstone. Okay, I got it. And then boom, he builds it, and you walk out and you literally almost fall to your knees because what you saw in your head is now there in real life. Is that what you guys want with the home builder? Is that what you want? That's what Safe does, okay? Look, I'm going to tell you, building houses, it's just become a commodity. It's an art. It's an art. And Safe is so passionate about it. The money that you spend, he wants to make your dreams come into a reality, okay? So number one, I want to tell you what we do and why we're different. Does that make sense? Is that what you're looking for? Okay, boom. Right out the gate, he's seeing me on that Zoom call. Dude, I bet we could close 15 people out of 60. Then, watch. Then Safe, he goes and watches the calls. And when you watch the call, Safe, okay, does anybody want to know what sales training is? Sales training is me not saying, hey, when someone says that they want to find a lower quote, we say, oh, I totally understand. Of course, no. Sales training is Safe. Yesterday, there were 3 Zoom calls. We are going to watch them as a team. Are you ready? Let's watch. Okay, stop. Film day. How did he intro? Do you feel like we took good care of those people at the gate? Safe, what could we have done different? Safe, do you have more in you at the beginning of that? Safe, do you think that you were just explaining the product, or do you feel like you really made an impact on them and talked to them and made a difference and connected with them? At the beginning, you didn't really connect with them, did you? Safe, can you connect differently? On your next call, first 5 minutes, I want you to understand sales are won and lost in the first 5 minutes. Okay, company, man, I took these calls myself. And then I don't take the calls anymore because I trust you to take care of my people. Do you understand? Okay, I know you're wondering why I'm taking this shit so personal. It's because it is personal. Okay, and I trust you to handle it. So can I trust you? Yes or no? Okay, come out the gate different. You got me? Okay, now let me show you what you did wrong here. Okay, you didn't paint the picture. You didn't sell the dream. You didn't do it here. That's what you, okay, by the way, all right, now let's watch Freddie. Guys, Freddie killed it. Freddie, good job. Now, are we teaching hypothetical sales training or are we showing them the film? You only get great by showing your team the film. Sales training is only 2 things. Number 1, it's showing them testimonies of people who have had their house built, who are happy, who love you, who are excited. And we show them, we're like, hey, Safe, when you get on the call, make sure that you show them Jane's Google review. Make sure you play the testimony video that Sammy and his wife sent us with their beautiful home and show a picture of it. How they believe no one could make it happen, but we did it. Can you play that for them? Listen, that's what they need to see. They need to see that this is why people choose us. And then you need to remember, Safe, why you're doing what you're doing. Okay? That's it. Now, important. Sales training is showing your team where they make the mistakes and not stomping them in the ground, but just letting them be aware of it. Listen, will your team do a better job when they're held accountable? Yes or no? Show someone you're watching, watch them go to here. Dude, if I walked for Safe and I just had to call people and try to find someone who was ready to buy, honestly, Safe's over here thinking, God, I got to spend more money in marketing. God, I got to do more of this. God, I got to figure out how to get a better target market. Man, my marketing guy sucks. Bro, your sales team's over here, unaccountable. No one knows what they said. No one knows if they care. There's 0 level accountability. No one's watching their stuff. That's why we're losing. You go home and you put something in place immediately. You take 30 minutes of your day, 45 minutes of your day every day. Watch 2 calls a day. If there's 60 leads, 2 calls a day. Watch them on your way to work, watch them on the way home, it doesn't matter. But watch every freaking call. And then when you say, hey, Sammy, I noticed when you took that call this morning, right? You didn't do this, you didn't do that. Or, hey, Sammy, I noticed you did do that. I love that. What does Sammy know? You're watching. If he's watching, He'll kill it. Why do people work out better in a gym that's like in a big gym than better at home? Because people are watching. If you want to kill it, you got to increase your levels of accountability. Now listen, this is coming to an event, and I'm not going to run anymore with Safe, but I'm just telling you, if I was Safe's sales boss, manager, I could not scale and grow the sales team if I don't know what they're saying. I also know there's another strategy that's better than the strategy you currently have. I would take these leads, I would take them to a Zoom immediately. On the Zoom, I would paint the picture of what we do, what we stand for, and how we believe. And when people see that, they'll feel it, they'll own it, there won't be any objections, they'll stop shopping, and they'll become connected to me. Does that make sense? Yeah. Bro, you just take this little bit right here, and we just made you $1 million a month. Do you feel me?
Thank you.
Okay, love you. Let's go. All right, guys. But this is why listen, in my company, I have one rule. You go ask Ian and Evan in here, you ask our whole company, what's the rule? How many Zoom calls a day? 5. We know the math. We know the math. It's a demo. 5 Zoom demos a day. We know the math. Watch. I'll walk in. How many Zooms did you do yesterday? Okay, 5. Good job. How many did you do? 3? Okay, got a problem. I didn't say, I'm going to go watch your tapes. How many Zooms did you do? 5? Okay. Now let's go watch the Zooms. They're all being watched now. Everybody's held to a level of accountability. You think, do they hate it? They freaking love it. They love to see what being a badass looks like. Look, you know what I learned about average? Is that if you play an average sales call and people watch it, they go, that wasn't bad. It's pretty good, right? That's pretty good, right? And then you see someone badass do it, you're like, holy shit. Dude, I got to restart. That's the key. I want to tell you guys something. There is someone in this world. Here's how great I want you to become. This is how great I want you to become at what you do. I want you to become so great that you make the rest of the world look like amateurs. What I want. I want you to know there is someone in your industry that is so great at what they do that they will make you look like a fucking amateur. They will embarrass you. And that's why I train every day. When that guy meets me, I'm ready to go to war. I want my best shot out of him. I don't care. Listen to me, guys, you're going to lose. But if you play this way, guys, gals, you're going to kill it. Okay? So did you notice as we were talking like with safe stuff, we're like, dude, he's sitting on a bank. Dude, I'm like, but all of us are in here. We're all doing it. Guys, remember I said it leaks? There's holes, there's cash everywhere. So we got to find it, okay? All right, so here we go. Art of communications. Oh, this is a good one. Amateurs have a limited vocabulary, okay? Now, if you'll know, what does limited vocabulary mean? I said safe. My goal today is to keep you and your family's goals at the center of the decision we're going to make today. What is my goal? To keep you and your family's goal at the center of the decision. If it's Luke, what is solar people's goal? What are people's goal in life? To save money. Is that a goal? To be inflation proof? Is that a goal? Yeah. Okay, so like we would say, Luke would say, listen, Mr. and Mrs. Customer, look, my goal is to keep you and your family's goal at the center of the decision that we're going to make today, which means we won't make a decision today unless it fits your goals. Does that make sense? Okay, this is what you're currently doing with XYZ Energy. This is what we're currently doing if you go with solar, okay? Solar keeps you inflation proof. What you're currently doing, whatever they raise the bill to, you have to pay. So if you stay in the same current situation now and you don't do anything, you're not going to be inflation proof. However, if you change, right, I'm not convincing you to pay a bill because you're already doing it. But if you change, you're going to be inflation proof. So do you want to stay the same and there's all this risk, or do you want to transfer the risk over to solar and now you're protected and inflation proof? Does that look better for you? Okay, so the decision we make today will be to go solar to kill off this risk. Does that make sense? Okay, to save money. Down the road, we know things are going to cost more money, especially things we're going to use forever until we die. Like gasoline, we saw what happened to gas, right? Right, with food. We know what's going up. What's going up are things you have to keep forever. Are you gonna use gasoline forever? Most people will. They'll put gas in their car. They can charge whatever they want. You can't drive your car if you don't pay for it. They own you. It's $10. Would people go and put $10 in their gas tank right now? Yeah, because they can't get to fucking work. They own you. Okay? And you say, well, I'll go electric cars. Well, they can charge as much money as they want for electric cars, $400,000. Or go pay $10 for gas. Bro, listen to me. Energy is something you're going to use until you die. So Luke's deal is that he's like, dude, I know what the future looks like. It's going to be way more than you want to pay. So that's why you lock in now. That's it. And so my point is, keep the client's goals, their goals, at the center of the decision. Their goals you have to surface, but your job are to find those goals. So is that language attractive that I just said? It's attractive language. And then Luke's like, well, I don't know. I kind of want to talk to my wife. Well, Luke, let me ask you a question. Does your wife get mad when there's more money in the bank account, or does she get mad when there's less money in the bank account? Well, she gets mad when there's less. Then if she knew that you made a decision today to not save more money when you were going to make the same bill anyways, do you think that she would be upset at you because you were burning money? Probably so. And so we don't want your wife mad at you. So let's go ahead and wrap this up. It's common sense. I'm using his goals not as a like, of course you need to talk to your wife. But look, Luke, you're the man of the home, right? I mean, you need your wife to make decisions? Dude, some of you are that stupid. Does anybody know anybody in the room that's that stupid? I don't do that. Okay, amateurs have limited vocabulary. It's very difficult to generate wealth if you can't become a great communicator. You must become a master communicator. All right, the enemy of success, amygdala, and I'm moving quick. It turns out that the biggest enemy lies inside of you. It's a biological deep inside of your brain. It's called the amygdala. It's called the lizard brain. Anybody ever heard of it, lizard brain? Okay, it's real. You can research it. It's real, and it sets out to sabotage anything that feels threatening or risky, and it wants to keep you safe, and it wants to keep you average. Okay? Let me use an example. Hey, Safe, I'm going to come in, and you pay me $200,000, and I'm going to train your team how to sell the way that you want to sell, because I know you're busy. Number two, I'm going to put the systems and processes in place at the end of each day that there'll be recordings of your sales team's calls that day sent to you, so you can watch them. By the way, I'll watch them first, and I'll put together a report of what they did right, what they did wrong, based on your values. And then you can watch them yourself, okay? Also on top of that, I'm gonna set in the system on your CRM, so every time that people enter a lead, it automatically sets with the salesman. We take them to a Zoom, and then it'll be recorded, and then also we'll send out reminders up into the appointment to make sure people are on that. If I could do all that, and plus, I'm gonna make sure that you can now scale and get more than 60 leads, because I'm going to help you recruit 2 or 3 more people, which you can build more houses, right? Can you build more? Okay, cool. So now we need 180 leads. We're closing 10 out of every 60. Okay. Now we're doing 30 deals a month. And if they're 400 a deal, well, dude, he's making $4 million a month. Now it's like it just boom, 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 boom. It's like it just keeps adding. If I could do all that and I charge you $200,000, would you give me the $200,000? Okay, watch. Ready? He said, probably yes. Amygdala. Probably yes. Amygdala. JJ, you guys are building a beautiful gym right now, right? Yeah. It's not filled with members yet, is it? How much money did you spend before the members were put in it? Yeah, so you spent $1 million on a gym that no one's in yet. The way it works. Yeah. That's it. That's it. And JJ, a lot of people won't. And he said they won't. Most people don't understand what the heaviest weight in the gym is the front door. JJ, explain to them. They talked themselves out of it. You guys got me? And so Safe, I just showed you how to make a lot of extra money, right? But yet, internally, Safe, just because you're human, remember this, nobody's unhuman. I pretend to be unhuman, but I cry. I have problems. I'm just like you guys. When someone comes to me and says, I can solve a problem for you, and they show me how they can do it, and I'm busy. I got a lot of shit going on, but I'm never too busy to grow my company. I'm never too busy to make more money. I'm never too busy to help more people. How much is it? 300,000? What's the return? Calculated decision. All right, let's go. You spend the money, you look up 6 months later, you have a business you never imagined. Can't even believe it. If I was in your company, and obviously I'm not making this point, the amygdala, what does it do? It makes you believe that what someone's telling you could work for someone else. I understand it, but that's not right for me. Does that make sense? Not your friend. I want to tell all of you guys, there is a decision that you need to make today, and you're going to need to make every day, that is going to cost you time, energy, and capital. And you will have to pay in advance before you receive. Okay? The Elliott Group has a massive company. We built everything knowing that one day everything was going to come full circle. And we made a deal. Risk inversion. We'll spend the risk first. I see so many people that can change. Maybe I'm talking to you and you're like, like I get what you're saying, bro, but like my life's a little bit different than yours. Amygdala. What do you mean? Does that make sense? Guys, is this the first time any of you have lived? Yeah, it's your own. I mean, I don't know, but it's your first. We only get one life. Someone said something to me the other day and it made a lot of sense. They said, it's the first time I've lived. So I can't hate on someone when they haven't lived 9 times. This is their first time. They're going to make mistakes, right? But can I tell you this? Listen, a lot of you, the reason, and by the way, when you set up here and you told me those answers, that your calls aren't being recorded, you don't listen to them, your team probably doesn't sell like you, you're disconnected, making sure that the project sides probably don't going well and all this stuff, when the real money's made on the sales, the free enterprise, right? It made you think, fuck, bro. Like, I thought I had a good company walking in here, and my company could be 20 times bigger than this. 20 times bigger. And I said, would you spend this? And he says, maybe. No, watch. I want to tell you something. This is a rule I want you to live by until you die. If someone gives you the opportunity, or something gives you the opportunity to take your life to the next level, do it. Just do it. Here's the craziest thing, and I'll tell all of you this. I've only probably told this to 5 people. I almost didn't do this. Listen. See, God doesn't show you what your life's going to look like on the other side of the decision you're going to make. I almost didn't do this. If I wouldn't have had the courage to click a little button for a $3,000 training course in November of 2019, if I wouldn't have had the courage to go click, and I stared at it for an hour. I was battling. I've been in car sales since I was 18. I'm 39. Why would I buy one of these courses? I don't know. What if there's something on the other side of it? What if there's a better version of me? I don't know. That's the key. You don't know. Click. I did the work. I did the training. I 50x my income. I built a life that's incredible. You guys can all do the same thing. I needed help. I needed someone to help me. And so I just want to tell you guys, listen to me. Most people in the beginning, how big a risk did you take in the beginning? A lot of risks. I bet you don't take a bigger risk now as you did in the beginning. Am I right? The biggest problem with people is that they take big risks at certain point, but then they stop doing them at certain points. The second you stop taking risks, it's over. It's kind of like marriage. When you first get married, you go on dates. You date night. When you're dating, I mean, how many of you when you're dating, you dated every night? Remember? Oh, babe, I can't wait to take you to dinner this week. We're going to get together. We're going to hang out. And then when you go to if I can get married, you guys don't go on dates anymore. Like, why not? Are you stupid? And then you wonder why you're not falling in love with each other more, why you're falling out of love with each other. Well, dude, listen, me and my wife, we fall in love with each other every single week. We go on date nights. Dude, no matter what goes on, that date night stays or we have a problem. Does that make sense? Can you ever stop growing yourself? Nope. Can you ever stop taking risk? No. And actually the biggest risk is staying the same. Okay? It's staying the same. Well, because if no one takes a risk in here, number one, you think your team's going to close more money? No. Are you ever going to know what they're going to do, what they're doing? No. And here you are, frustrated as fuck. Why are we not growing? Why are we not? I need better sales guys. You need better sales guys? No, you need to train them. You need better systems. You need better processes. When did you start your business? Okay, 2016. It's 2025 almost. Dude, that's 9 years ago. Shit's elevating every freaking day. You know what I know? I'm implementing a new piece of technology every month into my company. Every month, there is something new coming out that, by the way, do I know it works until I pay for it? No. They demo it, they tell me what it looks like, and then I pay for it. And guess what? Sometimes I lose, but I always learn even why I'm losing. I have failed my way to winning. Take risks, okay? But the amygdala, this is not your friend. You guys all have one right now. You guys all have one. I'll bet a lot of you, there are people that bought a ticket and didn't show up because they're like, oh man, I just got too much work. Dude, could you imagine when I was almost not going to click that button if I'd have been like, when am I going to have time to do this training? When am I going to have time? I probably thought about that. Click. Took the training, new life. Some of you that have been with me every year, you'll see how things evolve. I'm just figuring this out, man. So the greatest advice I could give you is this. If you see an opportunity to grow, take it. Don't think. The faster you can go from the idea to taking action when you know that it could change your life, the quicker you'll win. When you shorten your decision-making time, you'll become more successful. Period. Okay, become indispensable. This is so good. What does indispensable mean? We can't live without you. You know what my goal is? Become indispensable. I don't want anybody to be able to leave without me. And people may hear like the other side of that because we got people like, you want people to not be able to live without you? Yep. Fuck yeah. I want my kids to not be able to live without me. I want my wife to not be able to live without me. I want my team to not be able to live without me. I don't want to be replaceable. And so I'm always thinking, how can I be indispensable? How can I? So what does that mean? This right here is the ultimate way you become indispensable. Your personality and your attitude are more important than the actual work you do. What? People that have a personality, people that have the best attitude are indispensable. Everybody wants these people in their company. The higher you can do this, the less replaceable you become. No, listen to me. I said this yesterday and I'll say this again. I run 24 hours a day in a good mood. Most people can't make it an hour. Once you can do this for years, nobody can fucking compete with you. Guys, get rid of declutter any bullshit, toxicness, negativity, anything that you've been feeding yourself or that anyone else feeds to you out of your life. Now. And when you go home, your husband's going to be like, yeah, but you know what? Shut the fuck up. I don't like it when you're talking to me that. Listen to me. I'm going to be clear. I love you. We're not going to be like this to each other. No ways. I love you. Let's not do this, okay? Let's not do this. Is that cool? We said we weren't going to do this. Please. Just understand indispensable. Great attitude, great personality. To become indispensable, it involves doing difficult work, not easy work. Great personality, great attitude, doing difficult work. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Indispensable involves doing difficult work. The act of bringing everybody say whole self. Nobody brings their whole self to work. Engaging in tasks that require maturity, soul, and personal strength, and doing it for the right reasons. Does that make sense? Doing it for the right freaking reasons. Why is it that I'm doing all this to become indispensable? To be the highest example of human excellence on planet Earth. That's the number one reason. You guys feel me? Hey, as I'm talking about this stuff, can you guys see it? Can you see another version of you? I mean, can you see it? Can the people in the back see it? Can you guys see it? Can you feel it? You guys see it? Okay, because listen, if you crack open any successful person, they're crazy. Like people will watch this and be like, they'll watch it and they're like sitting here, but then they're like not becoming it. As I talk to you, your mind should be like, almost like putting a gate around your head saying, okay, nothing more negative comes in. Roger that. Okay, all right. Oh, I got to clean out the shit now. Okay, roger that, got it. Okay, I got it. Okay, oh, take risks. Okay, personality, great attitude, skill. Okay, I got to be outspoken. I've got to change, got it. Okay, all the time. This right here, this is, if you guys want to die, and the day that you're buried, I don't care when it is, and say, I am fucking proud of me. You run this play. Okay? I promise you it's going to happen. All right, learning to see. We got 2 more, we're going to sales. Train your mind to stay in abundance. This is something most people can't understand. You have to train your mind to stay in abundance. Okay? If I say, give me 200,000 and I'll teach you to make $1 million. Guess what? Scarcity, abundance. Go. That's how quick it goes. Yeah, but what if scarcity? What did I say was the greatest, biggest chokehold on every operation? The leader. The leader stops everything. Your wife's like, we want to have a better marriage. You're like, yeah, babe, but I'm already doing all this stuff and I got this. He's the fucking problem. He's the problem. Until the leader gets replaced or fixed, nothing will change. Okay? Learn to train your mind in abundance. Okay, this right here, I want to show you this. Why do people stay in a sinking ship when there's lifeboats nearby? Why does somebody stay in a sinking ship? Because they don't believe they can be saved. They don't believe they can be saved. You guys, listen to this. If you're not looking, you're not going to see. Are you looking? Some of you aren't looking. If you're not looking for answers, you're not going to see answers. Okay? If you prefer to keep your eyes closed, don't be surprised when you get surprised. I see guys right now, wives packing their suitcases, heading out. I see it in the next year. You're so dumb. I see kids getting into drugs, getting into drinking, not caring because their father and mother don't care. I see families not setting the standard for the kids, so they decide to find someone else to look up to. And they're probably not the greatest example, or they are the greatest example. It just sucks that you're not your kid's hero. He had to go find someone somewhere else. I see teams leaving their companies and going to other teams right now. Why? Because they want to feel like they belong. They want a great leader. People want to work for something bigger than themselves, and the leader who's in charge doesn't live for anything bigger than themselves. I see these things all the time. You guys think that you're overweight right now? If someone in this room is overweight, maybe you're not fit. What do you think you're going to look like in 2 more fucking years if you stay on the same path? You think it's going to stay the same? No ways. Nope. You got to learn to see. This is big. I want to tell you guys something really quick. Has anybody in here ever almost died? Who in here almost has never died? Raise your hand. Okay, so it doesn't make sense. I said, who in here has almost died? We had half the room raise their hand. I said, who in here? And I was like, okay, well, the other half almost didn't die. And I said, who in here almost didn't die? And then one person raised their hand. I'm like, okay, who in here doesn't like raising their hand? Most people raise their hand. Okay, listen, you got to participate. I want to tell you guys, if you should be dead and you're not, and you're in this room, you should be like, God has allowed me to be reborn. I need to wake the fuck up. I swear, you know that slapping competition that Dana White does? I swear to God, I'm not even joking. And I know it wouldn't last long, like we'd end up going out of business, but I wish that I could watch some of you when you're training and I could be like, bring him up. And then I could just be like, wham! And I could just be like, that's for your family. That's because you've been letting him down. Back to your seat. And you go back and you're like, dude, I pray to God, I gotta pay attention today because he's gonna slap the fucking shit out of me. It's like, so this guy, you pay to buy a ticket to come to this guy's event, and then if he catches you not paying attention, he gets to slap you? What? You're like, we're sick. We want to be forced to win. I'm gonna tell you a quick story, and the next one right here is right here. How to learn to close. This is where we're done. We're gonna work on this for the rest of the day, okay? Now everybody listen to me. Has anybody ever done something really stupid in their life? Okay, well, this day I did something really stupid. And by the way, I can tell you a million times I should have died. But this was one of the scariest ones. So me and my wife, we moved to a place called Lake Texoma. I live in Oklahoma, a place in Texas. There's a lake called Lake Texoma, Oklahoma, Texas, in the middle. Super cool lake. Me and my wife, we decided to go live down there on the lake. We got this lake house, and you know, she's like 26, I'm 28. We decided we wanted to have our son. We want to start a life. We moved away. Me and my wife have always been crazy risk takers. Like, we will just move. Like, if we're not who we want to be, we will move. We will have a big project going, and we're like, that's not what we want. Shut it down. We'll shift. Most people force their way through, make bad decisions. I shouldn't be here. And this day, I wanted to go. The lake was coming up. The warm season was coming up. So I had the boat. I went and took it out on the water. And this morning, so Lake Texoma, there's a lot of wind in Oklahoma and in Texas. It's really wakey. I almost didn't put the boat in the water because it was so wakey. But I was like, I need to run it because this weekend we're having family out. So I get on the boat. I drive to the middle of the lake, which Lake Texoma is like an ocean in the middle. Like, it's very big. You're not swimming across and shit. Like, it's huge. And I get in the middle of the lake, it's just me. It's on like a Tuesday afternoon. No one's on the lake. It's way too wakey. The wind's blowing like crazy. And I'm like, dude, I'm hot, man. Like, I want to go swimming. So I'm like going to jump off the boat. You know what I'm saying? And swim for a minute and then get back in the boat. Sound cool? You guys are fucking stupid, just like me. Bad idea, Luke. Luke wasn't in the boat with me. And so I jump in the water, and I'm 28 years old, and I'm like, you know, swimming around. I'm like, oh yeah, let's get back on the boat. I turn around, the boat's 100 yards away. Hold on. Dude, you talk about like real life, waking up. The boat is 100 yards away from me. And it's fucking moving quick. And immediately, I don't have a life jacket on. I'm in the middle of the lake. No one's around, and the boat's gone. And so literally, I take off swimming as hard as I can, and I'm like, I'm gonna catch this boat. This boat is moving faster than I can swim. I literally chased this boat for almost an hour and a half. It finally banked. Like, it went to the other side. I never could catch it. At one point, I remember laying back in the water, you know, just float, but I couldn't breathe. I was gassed. I was panicking. I remember thinking like, okay, I fucking died in the water. I can't believe this. And I was envisioning like, I'm about to go under. I'm not going to be able to breathe. I'm going to suck in water, and then it's probably going to be over. Like, I'm envisioning like what's going to happen next. I like envision my death. I still don't know how I made it to the other side. This. I shouldn't have made it to that bank. I don't know. When I went home to Jackie, I was like, I fucking love you. My kids, I swear to God, I'm never going to let them down. I need you guys to get in this place where some of you understand you are literally going to lose your life way quicker than you think you are. And if you don't start changing and you don't become reborn, you guys are going to get, like I almost got on that day, they're going to click your light out, and you thought you had all this time to recover. You guys don't know when you have time to recover. We got to change now, okay? So is this about sales? No, it's just about just being aware. Just being aware that for the rest of our life, we're literally going to give all that we have, and we're going to empty the tank every day, and we're not going to take anything for granted. Dude, if you're around me, I'm going to tell you this. You're going to get fit. You will. You'll get shredded. You're going to have a great marriage. You're going to have a great family. You're going to be a great father or mother. You're going to be a great leader. You're going to build a big team. You're going to make a lot of money. because it's impossible not to make a lot of money if you become this right now. You're going to have people around you that want to be around you. You're going to have the right people around you. You can actually start booting losers out of your life. You can get rid of all of them. There are so many people that want everything that I'm telling you about right now. And so my question is, can you become this? Is it worth it for the next year to become this? 2025 should be your year. It should start today. Like not then, it should start now. But 2025 should be your year to become unrecognizable. What does that mean? Like, I don't want anyone to be able to recognize you. People are gonna walk up to you like, bro, what the fuck? What? You look incredible, man. That's what I want. I want people to be like, bro, like what's gotten into you? Like you're on fire, you're magnetic, you're contagious, this is crazy. You guys feel me? Okay, so write down reborn. Reborn, that's all I want. But just be born again and again every day until you die. All right, we're gonna work on sales and I wanna start role playing until lunch comes. Is that cool? Okay, and then after lunch, it's gonna be kick ass. And then we're gonna continue to keep training, okay? You guys ready?
Andy, I got one. I got the first one. Who's international in here? Couple people?
What you got?
One thing that I love, we got a guy from the UK up in here. Ramesh, where you at? Wait, come on, let's go. Everybody give Ramesh a round of applause. Let's go. Give this guy some round of applause. He's from the United Kingdom. Come on. He's got one of those accents.
Hi, some of you, you're like, I flew 2 hours. This guy's like, I flew 16 hours.
16.
Okay?
He's
hey,
an
by the
actor
way,
and a comedian. He's gonna make you guys laugh with his jokes.
Hello.
What's up, Ramesh?
How you going on? You good?
All right, tell everybody how you say your name.
Ramesh Ranganathan, but you just call me Right.
All right, guys, everybody say what's up, Rome. All right, so listen, I'm going to hit Rome. Number one, Rome, tell everybody for 20 seconds what you do, because I think it's important that he tells you what he does, and I'm just going to hit him with an objection. Is that cool? Go ahead and tell him.
I'm a comedian, stand-up comedian, actor, writer, sort of on my way to being a national treasure. Pretty fucking incredible, to be honest with you. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm as good as I thought, because I've been in the room for quite a while and nobody's recognised me. So it's not gone that well so far. But I'm sort of working my way up to being where I want to be, do you know? And I'm actually trying to get some more shows away and stuff like that. That's where I'm at right now.
Okay. So you apply for gigs, is that right?
Well, I'm at the point now where I'm trying to sell TV shows. I'm trying to sell ideas. So I'll have show ideas, and then I've got to have a meeting with a channel or broadcast or something, and then I've got to get them to agree to buy the show. Basically, that's
okay. Are you ready? You guys ready? Yeah. All right. Welcome to being battle tested. This is what it looks like. So Rome is in here and he's given his presentation about like what he wants, and then I've got the media deal over here, right? And we're gonna partner. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But I've got to believe that he's worth it. Does that make sense? Okay, now notice he says, I'm building myself. Does that make sense? So here we go. I'm the big dogs over here. I'm the one over here where if I say yes, we could do something really big together. So he pitches me on what he's got, and I say, hey, Rome, I appreciate it, man. Number one, you seem like a great guy. I mean, you're funny. You know, I know you're going to do really good in life, but I just don't think you're high enough profile for our channel.
Oh.
Hey, listen. I just don't think you're big enough yet to be on our platform.
Well, okay. Well, what I would say to that is, it's very easy to get on board with somebody that's really high profile. What is more exciting than that is to get on somebody that's about to be really high profile. What's more exciting than that? You could get involved with somebody that's going to be the next big thing, and then suddenly you look like a visionary. You know?
Yeah, this is going to cost us a lot of money, and I just don't want to take those risks yet.
Yeah, I get your point.
Hey, no, stop. So now he must frame me again. Hey, number one, I totally understand. However, I came to this company because I heard this was a forward-thinking company, and I've learned that it's a superpower to be able to see around corners in business. And I want to tell you this, if you could see around the corner and see who's the next big media and actor that's going to blow up, it's going to be me. And one thing that I bring to the table is loyalty. And a lot of the people that you do business with, they're loyal to you for the money, but they're not loyal to you for the company. The first person that gives me a shot, because I'm under the radars and I'm about to blow up, the first person that gives me a shot, I'm going to be loyal to. So I'm going to tell you this, I'm about to take whoever believes in me to a whole nother level. So if it's a superpower to look around corners, I can tell you what's around the corner, and it's me. It's me. Bitch, don't put me out there. Hey. Hold on.
That is
Rome.
That's very un-British way of talking about yourself. But
Okay. Now watch. Now we got to take it back to British, right, and do it their way. But watch this. Watch this. Rome. People want to take risk and bet on people that they think it's like it's going to go viral. Does that make sense? It's going to go viral. Everybody's talking about the next big thing that's going to go viral. We've seen it happen a million times again. Okay? And do you like what I said? It is a superpower to be able to see around corners.
that was good.
Right?
Yeah.
And you know what's around the corner? Me. It's me. Okay? And by the way, hey, you didn't choose me. I chose you. Watch. I'm going to change it. You didn't choose me. I chose you. I'm going to do a show. I'm going to blow it up. The question is, I decided when I blow up, who do I want to be with? Who do I want to be with? And I've seen the way you guys treat your people. I've seen the loyalty that you expect. I've seen your standards, and it's everything that I believe in. And by the way, if you were to buy the best, but they didn't have your standards, you probably wouldn't want to do it because it's just money. Listen, dude, I'm in this for long term with you guys. Look, once you commit, I won't let you fail. There ain't no way. I'm ready to give all I got. This next thing's going to be crazy. So if you're looking for the next viral deal, it's me. He has to make me believe. He can't stutter. You can't flinch. You can't swallow. Guy's like, no. And you're like, don't do that. You've been waiting your whole life for this shot. That's what I think people forget. People have been waiting their whole life to be successful. They've been waiting their whole life to become great. And then when they get great, when they get a shot, just a shot, they're casual about it. Dude, listen, man, whether you're in the UK, the United States, if you win over the person's heart, you win over the person. Okay? Like his goal, watch, I'm going to reverse engineer this. Okay? And then I'll hit him with one more objection. Okay, what is it that every company wants when hiring someone like you? Tell me what they want. No. I need him to know because he knows what they're looking for. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are they looking for? We're going to reverse engineer how we pitch.
They want something unique.
Okay, unique.
Something different flavor.
Different flavor. Everything we've talked about all day.
Yeah, something they haven't seen before. Something that stands
out.
Something going to make them look like.
It triggers people, gets their attention.
Yeah.
Creates on good time.
Yeah.
So listen, look, it's a superpower to look around corners, right? And if you're looking for something unique, something that stands out, that's something that's an attention grabber, something that the world's never seen before, that when it comes out, they're just blown away by it, and you get all the credit for it. That's this, man. Look, I've always said this. Look, the decisions you make today shape your future tomorrow. Okay? And we can make a decision right now that tomorrow our future together is going to be insane. Or you can say, no, I don't see it, and I've got 10 other people that see it, and I don't care if I have to start with somebody smaller than you, and I mean this. I'm taking them to the top. Okay, and by the way, look at me. I wouldn't be in here telling you this if this wasn't going to happen. I don't take bets I can't win. Look, I need you to understand this. I'm going to do my part. I'm going to blow it up. I just need you to do yours and support me on this. That's it.
That's fucking incredible.
But that's it.
I mean, it's genuine.
But that's it. It's the belief, though. It's the belief. Does that make sense?
That was good. That's good.
Okay. Are you ready? Okay. I'm going to hit him with one more objection. Hey, I really appreciate that. Number one, it was awesome meeting you, and we do believe in you. It's just that we can't make a decision at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we hear that. I hear that all the time. I mean,
No. You want to say, I've never heard that before.
Oh, shit.
Not with me.
Let me try me again.
No, because listen to me. Because listen, it's like I'm validating that they're making a good choice. Does that make sense? Listen, if a guy goes, I've got to talk to my wife, and you say, I hear that all the time. It's like, oh, well, that makes sense. Everybody needs to talk to their wife. I'm telling them that that's normal. No, dude, on a deal like this, people have said that before in other industries, but never to a deal like this. If your wife found out that you were saying no to a deal like this, she would be upset with you. I reframed it. So instead of I hear this all the time, I would say this. What? You said you want to hold off? So you're saying if you had an attention grabber, if you had somebody that showed up, the right person, the right time, that could really blow up and go to the next level. Look, the right shows don't happen on timing. The right shows, when they happen, you jump in and grab them at that time. Would you agree? Okay, so if I'm here, you're here, anything that should be done today shouldn't be put off for tomorrow. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's do this now.
Holy shit.
That's it.
Yeah, let's
Watch.
do it.
My point is, I am telling you, listen to me. Okay, so again, I'm gonna let him finish, but don't say I hear that all the time. Dude, listen to me. You gotta pretend that you've never even heard the word no. What? Okay, I gotta back up for a minute. So you're saying if we could go viral, if millions and millions of people around the UK and around the world would be watching this channel, if you guys would be the next big thing that hit the industry, which everything's been a little dead, everybody's waiting for the next big bang, and this could be it, you're saying you can't make a decision on something that great right now? Dude, greatness is found in the extreme. I came to this company because I thought you guys were extreme about winning. Was I wrong? Dude, anything that should be done today shouldn't be put off for tomorrow. Dude, when I get out of here, my dream's on fire. I got a fire under my ass. I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting. I'm looking for the people that are going to believe in me right now. I'm ready to go. That's it. That's it. That's sales. That's sales. Sales is influence. Look, right here. Ready? Paint pictures, tell stories, sell ideas, sell situations, influence, persuade. What's influence? Number one, I'm a leader. Dude, listen to me. These people, they're not better than you, right? Bro, they're not better than you. People, when they go into companies with billionaires, fuck billionaires. They're not better than you. If you're broke and there's a billionaire next to you, he's not better than you. He shits like you shit. He has problems like you have problems. He has everything. He just got more money than you. I bet he's not even as happy as you. Dude, you have the unfair advantage on him. Do you know it is a superpower to be underneath someone, because most people who are big have become lethargic, slow. They've stopped being innovative. They can't dream. They're stagnant. And here you are. You're innovative. You're sharp. You can move quick. You can steer the boat fast. They can't. Dude, you can own these people. That's it. Everybody loves Rocky because it started with somebody who was down who came up. Am I right? Dude, listen, man, you're going to go pay somebody who's a big show person that they've already watched, heard everything they say, and you're going to go pay them all the money and think that that's going to bring the show to the next level? Dude, that's old and outdated. It's saturated. You need to find the new edge. That's me. It's a human. It's someone that looks different. It's someone that when they see, they're like, I'm not sure. And then, whoa, I'm addicted now. Dude, that's me, man. That's me. And if you, I don't care what country, they're like, well, we can't do this in the UK. That is a limiting belief. Listen, I see salespeople that say, don't call them after the third time. Get the fuck out of here. Who told you that shit? That's the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. Hey, it's after 3 days, I put them in the dead category. Dude, listen to me. I'm gonna be honest. I want to buy something right now. I reached out to a guy last week to buy it. He's called me 10 times. Completely honest. I'm hard to catch. The second he catches me, I'm gonna spend my money with him. Am I uninterested? No, I'm just too busy. Did I want it? Didn't I fill out the form? Yeah. Chase me, dude. I want it. I've just got shit going on this week that I didn't think about when I filled it out at 2 a.m. But I am still ready. Just got to stay with me. But if you can catch me and say, hey, man, look, you're busy like a lot of our top clients. Look, you tell me what works for you and we'll put it together. I got you. Like, that's my point. Guys, listen, people make up these things like people like this don't do things with people like you. That is a lie. If that was the truth, I wouldn't be here. There's no way. And so I just want to say this to you guys. I mean, Luke, you're a recovering drug addict, alcoholic, whatever you were, sleeping on benches and all kinds of shit. Am I right? Yeah. And you're the #1 solar sales rep in the world right now with one of the greatest team, #1 in the country. Well, wow. Well, but my point is that like that's how it works. You see what I'm saying? You know? I mean, you do look different. You do carry yourself different. And you are funny, right?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
But does that make sense? You guys feel me? All right, did he do a good job? All right, guys, give it up for him.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Give it up for Rome. All right, give me an industry.
Who's got another one?
What do you got? Come here. Let's go. I'm going to move quick.
Thanks, sir. My name is Nick. I run a tech company. We make the digital type business cards.
Okay.
You can tap them right to someone's phone. It's going to scan all the contact information in it, and then it has keywords associated like Google SEO. So after this conversation, if you forget my name, you could type in business card. 6 months later, pull me right up in your phone. Or hat. It's my humble assault in the commonplace. I wear it everywhere. Pineapple's our logo. Guarantee I'm the only one that comes up in your phone if you type in pineapple.
Okay, cool. So basically, your goal is to sell this to individuals or businesses?
Both. Typically businesses.
Okay, typically businesses, because selling one at a time would be very low profit, right?
Correct.
Okay, what does this cost?
So we try to make them less expensive than paper business cards.
What does it cost?
It's $100 one time annually or $12 a month, either or, but with that you get free replacements.
Okay, what does it cost for a company? Is it based on how many people they have, or they get unlimited if they sign up?
Yeah, so it's $100 per person, but with the business, there's an executive plan, which brings down the investment to $45 per person, which does make it less expensive than paper business cards.
Okay, cool. Hey, I appreciate it, but we're already using another company that does the same exact thing.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to be continuing to rise and add value to an already great thing. I'll say that the feeling I get when I walk into here is the impression from all of your team. Tony's great, Jaden. When I walk to them, I feel good, right? I know that they're on their game and at the top of their game, right? So that's what I love about this, because when you hand someone a credit card style business card with your logo on it, something that other people don't do.
Yeah, but we already got that. That's what we use it just with another company.
I guarantee.
Is your hand shaking?
Different. Oh man, of course I'm nervous. I'm out here with the greatest guy.
No. This is a real sell.
Right.
Okay. So my point is, I've already got someone that we use.
Okay.
I believe in the product. I'm already using someone though.
All right, so what I'd like to show you is I'd save my contact to your phone and then show you the keywords feature, because yours doesn't do that, right? That's something different, right? Are you familiar with the relationship between an eagle and a crow?
Okay, all right. So listen, most importantly, number one, I want to ask you a question. Whoever you're doing business with now, with your card, are they on the phone talking to you about how they can help you sell more, have your clients remember you longer and do more business with you, yes or no?
Our most valuable client is the returning client.
No. I'm asking you a question. I'm you now.
Okay.
Okay, and you're me.
Correct.
And you say no, and I show you this, and you're like, I'm already using somebody. And I can say, can I ask you a question? The current company that you're signed up with, how many times a week do they get on the phone with you trying to figure out how to do more business with your clients, show you how to use this more effectively and make more money using this? Probably not very often, right?
Correct.
They signed you up. You guys have the cards. I bet your guys aren't even using it in the field. You know why? Because this card doesn't mean anything. The only thing that means anything is if someone can search or type in their phone and use a keyword to remember someone.
Yep, 6 months
and
later.
So the keywords is something that we've patented that no one else is using, and it's called the Keyword Search Profile Program. And by the way, we've got a deal that we're doing right now that can allow you we'll kill off your old contract, whatever you have with whoever you're using, you take over on ours, and I'll personally train your whole team how to use these. Look, I've got a hat, so if I put me under hat, I'll remember it. Everybody always remember a guy with a hat. If a guy goes out and he's super tall, he's the white shack, then he's like, hey, I'm the white shack. Put that in your phone. Look, you don't have to remember anything. You type in tall, you type in whatever, and that's how people remember you. That's the way people work now.
Right.
It's called relationship capital. I built this called on relationship capital. I don't know what your return or ROI is, but I guarantee and guess that if I looked into your analytics, I would tell you that you're signed up with something that isn't doing you any good.
Right. Boom. Okay. How amazing was that?
No, but watch.
So much to learn.
My point is.
Actually, can I show you?
Hold on. But watch this. Do I believe that he believes he has the best product? Do I believe that he believes? When I said no, right? When I said no, how many times can he go around with me? I want to tell you this. You should know your product so well. Number one, you should know that your people that use this are people that are wanting to make connections with other people, right? Okay, so the more hands we shake, the more money we make. We know that everybody's in their phone, and we know that our number one goal is to become a contact in their phone. Our number one goal is to become a resource to them so they can use us, and also for their friends to use us. That's our number one goal. That is it. That's the rule of business. Am I right? You're in the relationship game. And I'm going to tell you this. If your guys have a weaponized piece of artillery that they can use to allow them to build relationships and make people remember them forever, like I'm looking at you and I'm like, mustache. It's like simple. All you got to do is type in mustache in your phone. And by the way, I put a keyword mustard in case you don't know how to spell it. Type in mustache, mustard, type in no hair, bald. Any of those four, and you're going to get me. Am I right?
That's correct. And on yours too.
Watch. My point is that notice when I said no, okay, he did a good job. He came right back, but he started to stutter a little bit.
That's right.
Here's what I want to tell you. Never flinch. Never flinch. Never stutter. Can I ask you a question? Are you married? Okay, are you married? Yes. Do you love your wife? Are you sure? What's your name?
Nick.
What's your address?
My address? We're traveling the entire country right now, so we're right up front.
Give me an address.
2620 Purcell Circle.
What's your date of birth?
April 25th, 2000.
Okay, are you stuttering?
No.
Are you flinching?
No.
Because you know this shit.
Right.
That's how well you need to know your business. You need to know your business so well. It's like, what's my wife's name? What's my son's name? What's my daughter's name? Like, come on, dude. Like, you can tell me no. I'm already 10 steps past this, okay? Look, dude, you're going to make a mistake. I'm not. And by the way, do I got to care? Yeah. Do I got to love you? Yes. Do I genuinely, need to have a great product? Yeah. He could have the best product in the world. In order to be an underdog and to take down Goliaths, remember I said you got to find an enemy? Remember that? Okay, can I ask you a question? The other people that have these cards that they hand out, you know the ones who they are.
Our clients or our competition?
Well, your competition.
Okay.
You know who they are, right?
Correct.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? Do you really have a better product than them?
Yes, we do.
Does it piss you off that people are doing business with someone that has a less product and maybe even paying more money for something that's not as good? Does that piss you off?
It pisses me off because I know
well,
I
it
can do
better
better.
fucking piss you off.
Yeah.
Because if it pisses you off, that anchor when you're talking to people will be the thing that they catch that they don't catch from anyone else. Does that make sense? That's the catch. Okay? That's the catch, man. You know what I'm so sick of? I'm so sick of companies signing up to tools and weapons that aren't even being used. You know what I'm willing to bet? I'm willing to bet if we went and called your entire sales team in right now, I'm willing to bet only 5% of them are even using this. Can I ask you a question? If I showed them how to use this and be weaponized and 100% of them use them, how many more sales would you make?
Infinite number. You don't know.
Do you want those numbers, yes or no?
Of course.
Okay, then this is what we're going to use.
And this is how we're making it happen.
My point is, I told him that I got to create some pain sometimes. If I'm like, hey, you want to use my product? Hey, you want to use this? And he's like, no. I'm like, who are you with now? Because either you don't care, so you don't want one of these, or you're using someone already currently, so you're like, I've already got that. Oh, you've already got it? Who is it? Okay, well, number one, I give you 3 things that they're not currently doing. Always know your business better than everyone else. And then number 2, so I'll be willing to bet only 5% of your company's using this. Know your data. The truth is most people are lazy and won't use this. Am I right?
That's right.
Okay, cool. So I would immediately attack that. You know why your team's not using it? Because it's not the best and they don't believe in it. They're going the old school method because they've never been trained right. I'll train them myself. You sign up right now, I'll train your team. Dude, listen to me. You guys got to give more value. You got to be better, okay? So good job. Let's go to someone else. All right, what other industries? Come on.
Hey, Andy, I'm going to set this right here for you.
Or what? Let's go. Let's go. All right, so it's simple. So he said hurricane impact windows and doors. Okay, is anybody in the windows and doors industry? You are? Are you and him running together? Good. Fuck him. I'm just kidding. Hey,
I'm the guy that lives twice.
Hey, all right, so here we Hey, so listen. So we're gonna do this real quick. Okay, so he sells windows and doors. And by the way, are they insurance paid for or out of pocket paid?
Out of pocket mostly. Or
okay, so
special financing.
Okay, so these are people that can do financing or they can write a check out of their pocket, but they can't use their insurance. Does that make sense? That changes shit, doesn't it? If you get to use insurance, that's pretty easy. You know what I'm saying? It's like doing
Sometimes we do.
Well, no, it's like, but most of the time you do where they pay out of pocket or cash or finance, right? Okay, cool. So do you knock on their door or do people request information?
People request information and I also go out to meet people.
Okay, here we go. I request some information on hurricane doors and hurricane windows. I live in Florida.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Where do you live?
I live in West Palm Beach.
Makes sense. All right, cool. Google surrounds a 50-mile radius, 30-mile radius of people that would be looking because you're not driving 9 hours to go to somebody. They're usually people around your local area.
Yeah, within like an hour.
Okay. He knows his backyard. He knows his area. He knows everything. So I request information for him to come out. Ready? You come out. You take a look at my house. You give me a bid. You give me a quote.
Okay.
15 seconds. Give me the quote. Give me the pitch.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, hey, Andy, all right, great. Thanks for having us out.
Oh,
this is what it's going to cost.
Okay.
This is what we're going to do.
Thanks for having us out. It's around $35,000. When can we get going?
Okay. No, I appreciate it. This is something that I want to do in the future, but I wasn't quite sure I wanted to do it yet. I just want to see what it was going to cost, so I could, understand that. So I appreciate you, and I'll get back to you.
I completely understand you want to take your time on something like this. It's a big decision. The downside of taking your time, Andy, is the rises in insurance costs. Insurances are dropping people left and right for not having Category 5 rated windows or shutters on their home.
I got a really good relationship with my insurance guy. I've never had a claim.
Okay.
Don't you fucking dare.
God damn it.
Hey, watch.
I got this.
Fucking look at me and know your business. Andy, number one, I totally understand. When I say that you say you want to wait, what I hear you say is that money is a concern. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay, when money is a concern, I'm going to ask you a question. If it's $35,000 right now, the cost of inventory, supplies, doors, and windows are going through the roof. We can see literally in the next 3 to 4 months, our costs doubling or tripling.
Yep.
By the way, I'm not building these. It's out of my control. It's not
there's lead times.
I can't control it. So if I came back in 90 days and it was $70,000, would you be upset?
Yeah.
Then the only way I can prevent you from being upset, and if money's your real concern, is for us to finance a $35,000 right now. We'll go ahead and get the windows installs. You buy them before cost goes up. You beat inflation, and everyone wins. And you'll probably even get an insurance break.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Come on, motherfucker, let's go. Don't even play. Don't even play. Am I a window and siding guy?
No, not at all.
Don't need to be.
Right.
Watch. Watch.
We're about to get into solar too.
Hold on. Everybody listen to me. If you become the best, you don't even need to know what anyone does. I will ask, what is it you do? How do you guys get leads? Do you sell by Zoom, on the phone, or face-to-face? Go. You guys get it? You guys want to get rich?
Yes.
Sales and leadership. That's it. If you want to get rich, I need you to understand this. No degree needed. No degree needed. Pay attention. Pay attention. This is called street smarts. This is all this. Guys, listen to me. Everything as a skill can be taught and you can learn. If someone else can do it, you can do it. I study everybody. Okay? Now listen. You did a good job. I'm proud of you, okay? Hey, I want to use somebody else. I want to keep going. You did good. All right, here we go. What do you got? Let's use him right here, behind you. Okay. Hey, guys, let's do one more right here, and then, hey, this is my promise to you guys. I'm giving you my promise. After we eat, right? Okay, did you guys like the couple role plays? We'll do 2 more. Okay. But here's my point. After we eat, right? We're gonna train just a little bit, and then at the end, I will literally battle with you guys for 1 or 2 hours straight. 3 hours straight. We'll just battle. You guys can't fuck me up. Hey, listen. Hey, today, if you want to kill your fear of embarrassment, it's the perfect time. Okay? I'm just kidding. By the way, everybody understand this. When someone comes up here, everybody understand it is different from you when you switch from there to here. Am I right? When you come from there to here, it's like, wait, everybody's fucking looking at me and shit. I'm like, I know. And so be so confident and so good at what you do that it doesn't matter who's around you, like it doesn't bother you. Okay? All right, cool. Raul?
Yeah.
Raul, tell everybody what you do real quick.
So I want to become the greatest salesman I can be, right? I want to self-develop.
No. Stop. I love you, but you're jacked, you work out, I love it, you look good, but what do you do? Tell us what you do.
Real estate. So I got into wholesaling with every client.
Okay, so you're in wholesale real estate.
Yeah.
Okay, what else do you do? You said you do something else, right?
Yeah. So I'm also licensed in the state of Florida.
Residential real estate. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Do you want a wholesale real estate objection, or do you want a residential real estate? Wholesaling?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you call me.
Okay.
And I say, hey, I appreciate it, but you're the first person that I talk to. So I think I want to get a couple other estimates before I make a commitment to one place.
I completely understand, Andy. So what you're saying, just so I can understand you even better, you need to think about it, correct? You would agree that you need to think about it?
Yep.
Andy, of course you have to think about it. I haven't given you enough information not to think about it. What I'd like to do is go through a quick 5-minute proposal so I can give you all the best information so you can make the best possible decision for you and your family. Sound fair enough?
Okay, stop. You give me the information, you give me the proposal, and now I say, thank you so much for sharing that proposal and all those numbers with me. Now I want to see if I can check 1 or 2 other places to see how that pans out, and then I'll get back to you.
I completely understand, Andy. What you want is to change, correct? You would agree that you want to change? You want to change your current situation. You're in a situation right now that you want to change, correct?
I want to sell my house.
You want to sell your house, so that's a problem that you want to change, correct? Yes or no? Yes.
Yeah, but I want to sell my house, and you've told me how much you can give, so I want to check 2 other places and see how much they can give me.
I completely understand, Andy. So every time a person wants to change, is due to two reasons. They're either running away from something or they're running towards something.
I just want to know if I can get more money.
You want to get more money, right? Awesome. So what I can do for you is love you, man. I'm going to love you more than anybody else, and nobody's going to stop me. Nobody's going to stop me from giving you the best possible service. So work with me. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. Hey, so listen, so I love it. By the way, this right here, this is how we role play, is that we got to work through it. The reason why you role play, just so everybody can understand this, is that you work through fake situations that eventually will become a real situation at some point. And so you work it out in your head while someone is talking to you, and it helps you expand your mind. Does that make sense? Look, let me ask you a question. What if someone hypothetically did give you more money, okay, and you called them, but then within 60 days, the loan still didn't close. The property values were decreasing. They're worth less money. The bank wants more interest. They want more penalties. You're in a worse situation, and the company actually did end up paying out. What we've learned is that we have investors and people that are right here in office that are ready to write a check for your home right now. And 99% of the people that are in the market will give you a little more money, but they don't have an investor. So when they hang up the phone, they're going to have to search anywhere between 30 to 60 days, although that they won't tell you that, and you'll think that your home's sold because they're trying to find somebody to give them the money. And then that person has to find out how to get the money. And all along, you're being strung along, and penalties are increasing. Your payoff's not going down because every payment you pay on your home, you know that nothing's going to the balance. It's all going to the interest. So you're literally wasting your money. And then lastly, you're sitting here in hopes that somebody that told you they were going to buy your house and give you more money isn't giving you more money. Property values are increasing. And then in 60 days, 30 days later, we're having to go through this, and it looks way worse. Look, if money's a real concern to you and getting the best that's possible and making sure that this can close quickly and you don't get ran through or strung through anything and you get taken care of, I want you to know that I'm that person. I'm going to take care of that. This is what I do for a living. And by the way, I chose to do this because this is an area that creates a lot of stress in families, and I can only imagine how stressed you are having this burden and problem. If I could guarantee and ensure that this could all disappear, could go away, and you didn't have to trust and rely that someone could give you a couple more $1,000s and then make you feel a little bit better, and then find out that later you're even in a worse position, would you go with something like that so you didn't have to endure all that? Look, I know what's going to happen. I do this every day for a living. I have people that say, no, I'm going to get another quote, and then they tell me, someone says they're going to give them $5 more grand or 10 more grand. And then what happens in 60 days later, I'm unraveling everything, and I'm trying to figure out how we can do business again. Look, the market's shaping differently every day. The market's shifting every day. The proposal that I gave you is good. The one that you're looking at, we can do that now. It's good. I say it's good. It's good. We do it now, and nothing will change. You don't have anything to worry about. That's it. You just got to make sure. Sometimes you need to create a little fear. I understand that. However, a lot of people that do get a little more money, they actually end up in never closing. And so you end up paying additional payments on your house, which is out of your pocket. That money all goes to interest, so it didn't pay down your payoff, right? If you're in trouble with the bank currently, penalties are accruing. You still have the bank tackling you every day, wanting to know, when you're going to make your payment. It could go into foreclosure, which causes some big problems. And then the market could decrease, which means that it's worth less money if the deal doesn't go through right. I can prevent all those things going away. Would you like to transfer all that risk and just do this here with us? Yes! And so there's no risk? Yes! Something like that. Does that make sense? All right, good job. I want you. Let's go. Hey, good job, buddy. He did a good job. Everybody give it up for him, though. Yeah, and by the way, this is like real sales training. Like this is how we do sales training. All right, Travis, let's go, baby. What industry? Tell everybody what industry.
Car sales.
Car sales. Dude, I don't want to fuck him up, okay? I'm just kidding, guys. Hey, by the way, hey, Travis, in 10 seconds, all right, tell everybody how your life has changed. Let's just do that so we can make sure you guys understand who Travis is.
Well, let me just tell you 1 second. I wouldn't be here without that beautiful woman in the back, Christina, Luke Nelson, and you guys. You changed my life. So thank you. I love you. Thank you, Christina.
Tell us that, though. Tell us that for 20 seconds. So let everybody know, what does that mean?
Everything. We wake up, we work out together, we got baptized together.
Tell her how 20 seconds, give us the highlight reel of how your life has changed.
5 years ago, we didn't even have a home. She was riding a 10-speed to work in the winter just to take care of us. So I said, things are going to change to be example for my kids, lead by example. They see what you do, not what you say. I've heard you say that 1,000 times. So I decided to change for her, for my kids, and for my life.
Okay, and what does that mean? You got baptized?
We got baptized together in Fort Wayne at Pine Hills
You
Church.
said you were only selling how many cars a month?
6. When I first started, somebody said, hey, you should start sales training. And I'm like, whatever, and boy, was I wrong. And now people laughed at me for paying the money to come here. And the thing that I ask before they come, you want to compare year to dates? They all shut up. That's.
How many are you selling? Hey, he said he was selling 6 cars a month. Ty got sick of his shit. How many are you selling now?
I have a 30 car average for the last 90 days.
That's cool, man.
So right now our dealership sells 100 to 120. We are at around 1,080, and I'm 25% of the whole entire car sold in that dealership.
Good. I'm proud of you. All right. I'm going to take it easy on him because I love him. He's won my heart over. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to fuck him up. All right. Okay, so listen. So I want to do a simple one, okay? Okay, so here's how it works. So the phone is really important in sales, the phone. So I'm going to hit him with the phone objection. Is that cool? Okay, now listen. I'm going to give you a scenario, and we're going to let him run with it. So what happens is I'm looking on his website, and there's a 2018 Dodge Ram. And I'm like, ooh, I like that. And so I request some information. And actually, let's say I even sent over a credit application. Does that make sense? Because I'm like, dude, I want to buy this. And then he reaches out to me, okay? Right?
Yep.
You got the credit app. He's got the truck. All right, ready? Call me.
Ring, ring.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Andy, this is Travis from Glenbrook Hyundai. How you doing today?
Good, what's up?
Nothing much. I seen you was interested in that 2018 Dodge Ram.
That's right.
Is there any information I can get from you? I seen I got your credit app. So obviously you are pretty interested in it. What else can I send you? A video, pictures, anything?
No. It looks like I really like the truck. I just want to know, what's my payment going to be?
Hey, Andy, trust me, I've never lost anybody's business over a payment. I'm not going to start today. We have Indiana's best finance department. So besides that, when can you make it in here?
Can you give me an idea what it's going to be before I come down?
Well, a lot of it depends on a lot of factors. Money down, term, rate. I promise you, I'll give you a quick 5-minute proposal of all that information when you get here. So I just have one question, Andy. How soon can you get here?
Okay, good. Watch this. But let's say I say, yeah, but can you give me an idea? Can you give me a ballpark?
Well, a good rate is about 20 per thousand.
Stop. You don't want to do that. I knew I was going to fish something fucking out of him. Listen, watch. Chess games are won when someone makes a mistake. Okay, now listen to me. Why do I say, okay, you got to have a gun with more than one bullet? And by the way, you did a really good job. He is 99% better than anyone else in the world. What he just did was very good. It made sense. The whole goal is to get the client in, because until people see the truck, fall in love with it, and get excited, really they're not going to be sold on any payment. Fill the will, seals the deal. They gotta like the vehicle, right? When I say, what's my payment going to be, right? The first thing out of his mouth should be this. Instead of going in defense, well, I can't get you that on the phone right now. It should be, I'm so glad you asked that. Watch how I disarm. And I disarm him. Watch, because you said I can't get that. Am I right?
Yep.
What do we hate about salespeople? They won't give us the fucking information. Am I right? So if we won't give them the information and they feel or smell that we're hiding information, they don't like us. And then we have appointments that are set where people don't show. And sitting there with a whole bunch of people that are on an appointment list that don't show up is no good. Okay? So everybody say, I'm so glad you asked that. Okay, that's it. Somebody says, what's your best price? What do you say? I'm so glad you asked that. What we do here is just a little bit different. You don't say, well, what's your best price? This is our best price. Stop, don't say that. Work them. Bring them through the deal. Does anybody here who sells cars? Does anybody know the objection the way that I teach it? Do you really know it? I'm so glad you asked that. You know it? Do you know it? Say it in your head. Come here. Watch. I said this, it works 100% of the time. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Tell everybody, hey, what's my payment gonna be?
Andy, I'm so glad you asked that. Our licensed finance department, Our licensed finance department uses a very strict budgeting system that ensures your payment is never gonna be too high.
Most of our clients?
As a matter of fact, most of our clients actually leave with a much lower payment than they were expecting. With that being said, what time can you make it in?
Listen, somebody says, what's my payment going to be? Number one, I'm so glad you asked that. Our licensed finance department uses a very strict budgeting system that ensures that we don't ever have to worry about our payments being too high. As a matter of fact, most of our clients that had the same concern as you, like what's my payment going to be in the past, actually came in and left with a much lower payment than they were expecting. So getting to know you here on the phone, we're phenomenal in that area. You won't have to have anything to worry about. By the way, when can you make it in? Right now, or will tomorrow morning be best? Bro, I freaking run this play every time, and it works 100% of the time. Now, notice what I said. Watch my language. Okay, now is this sales now? Do I need to think about what to say? Nope. So it's like, when they're like, I know, but what's my payment going to be? You immediately go, look, Mr. Johnson, I'm so glad you asked that. Listen, our licensed finance department, they use a very strict budgeting system that ensure that you never have to worry about your payment being too high. What am I doing? Driving, that's not a problem. As a matter of fact, most of our clients that had the same concern as you in the past actually left with a much lower payment than they were expecting. So getting to know you here on the phone, we're phenomenal in that area. I still have the 2018 Dodge Ram. I'm gonna have the keys. I'm gonna have the keys on my desk, have it pulled up, gas up, cleaned up, ready to rock and roll, so you can drive it when you get here. And then you can come in, touch it, feel it, smell it, make sure you love it. And then if you like it, I'll come inside and blow your mind away. Is that fair? Awesome. What color vehicle are you gonna be pulling up in? I'm gonna meet you outside. What time can you make it in? Boom, 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 boom. You just move right past it. Now watch. That wasn't a real objection. That was just a concern. And that, listen, are you ready? I have a coaching company. I give people a free coaching session by my first phone call with them when they call me. Follow me. You may miss this. You call me and I have a coaching company, Brian, you've been right there. When I get on the phone with someone, I'm going to give them the motherfucking pep talk of a lifetime. They may even know what they pay for. They're like, I don't even know what we're buying. Swipe the card. I feel great being around you. What does that mean? That means this. You guys got to understand when people have concern, when they're asking questions, when they're a little worried, got to snatch that shit away from them. You got to let them know it's going to be okay with you. You got to let them know you're a pro. Everybody say, go pro.
Go pro.
Go pro. Be the greatest. That's it. And so these little word tracks, I call this like Mickey Mouse bullshit, right? No. But at the end of the day, if you can do this, because this is the real shit right here, you get these word tracks down, which, by the way, great job on changing your life. I love it. I love it. I saw his wife yesterday. Dude, 2 days. Good job, bro. I'm so proud of you.
Tell a story?
Yeah, tell a story. Here, go ahead, real quick. Hey, 2 days, guys. That's amazing.
So, this might get a little emotional. I'm sorry.
Good. I like it.
2 years ago, I lost my uncle, who was he was a dad to me. He committed suicide, and he left me his house, and I had to make those house payments. So I took the first job I could in sales, working for Verizon, and I found your stuff right away. And then Brendan reached out. I'm not sure where he's at, and he said, you should come out here. And I thought, what's there to lose? And then 2 days before I was going to fly out, the same dealership that he worked at in the parts department offered me a job.
Amazing. I love it. I love it. Good job, bro. I love you. It's just the beginning. Here, let's get him after lunch. No. Let's get him after lunch, Evan. Yeah, because we got to go. But listen, hey, super important. Number one, we've been together just a couple hours. Am I right? Doesn't it feel like it's been a really long time, but really hadn't been that long? Are you guys getting your money's worth? Yes or no? I mean, do you guys feel like the coming here is going to make you dangerous going home. That's it. Listen, this is important to me, okay? So number one, hey, some of you are like, I got to take a piss, right? Okay, good. Sometimes you got to take a fucking piss. Hold on, okay? This is what I want to tell you guys. My goal, I want to give you my goal. 2 things. Number one, I want you guys to train with me for the whole year of 2025. That's my goal. I'll be very clear. My intentions are to build the greatest leaders, females and males, that the world's ever seen. Please, just pay attention to this. If I can build a life like the one I have right now, if I can build one, all I would ask is that you guys coach with us for a long period. It does no good to come in, go through a phase with me for 30 days, or come to one weekend and then leave and go back home to your normal environment and not stay plugged into this. I will tell you, I am just getting started. My team is just getting started. What we're about to do is going to be absolutely crazy. I would love to be a part of this crazy part of your life. I know sales, I got it, but I know recreation. Recreation is way more important than sales. I know recreation. I've been hurt my whole life. I have a great wife. I'm not letting her down. I'm not letting my team down. I'm not letting my kids down, and I'm not going to let me down no more. I want to tell you, in these rooms, I like to ask people to make choices, make decisions. These guys over here in my brotherhood, just if you guys see the brotherhood, these guys, I spend my life with these guys. I talk to them every day on the phone. We're almost like a big family. We run tight. These people build big shit. I always say, and I want to tell you, I remember I said at Madness, I operate by wanting a brotherhood. I always wanted to be around great people. Some of you are here and you're like, I want to do something great. Okay. Do me a favor. Let's get closer. Let's figure out how we can train you to be greater. Let's figure out how we can grow every area in your life right now. You want to make money? I'll show you my fucking bank account. Okay, I'll show you how to make money. But I want more for you and your family than just making money. Making money and getting everything else is worth it. Okay? Trashing your health, trashing your mind, selling out to mediocrity to try to make money? No ways. And by the way, listen to me. You guys, a lot of you in here are one hire away from the right life. Or you guys need to be hired by the right company. Yes? Oh, you want to? Okay, grab them.
So before we get started with going on, and Andy's on a roll right now, so sometimes I interrupt him because I'm really good at that. But today we wanted to take a little moment to recognize one of our coaches for being just amazing. You know, he's totally done a complete recreation with us. Traveled all across the country to be with us. He started training with us a long time ago and wanted to work with us a long time ago. He moved to Arizona without even having a job with us. He actually went to work for a dealership, improved, like he used to be a drug addict, recreated his life, has an amazing wife, and he's here with us today because he's a true example of what recreation is. And we're massively proud of him. I mean, he was 145 pounds when he first started reaching. Look how much he weighs now. This is Tommy. So we have Tommy. Look at these guns. He doesn't mind showing them up. So he have an award for him, and this award right here is basically the Reborn Award because he is a true example of total recreation, and he was literally reborn. Now, this man here has the most amazing heart. He cares about everybody, and he's always he goes and checks to make sure I have water every day. Are you drinking water? Here's your water. Make sure you drink that. He's such a considerate person. If any of you guys are coached by Tommy, you are so lucky. He pours his heart into everything that he does. He has a massive heart, and he truly cares. But his journey, and if you haven't really studied his journey, I suggest you do that because being reborn and recreated, he's a true example of that. So if any of you guys are lost and you're going through some things, or maybe you had a past and you had to forgive yourself and start over, I would suggest you look into Tommy's story because it's an incredible story. and he was just literally reborn. So thank you, Tommy, for being
And by
here
the way,
with us.
that's Tommy in 2021.
Oh, yeah. That's his picture right there. So in 2021.
Listen, that was the first event he showed up to.
Yep.
Some of you were here when he was there. And Tommy, he said, I want to work for you one day. And I said, okay, all right. Some of you guys say what you want, right? And then what did I tell you?
Like, you got to get jacked.
What else did I tell you?
What, during that event?
Yeah, I said, you lived in Florida.
Mm-hmm. You said, you got to get jacked, you got to be good to your girl, and you got to stay clean.
Yep. And then what happened?
I packed up everything. Well, when that happened, I went through another overdose. October of 2021. My wife found me on the floor and pulled a needle out of my arm and gave me CPR, brought me back. And I was feeling a lot of shame, a lot of guilt. I stopped reaching out to Andy and just decided March of 2022, we packed all our stuff in a 5x8 trailer in a Corolla and drove 55 hours across the country to move here just to maybe work for the Elliott Group.
And he didn't. He had to go get a job selling cars. He became number one.
When he came here, we said, hey, like, you're going to have to prove this. And this is really how God works, you know, and this is truly like a gift from God. I remember where he was. I remember where I was standing and I was telling his mom and sisters are back here. Oh, his mom's right here. She's crying. Give it up for her right here. Look, his sisters are back here. And I'll never forget where I was when he reached out, because I could feel so much that this guy wanted to change. I was telling his sisters, I almost started crying, because I remember calling Andy and being like, dude, I found a guy that really, really wants it. And I could see in his eyes, I could just feel through the phone, like how much he wanted to just become different, and how he knew that there was this dragon locked up inside of him and that he could be great. And I knew that, like, he wanted to be somebody. And some people don't want to be somebody, but there's some of us, and I think all of us in this room really want to be that version of themselves that God created them to be. And I could just feel this strong, deep passion. And I won't forget him coming down here to his first seminar. I won't forget that he didn't have the money, right? And he said, man, I'm going to go figure out how to get the money. And he came down to the seminar. I'll never forget me and you on top of that hill at the Biltmore, when we were sitting there and we were both crying. We were both looking out down on the hill, and it was when we were first starting out, and Tommy promising to change, right? And promising that he could do it. And then coming down here, we put him in the hardest dealership to work for. There's about 150 salespeople. And we said, you got to be the best in this company.
It was number one in Phoenix.
Yeah, you got to be the best in this company. You really got to stay sober if you go back to your old life, you know, because a lot of people, they want to change, but then they change back. And we said, dude, you have to draw a line in the sand, and you have to change and never go back to the old Tommy. You're doing it for them. You're doing it for these women. You're doing it to show people that through all of the shit you've been through, you could change the world. And then he did. He never went back. He became the number one salesperson at that dealership and kicked everybody's ass.
Yep.
And you know what they used to call him? They'd be making fun of him. He'd been running around selling 5 cars in the day. He had tight pants on, you know what I mean? And they called him Tommy Elliott, you know what I mean? And then they would,
fucking number one, bitch.
And he became number one. He gave more love to all the customers. He gave every customer a present when they were leaving the dealer. He really followed everything that we did. And then this is how God works. We were on the way to Florida, where he's from. His wife, we had talked to her, but we didn't really have like a whole lot of a relationship.
We've never met her in person.
Never met her.
And so like we had talked to her over the phone, but we're going back to Florida from Phoenix. And I sit next to Andy there's the aisle seat of the airlines we're on over here. And they're sitting, Andy and Jackie are sitting here. Andy and Jackie usually get seated together, but there's a middle seat open. And guess whose seat that was in the middle? It was Sierra's seat. And God put her right on that plane at the right time. Tommy was sober. Andy made the offer to her, and then his whole life changed. He became a 7-figure earner in our company. He was one of the top earners in our company. He's one of the top impactors in the company, all because he pulled himself out of the depth of hell and made a change.
So I just want to say this real quick thing. I'm a little emotional right now. That's why I'm a little bit choking up, because
Pretty quiet.
It's been a journey, right? It's been very, very difficult, but I've had really good people around me. And also, like, God, right? And God's hands has been in this company, has been on our lives in such a magical way. Like, I can't even begin to describe it, that when Sierra was on that plane and was sitting there, Andy told her to meet us at a church called Impact Church. And then that was the church that I found my faith in the Lord Jesus Christ after 31 years not feeling God in my life, even though he was with me. And even though you feel like God is not with you, he is, and he's for you. And you got to open yourself up to that, because when you actually start opening yourself up to God, it changes everything. And I wouldn't be here today without a good woman, a great team, leader, and God. And those three things completely turn my life upside down. And I don't even know who that guy is, to be honest, but 60 pounds later, doing the work.
His ass.
I hated that guy.
Yeah, I think Jackie would have destroyed me. But I'm just eternally grateful to be where I'm at in life, in business, with my team, with my family. And I'm just ready to keep kicking ass. If you think this is what I got, I'm just getting started, so.
Let's go, let's go.
Love it. We got the Reborn Award.
Hey, look at the picture right there.
It's got a picture of me
of
right
Andy
there.
smiling.
Hey, you got to keep it fun. The Reborn Award is a real award. Good job, Tommy. Love you. Good job, Sierra, for beating his ass so many times. Hey, number one. So who's next? That's the deal. Who's next? That's what I always say. If you're sitting here, and dude, listen, a lot of people, if you can't cheer someone else on, like when someone else can change their life, like that's big shit. Does that make sense?
Real quick. Take a picture real quick.
Okay, got it. Let's go. Get in here,
It
baby.
so happened that my family was here at this event. I had no idea they were doing this, and it's just like kind of.
That's God, baby. That's God. Let's go.
Boom, there we go. You guys are good.
Love you guys. All right, super important. Hey, I'm going to get straight to it. Who's been at an event before? Raise your hand. Go, who hasn't been? Damn, I freaking love this. This shit's crazy, dude. Having this many people that haven't been here before is like awesome to me. Okay, so at the end, or at lunchtime on every event, I've got food right over here. But listen, we're going to get lost in the end of the day. Like after lunch, we're going to come back and we're going to train all the way into the end of the day. My point is if this training has helped change your life, if you don't plug into something, you leave, you stay the same. You're going to be motivated for 2 weeks, you're back to your old life. So there's only one way to grow, that's to stay plugged in. Okay, like I was telling you, I just wired Gary Brecka $50,000 yesterday because I want him to take care of my health. If anyone can take me to another level, I'll pay you whatever you want. I'll pay you whatever you want. I don't care. There's no amount of money I won't pay you to make me better. So I created something kick-ass. Okay, so my last event, I did the Bloodline Breaker event. I'm all about Bloodline Breaker. Breaking my bloodline is everything to me. Okay, what does that mean? That means you're the person in your life that breaks your whole bloodline. I've created the Reborn, it's called the Warrior 100. Okay, has anybody ever done my Total Recreation 100? But has anybody ever done, you did it? Dude, listen. You lost 72 pounds, Mike right here. Listen, I haven't done it. I haven't done it in a long time. I haven't done it. And honestly, I always say this. You've heard me say 100 days will change your life. Dude, I can change your life in a day. I can change your life in 30 days. But 100 real days, if anybody in here could be disciplined for 100 days, it's freaking over. So I have a challenge for all of you. I am my own coach. I push the hell out of me. I pay more money than you guys could imagine. I'll probably spend at least $2 million in 2024 and just self-developing on me personally. My goal is to spend $5 million in this next year. Most people don't have a goal like, I want to spend more this year. Why? The greatest gift I could ever give myself is spending time working on me. That's the greatest gift I can give me. So I created this, and I want to show you this. And this is real similar to what we did on Total Recreation 100. This is the Warrior 100 program. I got two. Everybody grab a pen, write this down. Because I'm going to ask you to make a decision. And by the way, the amygdala will say, oh, dude, we're cool, we're good, we're going to work this out. Cool. What's your year to date? What's your YTD? What do you look like? Are you getting your dream? Bro, you're not good. I will totally transform your life. So this is what we're doing right here. And I'm going to run it to you. There's two packages. Write this down. Package one. Just super important. I want you to write down the price. $29.97. You can do three things. You can pay $29.97. You can pay 2 payments of $1,500 or you can finance it. There's a finance button. I don't really care. And then there's going to be a second package, which is going to be $997. Okay, that I know everybody could do, but I'm doing this business blueprint. Lacey, where's Lacey at? Yeah, does she have my book? Can I have it real quick? I want to show you guys something, but this is important. Does anybody have my ETA, Elliott Training Academy? Okay, cool. All right, so write this down. I'm going to give you 1 year. And if you've already bought a year or you're with me in a year, this package, I'm going to give you an additional year from where you're at. Okay? 1 year, so that's 1 year, 365 days. I'm going to give you my Elliott Training Academy. No, it's not that book. Right here. My bad, it was right in front of my face. Son of a biznitch. All right, here we go. This training academy, if anybody logs into this, everything that I've ever done, all my events, our leadership training, how we build our sales team, our sales calls, everything is in here. By the way, Monday through Friday, we do an hour Zoom meeting every morning, Monday through Friday. Also, on Friday afternoons at 5 o'clock, I go live inside the group. Also, every event, if you do this, every event in 2025, you live stream for free. So if Tim Grover's here, if Andy Frizella's here, if Ed Milet's here, Ed Milet's coming in 2025. If there's an event, you're like, I'm not here, you can live stream everything here. You don't have to physically live here. You can watch the whole event. Everything we just did, if you live stream this and you get the recording. So my point is you get to live stream the whole year. But you get this for 1 year. This is the craziest shit in the history of the world. Greatest training program on history of Earth. But you get 1 year of it. Now, that's number one. By the way, weekly coaching calls. Okay, this right here. This is awesome. So everybody check this out. See this right here? I'm going to give you another one of these, Mike. This right here is called the Reborn 100. Okay? By the way, I'm going to tell you guys, if you want to change your life, 100 days. Here's the goal. You see this? You put it on your wall. Very simple. Every day, you freaking mark it off when you go through it. Some of you have tried this. Have you ever tried Andy Frizella 75 Hard? Change your whole life, won't it? Okay, this is the Reborn 100 right here. Number one, you got to drink a gallon of water a day. This is what you got to do. Number two, you got to work out every freaking day, right? Inside the ETA training program, we're building out the most deadliest freaking fitness program in the history of the world in there. It's already getting built out. It's already in there, but you can follow it now. 2 cheat meals a week. Everybody say 2. That's 2, bro. That's 2 a week. For 100 days, only 2 cheat meals a week. I want to shred you guys down. Everybody, male, female, everyone. And then also right here, daily accountability. You have to mark it off. There's only a goal here. By the way, some of you in here, you won't do it because you're never going to change. You love making false promises. You get excited about having a new life, but you won't fucking change. I swear on my life, this shit will change your life. But this goes on your wall, and every day you work out. 1, 2, no gaps. 3, 100 days straight on the Warrior 100. Okay? And I'm going to give this to you because I follow life by shit like this. On my desk, what I do, that's me and my wife always say, people say, what are your 5-year goals? I have 90-day goals. I can change my life so much in 90 days. I don't need a 5-year fucking goal. I will guarantee I can take any of you further. Gary Brecka told me, I can recover your body. What will take an average person 14 weeks to do, I can recover it in 1 week. If you'll listen to me, there is science that can recover your body faster. I'm like, bro, okay, 50 grand, recover from 1 week to 14, have my 50. I'm going to go psycho. What are you made of? Bet against you, believe in yourself. So the Reborn 100, it's all about being reborn. Also, I don't know if any of you have a copy of this book, but I'm going to tell you this book right here, I'm not a big book writer. If you read this, you're going to want to punch someone in the face. Just real warning. It literally, if you're a man, I know women will understand this. If you're a man and you read this, I feel sorry for anybody that competes with you. I feel sorry because I literally put in there from the day that Jackie triggered the hell out of me to how I freaking went psycho, every step. Okay, I'm going to give that to you guys. Also, this shirt, I'm a guy, I make shirts with everything. You guys know I make shirts with everything. Everything is a shirt to me. It's a shirt. I make shirts with everything. This says Reborn. I already showed it to you earlier. It says Elliott Army Reborn. This means you're making a decision. I want you to freaking cut the sleeves off it. I want you to work out in it. I want you to recreate your body. Dude, Tommy said he led himself to God when he was reborn. Dude, you think we take that shit lightly? Dude, that's big shit. I mean, you're talking about living differently than other men and women. You're talking about a bigger purpose, something crazy. I put new faith because honestly, guys, faith is believing in something you can't see. You guys can't see your future. I almost didn't have this life. This didn't pitch. It's like, dude, either you want to be great or you don't. If you do, if these things mean something to you, new faith, new income, new leadership, new standards, new commitment, new body, new you. That's it. It's easy. Reborn. Totally reborn. No one else wants you to be reborn in life. They don't give a fuck. Okay? I care. I'm going to give you this shirt. Now, this is where the difference steps in. Because I'm going to go from $29.97 to $9.97, and I'm going to show you the difference in the two packages. 2025, I'm changing up my events. Okay? They're all 2-day events from now on. You like one day today? Right? From now, you work out, you go to the event, and then also, this is a VIP upgrade. Did anybody ever been to like a Bradley event or something like that where we go to the VIP that night? Every event in 2025 has a VIP at night. You know what I've learned? Someone will come up to me like, hey, dude, I want to tell you what's going on in my life. And I'm like, I don't have time. Well, so the VIP, we can all be together for, 3, 4, 5 hours and we can all talk. And by the way, the VIP, I only hold 500 people here. And so at the end of the day, VIP probably has, 50 to 100 people. I love that shit. I get to spend time with everybody. All my coaches are there. It's private time. So this ticket, this $29.97, it gives you a ticket to 2025, any event we have. I do not care. They're almost every month we have an event. Also, I'm going to upgrade your ticket to VIP. Normal tickets for a seminar to me are $9.97, but the VIP ticket is $29.97. So anybody that buys that package is going to get a VIP or upgrade ticket to any event in 2025. That's badass, man. I mean, it's awesome. If you love what we're doing, get close to me. And then lastly, this is the last part of this package. December 17th from 1 to 3 p.m. virtual. You guys see this book right here? Okay. People don't plan to fail. They fail to plan, right? Okay. My guys over here in my brotherhood, they get everything that we do. These guys, they do everything with me. Everything. All of it. This virtual planning deal that I'm showing you, me and my wife, Jacqueline, and my team have built out 2025. We are going to double our income. I'm going to play the doubles game. JJ, how in shape am I going to get? Insane. I'm going to be a freak. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's coming, dude. And you guys want to go with me? Let's go do it together. Money, just one part. Fitness, one part. My marriage, I'm taking care of my marriage this year. If you're with someone, you fucking grow that shit every day. It's you take it personal. My kids, this next year, man, my kids are going everywhere with me. We're going to do everything together. My kids are going to be with me everywhere. If you don't want to be around my kids, you're going to get tired of me. I ain't going to stop talking about my kids. They're rolling with me all year. Also, God, he's going to be first in 2025. That's important to me. I'm going to make sure that he's first. I'm going to give him all the credit. He's going to go with me everywhere, and people are going to get sick of it. And I'm not going to be a sheep. I'm not going to be meek. I'm not going to be weak. I think a lot of people think, well, once you become a Christian or you believe in God, you have to become a coward. No, you don't. I'm going to flip tables. I'm going to get pissed, and I'm going to change people's lives. And I'm going to have God use me with my talents and my treasures as a vessel to help other people. That's important. And then most importantly, I want to recreate. I want to see what I'm made of. This year, I want to see what I'm made of. I want to know how far can I go? How far can I take my team? I built it all out here. So anybody that does the first package of $29.97, you guys are going to go through this whole entire book. You guys will all get this book. This is yours. When I go through it on the call, you're going to go through it with me. I'm going to ask some questions that are going to piss you guys off. You're going to look at yourself. You're going to be really honest, but watch. Towards the back half of it, you're going to find buckets of cash. I found buckets of cash in his deal very quick. Just cash sitting there. It's sitting there. All of you have a lot of money just sitting there. All the leaks will be found, all the opportunities, and you'll have a plan. This book is priceless. So this first package, I'm gonna give this to everybody. This is it right here. $29.99, 2 payments of $1,500, that's it. If you're like, dude, I wanna get close to you, then 2025, hold on, but if you wanna get close to me, 2025, you're upgraded to VIP. Pick any date you want. You don't have to pick the date right now. I'm gonna send you all the dates. And if for some reason you can't make the date you pick, like, hey, I'm gonna be there in March, Andy. Okay, cool. You'll come in April or May. I'm cool with that. Like, I got you. All I want is I want accountability. This is the only thing I want is accountability. I live in accountability. This is gonna change everyone's life. Now, this other one right here, this is the $997. I have never in my life pitched a package bigger than $997 right here. But everybody's always like, I want to get closer to you. I want to do more things with you. Okay, if you do, then go VIP with me and then make sure you're on this call. I created this call for 2 hours so that I could go over everything that we're planning and you can make sure that you go over it in your life. I promise you, you guys all should be multimillionaires. If you're not a multimillionaire, it's because you're not doing something right. Tactically, let me go over the way I'm planning. My wife will be with me on the call. When you guys see it, you're going to shit your pants. You're going to plan yours out in your own book, and you're going to dominate life. So this program right here, this one right here, this will have a general admission. You see that? So this is the difference. You'll have a general admission ticket, which is the $997. And then also, the only thing that you won't have is this Build Your Business call. That's it. Who in here owns a business? Will you raise your hand? Okay. So look, everybody look around. So you see people own their business. Who in here doesn't own a business? Raise your hand. Okay, if you guys don't own, who in here wants to own their own business one day? Okay, who in here wants to work for someone else forever but make a lot of money? Cool, I love that. No, I love it. Jackie knows this. I didn't want to start my own business. You know what I want to do? I wanted to work for someone else and blow their shit up. But you know what? Everybody kept fucking me. So I was so sick of it because I was like, why is no one taking care of me? I've been so loyal. So I was forced to start my own business. I didn't want to. I want to tell you guys something. Here's my goal. Option 1, $29.97. When you scan this right here, when you scan it, it's going to say, basically everybody in here that wants to do this with me, I'm going to tell you this, 2025, you're with me. The question is, are you going to be with me for a whole year here? Or do you want to be with me for 100 days here? If you could, what is it worth to change your life? Priceless. Priceless. If somebody said, write down on a piece of paper right now, become the greatest salesman in the history of time, become the greatest leader, change your life, be reborn, how much money would you think that would be worth? Here's the deal. $997, I change everybody's life in this room, period. Those of you in here that have asked to spend more time with me, that don't want to spend $100,000. Okay? You guys can spend $3,000 and there's a financing button. When you click on it, it says financing options. If you're a 640 or higher credit score, I'll tell you, because I get it. I just want to tell you, if you're 640 or higher, it's instant approval, is what I've been told. And so there's a lot of you that want to go higher and you want to leverage it. Some people buy businesses with cash, some people finance them because not everybody has cash. This isn't a lot of money. I'll tell you this, I 50x my income. I want you to understand this. 50x. Grant Cardone's 10x. People say double your business. I 50x. I 50x my life. I 20 million% changed my life. Everybody get this. You guys should be living a dream life in here. You got to be around the right people. Some of you, you're going to leave out of here, and if you don't make a decision to stay with me, you're going to go back to your same old life. That's it. So nobody needs to beg you. Nobody's responsible. You don't need a babysitter. At this time, there's two things. One, you guys can scan this. They're on every TV monitor in this whole place. You either make one of two choices. You just go to lunch. I love you. Go eat. We'll finish out your event today. Your ticket's good. Cool. You're going to have a great day. Problem is, if there's no follow through, when you go home, you're going to lose it all. You cannot maintain everything that I gave you today. Physically can't happen. You can feel good, but after 2 weeks, motivation's going to die. If you plug in here on $997, right? You're literally going to get a ticket to an event. You're going to get 100 days on the coaching call. You're going to get right here the 100-day challenge. You're going to get the recreation book, and you're going to get the Reborn Again shirt. Every single one of you, I can change your life for $9.97. You're with me. I got you. I'm going to train you for 100 days. This one over here, if this book means something to you, plan out and build your 2025 business. This is how we're building our life. This is priceless. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's whatever you're worth, whatever you're willing to go after. This comes in this, and then the training goes for 1 year. We give you 1 year on it. So if you guys believe in me, do you guys believe in me? Look, I'm going to ask you this. If you believe in me and I want you to change, look to your left in life, look to your right. And I mean, just who wants you to have a better life? Fucking nobody. Nobody's yelling at me to have a better life. Nobody's calling me. I've got to do it. And so you spend a little bit of money on yourself. You take the next 100 days, worst case scenario, and you focus on yourself every day. 100 days, Mike lost 72 pounds. Transformed his marriage, got in great shape, built a big business. He spent $1,000 with me. Changed his life. But if you're a business owner, or if you're after something really big in this room, and you're like, dude, I want to build a big life, then I want you to do the bigger package. But I don't want anybody to do the bigger package if you don't want to do this big stuff with me. Is that cool? Just do the $9.97. But I want to tell you this. When you scan this and you buy it, here's what I want. I want to take a picture with you guys. I always say this at every event. A lot of you are new here. I want to take a picture with you when you make this decision. Why? Because this is how it's going to go. You're going to walk up in 6 months and you're going to say, bro, see that picture right there? That was when I saw you in December. I went home and you'll tell me the story. That's it. If you guys want to create a miracle in your life, guess what? The American dream is real. Just so you're fucking aware, it's real. You guys can live it. You got to have a coach. I want to coach everybody in this room. I'll push you harder in anybody's life. If you believe you're worth pushing, scan it. I want you guys to buy it. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to turn the music on. I'm going to wait right here. I'm going to give you guys your shirts. I'm going to give you guys your books. I'm going to give you this calendar. I want to take a picture with you guys. Welcome to your new life. And guess what? If you're like, dude, I got to take a piss, watch. Scan it, buy it, go take a piss, go over here and get you some food, and then come take a picture of me with me when you're done. Does that make sense? You guys got me? Okay. All right, guys, let's go. Click the music. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. Anybody who is going to be jumping on the amazing offer here, leveling up their lives, coming back to see us, please go to your left, my right. We'll get a line there. This is your recreation day one photo with Andy. If you are grabbing food, exit out the doors to my left, your right. And we've got some amazing protein house for everybody. They will direct you over on that side. We'll get the line going to the right or your left, my right. If you need the Wi-Fi password, Fabio, turn it down just a second. If you need the Wi-Fi password, the username or Wi-Fi name, whatever it is Elite or Elliott's Elite Guest. Password is guest at 100. That's capital G, guest at 100.
Wait, I took a minute, but now I'm back in it. If God isn't with it, I don't want to visit. I went independent. It's got to repent it. Cut out that fake. I just took a break. Okay. And now it's back to work. God made a way. That's the only way it works. I'm going to walk this way till they put me in the dirt. May your kingdom come as in heaven on this earth. Earth, 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 as in heaven on this.
Too many, I can't pop one. It's too many songs, not about the crown. I can't drop one. If God pull the trigger, something gon' happen. This ain't a pop gun. Gotta get the full picture when it come to life. I can't crop nothing. Okay, gotta pay my dues. I know he gon' reimburse me. I can't hide my love for God, Brody. You can search me. Horoscopes and dream catchers tell me, is it working? Some
right here. And as a leader, I was judged by statistics, wins, losses, goals, assists, consistently to get a new contract. And it was, what are you doing for me today? So you had to embrace discipline. If you didn't, you got traded, which I did once or twice because I wasn't always embracing discipline. But statistics show, and we just talked about leadership. And when you look at leadership, supposedly 1 in 10 of you are actually a natural born leader. 20% possess a trait, 85% are followers. But the reality is, and Andy talked about it, when you follow the right people to become a leader, that's when you make a difference. That's when you impact people, that's when you inspire them, and that's when you can influence them. And that's what I was able to do with my book through my journey. And I have a question. How many of you want to be leaders in here? Oh, say yes if you do. How many of you want to be a leader? Yeah! Are you going to be a leader? Yeah! There we go. Intensity. You have to believe it to achieve it. If you sit there and say it and you don't do anything about it, it's not going to happen. And that's why I love speaking to a room of people like this, because you provide hope. You provide hope. I have 4 kids, 16 and under. And it's the people in this room who provide hope for them. Because our world, our society, and the direction everyone's going is completely effed up. But if you can come together and you can share your story and you can impact, influence, and inspire other people, we have hope. We have hope. But you have to do it now. You can't say, I'm going to do it in 2025 because I want a free pass for Christmas. I want a free pass for New Year's. It's my resolution. That's why gyms are filled at the end of the year. And a lot of people don't do it. Even you come up and you do the reborn 100, some of you won't even make it through day 13. It's the reality because you do not embrace discipline. And I speak all around the world, and this is true no matter if it's 90 people, 900, or 9,000. 33% of the people, so if we take a third of you will show up and think by like osmosis or something, you're just going to be a leader. Your business is going to grow. Everything's going to click. It's not true. It's not going to happen. Like I don't talk to those people. Another third are kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out. They kind of want to do it. They're going to do it for like 7 days, 12 days. Day 14, it gets hard. And they're like, actually, it wasn't that bad. I had a pretty good life before. Because it gets uncomfortable. Push the easy button and they don't do it. And then it's the group in here. It's the group of you that are in that 33% that actually is going to put an effort in. And when it gets hard, you're going to want more. And if you can say that and that is truly you, you can go from average to elite. You can go from where you are today to where you want to be tomorrow. And the coolest part of that process for me was as a hockey player. In 8th grade, made the B team. My dad, it's kind of like, hey, you got 2 choices. Kind of what Andy talked about. You can go to the right or the left. 6, 7 days later, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go to the right. Shot pucks, put the work in, paid attention. 3 years later, best player in the state of Minnesota, full ride scholarship to the university. And then guess what? Embraced discipline, had success. Went to the university. You're 18, live on your own. Alcohol, women, got a free pass. That first year, failure. Woke up, embraced discipline, had success, 15th all-time leading scorer, top 10 in penalty minutes, because I would rip your throat out if I was losing. Went to professional hockey, actually started right here in Arizona with the Coyotes at the Ice Den, and then Glendale when it opened up. Skated with Wayne Gretzky right into training camp, thought I deserved to be there. Horse shit for 2 years, was sent to the minors. Had to embrace discipline, had success, ended up playing for Team USA, scoring the bronze medal winning game goal. And the reason I share that is because you have to embrace discipline, you have to get off your ass and actually do something about it. And if you don't, you have like 0 chance of success. Absolutely no chance. But the people here, the tools and resources through the Elliott Army and through your own life, we all have a story to tell. And my mentor said, Eric, why don't you share your story so you can speak, you can impact, influence, and impact other people. And that's for me. Fastest way to grow your business. Fastest way to grow your brand. Andy talked about it yesterday. He talked about it today. We're a walking billboard, right? Why do I wear Elliott everywhere I go? My kids are like, hey, Dad, don't you have any other apparel? Anything else to wear? I'm representing me and my family consistently, and the book got me from here to there. And it wasn't only that, but it also on the income side. Passive income, like for me, it was just month over month. Those are small numbers, but what it did is that person who got my book would hire me for something else. That person who got my book would be able to get to know me, so I didn't have to sit and speak to them one-on-one for 30 minutes, every single person. So I had the opportunity to impact and leverage what I was doing. That book right there, read that book again on the way down here, and I've read it before. Being a warrior. That's what stuck out in his book, being a warrior. So for him to write a book, he can leverage his impact to hundreds and thousands of people. Yes, YouTube, social media, all the other stuff that goes on. But this book makes a huge difference in people's lives, and that's what you can do. We all have a story. We all have an impact that we can make. And the question is whether you want to do it or not. For me, I accomplished all this crap. I call it crap because it's all superficial, surface stuff, where I fell in love with the process. That's what I was able to share through the book. And that's when people actually opened the door. Not because I was an athlete, no one cares. Unless you're one of the top, nobody cares. So for me, the book is what helped me get there. And I'm going to share 3 lessons today. 1, how to write a book in a weekend, how to launch it, and how to monetize it. First thing you got to look at is launching a book. And yes, you can do it in a weekend, but first you have to have an idea. How many of you can raise your hand and say, I have an idea that I would write about? How many of you say, I have way too many ideas floating or up in here? Right, that's me, business ADD. I got a ton of ideas. I write books every other weekend. What it is looking at what do you talk about consistently. People have said, hey, you should write a book on that. Or what is it in your sales cycle? What is it that happens consistently so you can put that book in front of someone, whether you close the sale or you don't, or whether it's a prospect, whether it's a lead, or like Andy says, a life to change, to leave that book. They're not going to throw it away. Most people are going to actually read it, look at it, and see how you can impact them. So you have an idea. What's the pain point? What's the solution? It's your special sauce. It's how you make a difference. And that's what a book is able to do. Which one to write the fastest? Which one are you most passionate about? Is it your journey? Was just talking to someone outside. Again, went through addiction, was in jail, turned his life around. We all have a story, whether it's to impact people through coaching, through consulting, through your employees, through your prospective clients, and even most importantly, your family. When I wrote my book, and 3 of my 4 kids who could write at the time wrote me a little letter, that changed my life. Like Andy said, it's how you show up. It's what you do when no one's looking that makes the biggest difference. And if you're not doing the right stuff, you're not going to be able to execute and implement at a very, very high level. And that's what you do here. Fastest one you can write, what you're most passionate about, and what makes you happy. Don't write about something that doesn't make you happy. Don't write about something that you can't change or impact or build a brand. Share your story, because we all have a story. Some of you raise your hand. I could ask you a question. Some of you won't raise your hand no matter what I ask you. But what I can tell you, each one of you has a story, and you can literally write it. That was me. That's not actually me. I hated writing. So even if you hate writing, you can literally mind map, outline, speak to text. In like 4 hours, you can write a book. And there's so many tools that our team helps people with that you speak to text, you write the book, you get it done, and it's published. It's that easy. Hayden Crabtree right here, he wrote his book, no joke, in a 4-day long Thanksgiving weekend. And when I say wrote it, it wasn't published and finished. He sat down, had the idea, had the big idea of how he wanted to grow a business, and the book was the entry point. Started to sell books, started to sell online classes, started to create investment groups, and the guy's got a 7-figure business just from a book. Like, no joke. The book is what started to help his brand and his business. Number 2, royalties. My royalties, I didn't even care if I sold books, to be honest. I wanted the book to get in the right hands of the right prospect. Again, the right hands of the right prospect. If you have the ability to leverage that impact, it goes way farther than anything else. And that's what happens. When you launch it, you have a good cover, a launch team, and Amazon reviews. It's almost bulletproof. A book is judged by its cover. We grew up, hey, don't judge a book by its cover. A book is judged by its cover, right? You have here's this publishing book right here, right? You can tell what you're getting. It's a great looking cover. It adds a little bit of curiosity. What's in there? Oh, can I really write a book? Can I do that? So you have a great book cover, launch team, and then Amazon algorithm. So it's not Elon Musk. We're not talking about a launch team with SpaceX. We're talking about a launch team to help your book grow. Because when you go, how many of you shop on Amazon? Everyone should raise their hand there, I'm assuming. You go on Amazon, I'm buying this clicker. If there's 1 review or 1,000 reviews, which one am I gonna buy? 1,000 review, that's your psychological makeup. It goes to whatever other people are validating. Psychology is gonna get there. So if we can get you 30, 60, 90, 200, 500 reviews the quickest, you're gonna have more success. Mike, who's right here and who you've probably met outside, he sold 50,000 books currently, and it started with getting reviews, because then people will buy it. What happens next? AJ, same thing, wrote his book, built his business around storage. Storage. He became one of the thought leaders in storage space and just slowly built up his business because of his book, Growing Wealth. And that's how you monetize it. A book will help you monetize your brand, your business, and your impact. And if that's you, 5 things that I did, Mike did, landing PR, more leads, more referrals, and more sales. So if you're in business, I mean, how many of you want more sales? Anyone want more sales? More referrals? More income? I'm pretty sure all of us can speak to that we want more of each one of those. And it's the cheapest way and one of the highest ROIs that you can find. I went back to school for my MBA in business and finance and all the shit they teach you and whatever else was going one way, and I'm like, not me. Wrote a book, and the money that I accumulated and the impact off of it, changed my life. Hockey was a stepping stone, and it was cool and it was fun and everything else, but when I wrote the book, I was able to impact and inspire more people. And that's honestly what changed my life, and it was self-publishing. I went out, and that's why I'm here speaking today on behalf of them and with them, because it changed my life, and it's the future of publishing. There's traditional, there's hybrid. This is the most cost-effective, efficient control. You control everything. We do everything for you, but then you control it. So however much you want to charge, wherever you want to put it, whatever else you want to do. So we do one-on-one coaching through the whole program. We do everything for you. We have accountability groups. It's like anything. It's kind of like all of you who joined in with Andy's group, whatever level that is. It's the same thing where you have the processes done for you. We're going to do your cover design, we're going to launch it, and we're going to make sure that you have success. But the question that a lot of people ask is, how do I do it and what do I do? Because it seems daunting. When I went through that process, it seemed like it was overwhelming, and I had no idea what to do. Ex-professional athlete, becoming somewhat optimistic, but I actually didn't know exactly what I wanted to do. So if that's you and you're like, maybe someday, Mike's out there, grab a book. I know some of you have already grabbed it. Fill out a form. But if you're more serious about it, what I've done the next 10 days, just talking to the Elliott group, I just said, hey, you know what? I'll set aside X amount of slots to meet with people to talk about your book. If you're serious and you actually want to have a published book in 2025, we'll meet for 30 minutes on Zoom, talk through the process, and see if we can help you. And that's what I want to make sure. That was my promise today, to come here and say, hey, here's how it impacted me. here's how it can impact you to impact other people. And one of the things that I notice all the time is timing. It's timing. Hey, I'll get in shape maybe next year. You know what? I'll grow my business maybe next year. I'll invest in myself maybe next year. No, let's be honest, you're not going to do shit next year if you're not going to do it today, right? If you don't put the stake in the ground and you're not like, hey, I'm actually going to do it. And one of the cool things that I always look at is right here, this quote. If you wait for all the lights to turn green before leaving home, you're never going to get started. So it's kind of like Andy talked about the faith of the unknown, right? It's like, if I knew everything was green, I would go. But you got to take a chance on yourself. And that's what we've been able to do with people publishing their book. And every time I go and speak, I always try to challenge myself the day I speak. And I think they got this picture up here. Let's see if they got it. They did. Okay, so this morning, same thing everywhere I go. I'm like, hey, what can I do before the thing starts? So it's usually waking up at 3:30, 4:30 in the morning. And I'm like, I want to go climb a mountain. I want to go do something, but I'm not going to do it on my own. I was in Vegas the other day speaking, and the guy took me out. We didn't have light. He wasn't prepared, and we had to go a whole different way. I hired him to lead me, and he failed. This person today, right, hired him, and we had success, right? Went up Camelback, went down Camelback, tried to get up there, down there, so he could get back, take a shower, and make sure that we showed up today. And the reason I say that is I didn't want to do it. But then when I found the right person or the right guide, I had guaranteed success. And it's the top of, Camelback this morning. And I think that's the challenge for you, is to figure out, like, what do you want to do with your life and where do you want to go? And that's why I loved sitting in here talking about exactly what Andy talked about. It's the same shit that elite athletes have to do. Same thing as a parent, as an employee, as a boss, a CEO. It's the same thing. Like I said, I have 4, and the thing I love, I have 4 kids. I love Jesus. I love where my life is going. But you have to put a stake in the ground and you have to step up. And I loved the whole morning of what Andy was talking about and the direction. It's about being elite. It's about being your own version of elite. And if you sit there and say, yeah, I want to be a leader, yeah, I'm committed, but you don't actually do anything, nothing's going to happen. So you have an opportunity and a platform, whether it's to write a book or whatever direction that is. I believe a book changes lives. One person reads a book, and it's going to change another person and another, and it's thousands of people. And that's the coolest part of what we're doing, is helping change lives consistently. So look back at yourself. Where did you read a book? Where did it make an impact? And how did you grow personally? How did you grow professionally? And do you want your brand to grow? If you want your brand of who you are to grow, write a book. Get off your ass, do it. It's not that hard. We ghostwrite books. We help people write books. We publish books. We do it all. So I challenge you to step up, be elite, just like this guy right here.
Yeah, and I want to say something to everybody here. I read a book when I was 18, which I didn't like to read. Like, I hate reading. And I'm sure a lot of you hate reading too. But it was Sell Like a Lion, Act Like a Lamb by Tom Hopkins.
Yep.
And I read this book. It totally transformed my whole life. Dude, imagine if Tom didn't write that book. I mean, dude, I wouldn't be here right now. He made me fall in love with sales. He made me see sales differently than my sales manager was having me see sales. And so, like, one book can change your whole life. So, number one, if you want to leave a legacy, right? Write a book. Number two, if you believe that you've done something in your life that's cool, maybe you've overcome something, write a book, share someone else. I mean, has everybody in this room beat a struggle in some area that if someone else knew how you beat that struggle, it could probably help them beat their struggle? Write a book. It's like, and by the way, it's not about being fame and power. It's about like, hey, do you believe that you can help someone else live a better life? It's not about like, hey, can I be a millionaire? Look, if you make millions off your book, cool, right? But at the end of the day, what if you died in a year from now and you wrote a book and your kids got an opportunity to read it?
Well, and like you said before, Andy, like, if you follow the impact, the influence, right, and the inspiration you can lead, you're going to make money.
Yeah,
right?
Money comes as a byproduct.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you follow, it's like hockey for me. I followed the process. I fell in love with the process. I still get up at the crack of dawn and do crazy box jumps and all this shit. My kids are like, "The hell's Dad doing?" But to your point, you're setting an example, and you fall in love with that process to inspire people, you're going to make money.
Yeah,
It's almost guaranteed.
and a book lives past your death.
Yep, exactly.
Right? So I just want to say, like, if you die today, what else lives past your death? A couple YouTube videos? I don't know, like a buddy that knew you, he can tell your kids about how you lived. You got an opportunity, pictures. You got an opportunity to really tell your story. And the cool way saying about Ghostwrite is that like you can have someone really understand your whole story and they'll make it look really cool because they have people that do this. So everybody, if you want, I'm all about building legacies. And so if someone's in this room and they're like, dude, I want to build my legacy. I want to start planning. I want to do something cool. Awesome. It's probably 10% of this room, to be honest. Okay. I wish it was 100% because all of you have a story, right? And by the way, the reason why people write more books is because when they're done writing this one, well, the next chapter of their life is started and then they're writing that book. You know what I'm saying? And if you got out and did something, you'd probably keep growing it. So you guys can scan this right here. You can set up a 30-minute session with them and they'll walk you through like, number one, do you have something cool here that'll help a lot of people? Number two, like, how does this work? A to Z. And then if you want to do it, boom, they'll help you write a book. I just wrote one and I promise you people message me and they're like, dude, that changed my life. It did this. And it's cool to help people make money, but it's more cooler to change someone's life. You got it? Hey, thank you, brother.
Thanks,
Much love, man. So you guys can scam that, and you guys can set up a call with them. Super important. Okay, so I want to explain the rest of the day really fast, okay? Number one, I have a good buddy of mine that's here, and his name's Chad, and Jackie is about to introduce him really quick. Now, I want to tell you something. Biggest sales team in the room, how many people? How many, though? No. Not in this room. No, how many? What's the biggest company in this room, and then how many salespeople do you have? But how many? You have 20, okay? Anybody else beat 20 salespeople? How many? 22. Not in the room, but in the company total? 22? True, but how many do we have? 56. Anybody got 56 beat? Okay, so the next guy that my wife's going to introduce, because I asked her to introduce him, she's way better than me. This guy has thousands. He has hundreds of sales managers, thousands of sales reps, and they're very good at sales. This guy built something big. Who wants to build something big? Hey, by the way, let me explain this to you. When I say who wants to build an army and a big team, please understand, you may not be in a position today and you may not be thinking, well, I'm in my spot. I'm not going to be building that. Gosh, dang it. Can you not build something big and do it? Yes. Okay, so wake up. Don't you want to pay attention so your life can go differently? Pay attention, man. Build a new dream. Build a different avenue. So, baby, why don't you introduce Chad? Number one, I want you to listen to Chad. I swear to God, he's going to change your life. Number two, after Chad, it's all sales. After Chad, he has a massive team, greatest leader ever. After sales, my wife, who's my coach, is going to bring a message, okay, that I promise you, when you leave, you won't even leave with me. Because I'm going to end this with all objection handling. And I figure, realistically, I'm probably going to go to like 5:30 on objection handling, and I'm going to run all the way through. And if there's some more, I'll handle more. I don't care. You guys can tell. When I get objection handling, like it's like a crackhead getting crack. I'm like, come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Say it. Say no. Say no. I'm like, I want to attack. This is my game. I live this. I used to do this for 10 hours straight. That's all I would do. I wouldn't even talk about building your mind, and I would just kill people on the stage. But then people went home and never changed. And so I was like, I never created any real impact. But my wife's going to talk to you. Here's the crazy thing. You probably won't leave with me. You'll probably leave with her. She'll probably say something that's more valuable than what I said. I promise you. And so that's why I really want my wife to talk to you guys for a minute.
Andy Elliott.
Yes, but she is the CEO of our company. She is the one that's in charge of everything. It ain't me. And so everybody's aware of it. It's like, dude, I love what you've done. I'm like, dude, she did it. I'm the face. I'm like, ah! And I'm like, all right, babe, get it done. And then she'll do it. And so like she's the brains. But I want you to understand, by the way, I want you to understand something. If you're in this room, you're going to do life with someone. Am I right? Look, you may be alone right now. You're going to find the right person. Me and Jackie have an incredible marriage. Incredible. I want you to also have incredible marriages. I think that the greatest thing that could happen is that when you guys leave here, you like level up big time, but also you go back home and you start to value the family on another level. okay? Because your family, if you can't build a great family, you'll always get beat in business, okay? So I want you to have the unfair advantage across the board, and I never want anybody in this room to have any regrets at the end of their life that they didn't take care of a certain area, because I could have gone that road very quickly. And anyway, so babe, why don't we talk about Chad?
Yes,
I love you guys.
let's talk about Chad. So Chad is an incredible person. I cannot say more incredible, it's because he really, really is. He is the most giving, kind, just over-delivers in every aspect. Andy says he has a massive team of people. These people, they love him. He's worked for this company for over 20 years. He's not one that bounced around. He perfected his craft, and he truly, truly cares. He has two of his guys here, right? Chris and Amit right here. They are from Mexico. They're in the hospitality business. They have hotels. The nicest place you've ever stayed at in your life. If you guys have seen our videos when we travel to Mexico, yeah? Well, it's their place. Like, they're freaking amazing. It's beautiful. I don't know the concept yet from Mexico. I'm from Mexico, by the way. And, you know, these places are just unbelievable. Hospitality like you've never, ever experienced. Like, it's crazy, crazy, crazy. But when you walk in there, they make you feel so, so special. They make us feel like we're going like somewhere, like it's just insane. They just over-deliver. There's no way to explain it. See the videos. Our kids love it. They're super safe. It's just incredible the way people greet you. They take their jobs very, very seriously, and it's their life. But it all comes from leadership. You know, they wouldn't be where they are if they didn't have great leaders. So right now we're going to introduce the VP of Sales, Chad Dotzel. And you're in for a treat. Chad. Listen to him. He is amazing. The facilities are insane. When we go, they've had the best speakers. I mean, these guys are just insane. They put freaking Disneyland to the test. When you go there, like their parks, I mean, they just, I cannot say, I mean, it's just crazy. You just have to go there one time. So if you really want to just talk to him about the place, it's just amazing. But he's just an incredible person.
And I want to say something. The last time, the Tony Robbins event, right, with the Dean Graziosi, what we did here, Chad has the power to do what he wants. And literally in the middle of the deal, he like gave away this big trip. Like, just gave it away. Like a $50,000 trip.
He's extremely generous.
Just give him away.
Way too much.
And so listen, pay attention. Because this guy's really generous. And I'd be like, dude, I'm going to be your best student, bro. Because I know this guy's got the ability to do some crazy shit. And I like a nice life. So anyways, I love you, Chad. You guys are going to learn. Biggest sales team in Mexico. Probably biggest sales team in the U.S. How many sales team do you know with thousands of people? No. That's what I'm saying. This guy, #1 resort company in Mexico, total domination, top percent. They are the best. They are the elite. They're the alpha. They are the dominants. And so he's not crazy like me, like jumping around. He's the velvet hammer is what I nickname him, because I'm like the hammer.
He's a little more polished.
And he's got a little velvet on there. So when you get hit, but you don't feel it because there's a little nice piece of velvet on there. He's the velvet hammer, but he is sharp. And I promise you, there's a couple $1 million in ideas that he's going to tell you about and things that'll transform everything from leadership and sales. So Chad, we love you.
Thank you, Andy.
Let's go, baby.
Thank you. Buenos dias. Buenos dias, señores. I don't speak that much Spanish. That's all I got. Now, she's announcing I'm from Mexico, and then you see this 6'4" light-skinned guy get up here. I'm from Vancouver, from British Columbia originally. But about 25 years ago, I woke up and said, I want to go live the good life in Mexico. I still love Canada, but man, you guys got to check it out. So after the way you guys built that place up, now everybody just wants to finish this action-packed weekend and go on vacation. But life's not that easy. So first of all, guys, I know normally in an event like this, probably I don't know a lot of you. There's probably over 50 people here that know me. So the person would start by building themselves up to give them credibility so that you would listen to the things that they're going to talk about. I'm going to do this a little bit different. I'm going to explain to you all the things I'm not, okay? I'm not some big, huge business owner, okay? I'm not an influencer. I'm not somebody that has all the answers. I'm not a certified coach. Okay? I'm not being paid to be here and speak. Okay? I'm doing it because I love Andy and Jackie, and I love their team. Okay? I'm not any of those things. Let's just get that clear. I'm not a motivational speaker. That's not it. Okay? Why I'm up here speaking Like, let's roll back the clock maybe 25 years. Okay, I'm not gonna go through my childhood and all that. Everybody here has a past. It's different for everybody, okay? 25 years ago, 20 years old, dropped out of university, had my mother go into her overdraft account and lend me $1,000. Put my clothes into my 15-year-old car and drove from British Columbia through the great country of the United States of America, over to Nogales, and all the way down until I came to this place that I saw on TV once called Puerto Vallarta. Anybody have a 20-year-old kid in here? Would you let them do that? Like, thank God times were different back then. I don't know now if I would let my kid do that, but that's what happened. I went down, and so 25 years ago, February 2002, I started my career in sales. I started as the bottom guy, the guy that's basically opening the door. I rented a room in a house. $1,000 back then was like 10,000 pesos, and I had to pay for gas and get all the way down to Mexico and start. So I rented a room with a family in a neighborhood back from the beach quite a ways called Versailles, and it was 800 pesos a month. Anybody here from Mexico? I got two. I got Jackie and Julian. So Julian's here by coincidence. He's not here with me. He's here on his own dollar. I know the guy since he's probably 10 years old. It ends up that his uncle's my neighbor where I live. I see him here by coincidence. So what's 800 pesos a month? 800 pesos converted to dollars? $40. It's $40. So I was paying $40 to have a room in someone's house. Now, fast forward 25 years, I've been involved in 20,000 transactions, successful transactions, face-to-face, not over the phone, not online, face-to-face, with a product where the prospects receive gifts to come in and just hear about our product, and their game plan is to get out of there as fast as hell, okay? They don't need it, they don't want it at all, okay? 20,000 transactions. I've been involved in raising around $6 billion in capital. My annual responsibility is close to $1 billion. I have a team that I've gotten to work with, like Andy mentioned, over 1,000 salespeople, hundreds of sales managers. I have 7 project directors. I have an incredible team of hundreds of support staff. And for the past 10 years, I've gotten to be, their leader, okay? So I'm not sure if that qualifies me as a master closer. I'm not even sure what a master closer is, okay? But what I do know is that with that amount of experience, it doesn't matter what business you're in, it doesn't matter if you're a top seller in your firm, what you sell, I will have 1 or 2 things that I can share with you that I promise you will increase your production 5%, 10%, 20%. I promise you that, okay? So I'm going to share with you some of those principles today, if that's okay with you guys. You want to hear it? Okay. Now, I come at things a bit unorthodox, and I see a lot of opportunity in doing things a little bit different than what people normally do them, okay? So I'm going to talk about some things. A lot of the things I'm going to talk about, you've heard, and maybe just today you're going to hear them just a little bit different and see them from a different angle, which will give you the ability to attack the same things different, okay? So I'm going to talk about 3 different principles that Andy's been talking about last night and today. We'll talk about mindset, salesmanship, and leadership. For me, outside those 3 things, what else is there? Covers everything in business and sales. So first of all, I want to talk about mindset is I'm going to talk about hard work. And who's been told about hard work? Like, if you're here, you know that, right? I want to put hard work, I want to put into a certain context, because I want everybody in here to realize something with hard work, which is, you, Chris, when I ask you about hard work, your answer is going to be different. Oh, it's another Chris. Wow, 2 Chris's. I'm choosing somebody else. Ben's definition of hard work, Chris, may be different than yours. So the question arises, what is hard work? Is it hard work just because I'm saying it's hard work? Like, what defines hard work? So you all have your goals and your visions, and we've been told it's going to take hard work to do that. But what is hard work? Compared to what? Like, I have a bunch of salespeople, and they come to me, Chad, we're so tired. It's been such a grind. We're hustling. And with them, I tell them, like, guys, you have people just down the street, or you have people here on our property that are lifting bags of cement and hauling them up 20 stories in the building, and you're talking to me about hard work because John and Mary gave you a few objections? Because you have a sales tour that lasted 8 hours? So what's hard work? Okay? Now, we know this. We know this. We know things like we need to hard work, we need to have a good attitude. We know all those things. But what's funny is when we're in an event like this, and I love these events, but it's a double-edged sword because it's very, very easy to feel good in an event like this. How did you feel walking in here this morning? Electrified. It feels awesome. I woke up 2 hours before my alarm went off, right? And it's very easy to come in here and go, you know, I'm going to crush it. I'm going to work hard. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. It's much easier to say it than it is to do it. And guys, Andy's referenced that up here, that everybody's going to leave here today. Everybody's going to leave here. Let's see. Let's take this whole room, and I'm going to stand right about here. And from here back to that door this way, that's the percent of people that are actually going to go out when they get home and do something different. That's it. Right now, the way everyone's yelling, you would swear everybody's going to do it, right? Like, people love telling you how great they're going to be. But the fact is, you're in here. I've heard Andy talk a lot. This morning was the best talk I've heard him give in my life. Yeah, I brought 2 guys with me that I've seen Andy 5 times, and all of us have our notebooks filled with stuff, which is all completely worthless unless you put action behind it. That's a fact. So we have some serious decisions to make here today, and I don't care if you make $100 million a year or if you're struggling to pay rent. It's what are you going to change when you leave here today that you learned from Andy and his team? Myself is included in that category. What are we going to change? It's a decision. Okay, it's a decision. It's a mindset. You know, the other one I'll talk about is attitude. Attitude, again, this is like, you guys are like, Andy brought this guy up here to talk to us about hard work and attitude. Are you kidding me? You can turn on your Instagram reels right now and see 50 clips about attitude. And you know what? You're going to see 50 clips. A lot of them contradict each other, but a lot of them are right. So it's confusing. You know, people tell you, have a good attitude. You have to have a good attitude. No shit. Yeah? You have to have a good attitude. All right. Well, what is having a good attitude? Like what? So when you win, should you celebrate or should you not? Well, you can argue both. And there's people that coach both ways. You know, should you get a match emotionally attached to the end result or should you not? You know, there's people that coach both ways. So the message is confusing. And so for me and with my team, one thing that I preach, it's a very, very simple strategy to practice that makes it a guarantee that when you show up every day, that you're going to step onto the field in the office with a good attitude. It's very simple. It's basic, okay? Come in every single day with the absolute goal that you're going to just do better than you did yesterday. That's it. That's it. So you could have had an absolute disaster of a day yesterday, and you know what? You have a pretty easy goal the next day because you just got to do better than you did yesterday. You know, and that's a win, and then you're going to build up your confidence, and then you're going to have a better day and come in tomorrow, and you know what? You're going to go for it again. Or you could have had an absolute record day yesterday. You closed the biggest deal of your life. You had the best meetings that you've ever had where, especially with salespeople, how many salespeople are in here again? Business owners? If you're a business owner in here, let me tell you something. You're a salesperson. You guys got to recognize that. And you better be the best damn salesperson in your business, right? So we're all salespeople, okay? So what was I saying? Attitude, yeah. See these? That's my notes. That's why I got them, okay? So you just got to be better than you were yesterday. Now, if you're better than you were yesterday, like salespeople, they'll have a record sales day or whatever it is, or a record sales month, and then they disappear. You know, they get that big commission check, and that big commission check is almost a disease for salespeople. You know, they want to spend it as fast as they can, and they feel they don't need to work, and they take their foot off the gas. If you're just trying to be better than you were yesterday, have a better week than you did last week, have a better month than you had the month before, and you broke a record, guess what? You're breaking another record. The momentum's on your side. Go for it. It's the best time that you can do it. The thing not to do is disappear. And, you know, once again, we go up to the previous conversation of the decisions, the choices that we're going to make. And that's a choice that you need to make. Now, when you're just trying to be better than what you were yesterday, you cut out all the noise. Noise for salespeople and business owners is a distraction. A distraction affects productivity. So it's a way to see things absolutely crystal clear. Okay? So now I want to fast forward a little bit and talk about my strong point, which is salesmanship. I love sales. When I went to Mexico and left my family back in Canada, I sacrificed everything to go after sales, to go after that dream. And, you know, Amit, he's here, he's known me for 40 years. Mom was my professor in the business school that I dropped out of to come to Mexico so I could invite her son to come work with me. It's a true story. And now he moved his mom down to Mexico and she lives on the same street as me. So it's super cool. But guys, I'm gonna make a very strong statement here to kick off the talk about sales. Closing is dead. A lot of people are sitting here going, somebody better tell Chad that he's at a master closer seminar, right? Closing's dead, guys. I want one person in here to tell me if they've been through a sales experience where they've walked out with their boyfriend or girlfriend or mom and dad or whoever it is that you were with and went, oh man, I gotta tell you, sweetheart, that guy closed us so good. It's funny, but it's not, right? Because we want to close people. We want to generate business. I don't want to be closed. Screw you. You know what? If I feel like I'm being closed, I'm probably not going to buy. You know, and what we're doing in the industry of sales, and people are going to think I'm crazy with this thought, which is fine. I am a bit crazy. We have an opportunity to change the belief system that surrounds sales. So right now, when people think of buying a car, what do they think of? The car sales guy. Okay, buying like in the vacation space where I work, people dread those presentations. You know, we can change that one person at a time if we choose to make the buying experience where the salespeople actually care more about the people than they do about making the sale. I'm not sure if that makes sense. So sales is changing, guys. Sales is changing faster than technology. It's a fact. Right now, like if you pick up the traditional sales books, and we've heard in this room, that's sobering. None of us. Those traditional sales tactics will be in computers, guys. They'll be in programs. They won't need us. So we need to evolve. Does anybody in here want to become outdated? No. Okay, if you have a computer breakdown today at your house, do you go get a computer book from 12 years ago to read through it and try and fix it? No, you don't. Guys, we have to modernize sales. And before you could push a sale, you could push, and people maybe, you know, you go back years, they didn't have as much access to information, and so you could push people into buying, okay? And typically then you would create maybe not the best long-term relationship with the client, but you could push the sale. Now you have to pull. You have to pull, and it's a lot different, okay? Pulling a client is different than pushing them into a sale, because if you're pulling a sale the right way, you're pulling the rope the same direction as the client. You have to pull with them, which is a lot different than closing a deal. Now, how do you do that? How do you pull with them? Well, you have to develop authentic relationships with the prospect, with the client, with the business you're trying to form. I didn't say you have to build a relationship with the client. I said you have to build an authentic relationship with the client. Okay, now how are we going to do that? How are we going to build an authentic relationship with the client? Well, you're going to ask great questions. You're going to listen to the answers. You're going to be vulnerable. Okay? You're going to ask questions that you actually give a shit about the answer. Asking a question because you're told to ask a question is a lot different than asking a question because you care about what the response is from the client. Okay? What was your name again, sir? Sharif? Safe. Safe, how are you, Chad? I would buy from you. You guys saw when he was up here with Andy talking about his company? And he asked you, he said, are you sales? And you said, no, I'm a constructor or developer. Man, you're the best sales guy in your company. And I think if you're closing 6 deals a month right now, with you taking over some of those calls and leading the way for your team and setting the bar, you'll do 3 or 4 yourself. I mean, intense. But one thing that I would have your people ask is I said, you have to ask good questions to build authentic relationships. Well, I don't know anything about your business. I build a bit also in some side businesses, but not at your level, okay? One thing all of my people would ask in a sales call, or people that I was prospecting to build homes for, or build a home that I was going to sell them, before I try and qualify them, I would ask the client, John and Mary, just to be efficient with both our time and to make sure that I even have something that would be of value to you, before we get started, can you do one favor for me? Talk to me a few minutes about what life would look like in your dream home. And now, shut the fuck up. Shut up. But you know what? What an interesting conversation. I would love to hear what they had to say. Now, a few things are going to happen here, okay? And I'm going to walk you through them. As they're answering that question, John and Mary, who are just kicking tires, as you had mentioned, are all of a sudden putting themselves in the picture. I didn't put them anywhere. They're putting themselves in the picture in a space of love and joy and happiness of what life would look like in their dream home that you have access to, okay? So already their mental space has shifted from kicking tires to, man, that would feel good, which is a whole different client to deal with, okay? Another thing that happens is you as the salesperson or the business owner that want them to buy your product, during that conversation, you've probably found a soft spot in your heart for them, and you actually like them. Well, guess what happens? When you actually decide subconsciously that you like somebody, what do? Subconsciously, they most likely are liking you back. Because you just asked them a very special question that nobody's given a shit about to ask them something like that in so long, and they got to talk for 15 to 20 minutes with you on the other end of the call, making, oh yes, oh wow, oh, that feels good. That feels good. So guys, we need to build authentic relationships, okay? And for me, it's like, I don't know if Andy's nickname for me is, I don't know if that's a compliment. I don't know what that is. It's a velvet hammer. Guys, do not tell the team about that nickname when we get back home, okay? Like, why he says that, and Andy and I, Andy and I talk 3 times a week for the past 18 months, okay? And why he says that is because I like to let people buy. I don't want to sell anybody anything, okay? I'm not here to push. I want to do everything the right way. I want people to feel amazing. I want them to have a great experience, and I want to let them buy. So that when they're leaving with whatever it is that I'm selling them, they don't even realize that they bought. They're excited that they bought. They want to make sure that next time they're around where I am, that they reach out and we connect, right? It's the art of letting them have it your way. It's the art of letting them have it your way. Okay? Sales doesn't need to be a fight. So, this next one's interesting because I'm going to talk about women's spandex. Anybody ever heard of Spanx? Okay. So Spanx, the company owner, her name's Sarah. So she started this company. And actually, what I'm going to share with you right now is why you can have 2 great salespeople. They're both great. They're awesome. One makes double the money of the other. They're the same amount of talent. They cover everything the same way. One out-earns the other 2-to-1. Okay? And this story will explain to you why. So Sarah, she started this company, Spanx, with the limit on her credit card, which was $5,000. Okay? Within 2 years, she grew it into $1 billion company. Now, it's a multi-billion dollar company. Okay? And what happened was she started this company. She built these Spanx, which are kind of like Lululemon or that new one, Aloe Yoga. That's one, right? Okay. So she started this company, and very, very quick, as a small company, she got her product into Neiman Marcus, which is like the holy grail of retail. Like if you land Neiman Marcus, you made it. And so all the business analysis and magazines, they're all going crazy. Like how this unknown brand, relatively new brand, signed this huge deal with Neiman Marcus. And so, of course, the researchers come out, the business researchers, and they're going to figure out, well, you know, this is how it was done. And like, keep in mind, Sarah's this normal girl. She didn't go to this big university. She wasn't backed by like any famous artist or anything like that. And so they get her finally in interviews to find out how she did it. And this is the difference between two of the same salespeople with the same skills, with the same clients. One sells double. And here's why. Okay? She told them, you want to know what I did? She said, I phoned them and I asked. That's it. How many of us are in here right now giving away our product for way less than we should, talking way past the transaction when we could have shut up like 20 minutes ago and just asked people how they want to pay? How many of us? All of us, all the time. I bet you in here right now, for whatever product that you all are selling, if it's not a fixed price product, if it's a fixed price product, you could sell more of them. And if it's a product that has a variable price, you could sell it for more. If you just asked. That's it. Now I have people on my team. I have this guy, Isaac. Like I didn't speak English 8 years ago. The guy sells $40 million of our product a year. And I have people that are way more skilled than him, way more educated than him, but they just talk all day. They talk for hours longer than they need to. And they just need to ask earlier at a bigger number. And that goes for a lot of us in here in that room. Now, like I said earlier, 10x is cool, 20x is cool, 5x is cool. A lot of growth happens 5% at a time. So these things that I'm sharing with you, that one right there, I promise you, if everybody in this room, whatever business you're in, whatever you sell, took that and applied that to your business principles, just ask for more. Ask more often. You will increase your revenues or your profitability or your sales figures by 5 to 10%. I promise you. It's a very easy thing to do. Just ask. Now, the best sales pitch that I know is just to know your product inside and out. Doesn't mean you need to tell everybody everything about your product. You need to know your product inside out. You need to know your closest competitors' products inside out. You need to know any relevant products to yours that you should know about. And people study pitches often and word tracks, and that's cool, okay? But if you get too deep into a word track and then the client has a technical question about your product and you can't answer it, you're done. Anybody want to go to a doctor that doesn't know what the hell they're talking about and ask them why they have this pain in their stomach? No, you want to talk to a pro. You want to talk to somebody that knows what they're talking about. They're well-studied, lots of experience. Okay? Now, when you meet that doctor, they're not going to tell you everything about everything that they know about your whole body, right? But this is the comparison. Like, you need to know about your product. You don't need to tell everybody everything about your product. Okay? For me, that's the best pitch. Now, why is this the best pitch? Because if I know everything about my product, it gives me the ability to focus on the prospect and find out the information that I need to know in order to treat them the right way and put the right product in front of them and to make them feel good and to develop that authentic relationship with them. Okay? And like I said earlier, you need to care more for your people than you do about the deal. I can focus on those things and make sure that I'm doing that the right way if I'm an absolute master at my product and I don't even need to think about it. Okay? Now, over-deliver. Over-deliver, over-deliver, over-deliver. And I'll say this, and I attach it to pitch, because many pitches out there that people are trained to learn really, really sometimes even embellish the product. You know, and real sales is repeat sales. Real sales is people referring their friends to buy your product because what you told them the product would do, it actually did way more than what you explained. Okay? The best marketing you can do, and I know a lot of people in here say, well, we take, 16% of revenue or whatever it is invest into marketing. The best money that you could invest in marketing is just by making sure that your product over-delivers what you promised the client that it would do. That's it. Same with transactions, same with agreements. And it's short-term at the point of sale, but also long-term, okay? And I'm gonna use, I don't know if Andy's here or not, but I want to share with you just a story of how I met Andy and like what I promised him. So, I want him to come down. I'm like everyone in here. We saw him on YouTube or on Instagram, right? I said, I want to meet this guy, So I phone up. I get on the phone with Big Rai. You guys have seen him, like 7'8", right? And I talked nice with Ryan. Ryan was absolutely phenomenal. I told him, look, like I said, I'd like to talk to Andy. You can be on the call, but I want to hear from him directly, and we'll work out this deal to come down. And when I got Andy on the phone, I told him, I said, listen, you want this much money? I have this much money, okay? I saw you have wife and kids. And what I would invite you to do is when you come down and speak with my team, okay, bring the family. Bring the family. We're going to put you guys in a phenomenal suite in the hotel. We're going to make sure that you have a very memorable time, hopefully one that your kids will never forget. And what did Andy say? He said, I got to talk to my wife. He be-backed me, but it was legit because I actually, I brought his wife into the picture on purpose, right? So, so he went and talked to Jacqueline, and within 2 minutes, Chris, you were with me, they ring me back and he goes, we're in. We're in, okay? So we made an agreement that I would bring his family down. We had our deal. He'd speak with my team, and that was it, okay? Right when we booked that, Chris and I got to work and we said, how are we going to make this the best damn vacation that these guys have ever had in their life? And we designed beachfront mariachi parties, private just for them, with candlelit carpet ways out into the beach for their family to get there. We designed movie night with popcorn and hot dogs and teepees for their kids in the room, and just stuff that you guys have seen their Instagram videos. I mean, it's stuff you can't even imagine, okay? In the resort that they couldn't imagine. And I made sure that we gave them every ounce of over-delivery that we could give them. Then Andy shows up. And guess what? Andy talks to the team. Then Andy offers that he's going to talk to the team every 3 months. And he's going to do Zoom calls for them. And he's going to do a university platform for us. And we didn't talk about any of this. And there was no charge involved. It's not a transactional relationship at this point. So I over-delivered for Andy, and Andy also over-delivered for me. And that's why we have the relationship that we have here, because money, which he talks about so often today, is saying you have to get rid of that thought. Our relationship has nothing to do with money. It has nothing to do with money at all. So now I'd like to talk about one more thing before I go into leadership. And it's about sales and goals. And I want to talk, I mentioned winning earlier. And often we have goals with our companies and stuff like that. And winning isn't always winning. Sometimes winning is losing. We have to realize that, okay? I'm going to put this into two contexts. One was sales. So if you're in sales and you're closing every single transaction, every single one, for me, that's bad. For me, I don't think you're asking for enough. You're not selling big enough. Sometimes you have to hear no. If everything's a yes, you're giving it away. Okay, I truly believe that. Okay? The other thing is with winning is losing is sometimes when you don't hit your mark, you have to have that decision on if that's going to be fuel on the fire or if that's going to destroy you. Is Danny here? Where's Danny? Danny, come up here, buddy. If you don't mind. So I work with a gentleman named Valentino, and we're a bit crazy sometimes. And like Andy said, sometimes we give stuff away, okay? And last time we were here, we went a bit wild, and we gave away a week at our resort in a huge suite. So it's about 30 or 40 grand for the week. And what we did is we said that day, it was 11 a.m., and we said, look, whoever sells the most today, you're coming down to stay in that big-ass suite at our resort. Okay? And it was 11 a.m. in the morning. And it just so happens that we had a contest 2 months before where we put a few more weeks out there for the Elliott team to come down and stay with us. And this man right here, that contest, he missed that contest by one sale. And he had to sit there and watch 5 of his peers go with their families, post on social media about how damn cool the trip was, rub it in his face, come back and tell him about, how damn cool the trip was and all this stuff that he couldn't even believe. And so this morning, about a month ago, when Val and I were here, and we said in the morning meeting with them, like, someone's going to Mexico, whoever sells the most, he just gave me that look like,
I was looking into his soul.
Yeah. I was like, man, I said something wrong, right? So tell us how excited you are to go down.
Well, first of all, I'll say, like, sometimes a lot of us as salespeople, like we were talking about this earlier, you need those losses so you can have that fuel to then go 10 times harder, right? We can say, oh, what was that one deal? We can downplay the situation, or I can decide to sit in that pain a little bit and realize that what I put in didn't give me the results I wanted. And I can take that full accountability. And when they offered the opportunity again, there was damn sure no way that I wasn't going to get it. And I took that emotion, I took that goal, and I anchored it to an emotion because he's talking about family. Family's big for me. It's everything. Is family big to all you guys? It's everything to me. And I took that, I got pissed off, I anchored that to my goal, and there was no way that anyone was even going to be close. We were up with the Twins, and they're posting their deals. I was miles ahead of everybody. I was up at 11:50 at night, still crushing deals. And I put up in one day what some would even put up in a whole month, just in one day, just because I decided that it was never going to happen again. And the fact that my whole family gets to come down and he's showing me the rooms and showing me everything, the whole family's excited. It means the whole world.
You deserve it. Guys, winning is losing. And he asked me, it was hard because he said, like, there's 1 week of the year where we're full, where people reserve like a year and a half in advance. And he's like, I want to bring my family during Christmas. I'm like, oh, shit. But what did we do? Yeah, we made it happen. We made it happen. We put him in a suite right below the owner's house and like right on the beach. I can't wait to see the experience, brother, and that makes it all worth it. Do me a favor. Tell me a number between 1 and 20. 1 and 22.
17.
17. And between 1 and 12.
3.
3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Someone's going to Mexico. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
You're welcome.
8,
I'm coming
9,
back with you.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3.
Let's go!
There you go.
And you guys have no idea. Chad is being very, very humble about the places that they have.
Who are you bringing?
It's probably a $75,000 trip, if not a $100,000 trip. It's insane.
Who are you bringing? Your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Be careful. The last guy that did that from the Elliott team proposed when he was there.
I'm bringing my girlfriend.
All right. Where are you from?
I'm from Oklahoma.
Oklahoma?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. What do you do?
I do life insurance.
Life insurance?
Yes, sir. This is my first event.
I hope
ever.
And I'll tell you something. I love seeing you all back here. do what it takes the next event you come to, get up there. Believe me, it makes a difference. It makes a difference. I'm glad you picked number 17 because I wanted to come all the way back here. So we'll get your information today, and then we'll arrange a trip together. We'll make it unbelievable. It'll be unforgettable. I hope you're with your girlfriend forever, and I hope that you're one of the number one guys in your agency.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Awesome.
And make sure you get a 2-bedroom because I'll be staying in the other one, right over the street.
I think the guy went light saying he's only bringing his girlfriend. You better get a couple more friends. We got big rooms. All right, guys, let's close this out with leadership, okay? So, leadership, it's funny, he has no idea what he's getting into, does he? All the Elliott guys, the ones that have been there, they know exactly what's going on. So guys, leadership's simple. Leadership's very simple. I'm confused why there's so many books on leadership and how many different ways they can say a very simple thing. Lead by example. Do the right thing. Follow through with what you said you were going to do. That's it. Lead by example. Do the right thing. And follow through on what you said that you would do. This is why I mentioned to you about, I think you're probably the best salesperson in your company, is with you setting the bar and showing your people what's possible, they're all going to chase it. And guys, I run a very complicated business. There's not one role in that business that I cannot do. There's some roles I have people that are better at me doing it, of course. Okay, but there's nothing in that business I cannot do if I have to. And I'm absolutely willing, if needed, to step in there and do it. If I see the maid carrying a bucket of water across the sales floor office, believe me, she won't make it more than 5 steps. I can do that. I'm qualified to do it. No problem. If I have a sales rep struggling to close a deal and I can identify how I can bring value to the transaction, I will do it. Do I have time to do it? No. I will do it because it's the right thing to do. And that's leadership through example. And it's the absolute best form of leadership that there is. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people that I've seen grow up to high levels in big organizations or become big business owners, and all of a sudden they're too good to do stuff. And this is what I love about Andy. Andy's here every day. He's up there on his office. If somebody needs to talk to Andy, one of the clients with one of his team members, if you need Andy, do you get Andy? 100%, right? I think that everybody needs to have that touch of humbleness with them, no matter how big their business gets, no matter how big their position is in the company that they're in, okay? Leadership for me isn't about me making it. It's about how many people that I can bring across the finish line with me. That's leadership. I'm willing to take that risk if I'm going to make it or not, being a selfless leader. But I'm going to focus on how many of my guys can invest in real estate, have a good life with their family, do the things that really count in life. So I want to bring people across the finish line. Now, we have to plan ahead. You have to have a target. You have to have a vision. You have to have a goal. I get that. Be flexible in the path getting there. Do not be flexible on the target. Okay? When I started 25 years ago with this organization, it's a massive organization, and I had a target of where I wanted to be. It was very, very clear. Okay? And I thought it was going to be like driving down the Pacific Coast Highway to get there. I just need to keep my head down and work hard. It was like the Baja 1000. Okay? And I'm there. I'm actually past where I said I would be because my position now didn't exist back then. Right? But people get thrown off when the plan doesn't go exactly as it should have. So be flexible with that plan, but do not be flexible on the target. Okay? As a leader of a business, a manager, a director, owner of a business, whatever it is, it's a lonely space to be. Because there's nobody coming, inspecting your work or whatever. So you have to have the discipline to do self-checks. Every 3 months, I do self-checkups, and they're brutally honest. And it's very hard to do because when you're not doing it with somebody else and you're just doing a self-checkup with yourself to see, are you treating people how you should? Are you doing everything that you said that you would? Are you taking shortcuts? You know, and to have that honest conversation with yourself, you can't lie to yourself. Plain and simple. But everybody in here that has a team, you owe it to your team to do that. And one of my last points is, as a leader, you have to welcome chaos. It's inevitable. You have to welcome chaos. Okay, a good leader will anticipate chaos and run directly into it head on. Okay? It's a fact. Leaders perform better under pressure than if there's no pressure. Okay? And I could stand up here and say things like, I don't fear pressure. Pressure should fear me. Which I think things like that are kind of bullshit. I think instead we should put pressure into perspective. There's a lot of people in here. Anybody feel pressure lately in the past week, month? We feel pressure, right? We're human. Okay. Let me put pressure into perspective. Because I don't think anybody in here has real pressure. Okay? Real pressure is that fact. They didn't want to hear what I had to say. Okay. So guys, real pressure is that family in a third world country has a sick child, went to sleep last night with no water, no electricity, no food, woke up this morning, has no money, still has no food, and has no medicine. That's pressure. I'm sorry not to prejudge anybody in here, but I don't think anybody in here has pressure. Okay? We have problems that have solutions, which makes us feel like we have pressure because there's a solution. So we know it's going to take some diving in and hard work to fix it. But that's not real pressure. There's people in this world that have real pressure. Real pressure. Okay, so I'll go to one of Tim Grover's sayings, which is one of my favorite sayings, and that's why I live by it, which is pressure is a privilege. Pressure is a privilege. Okay? It's funny, I had the opportunity to sit down and have lunch with Mike Pompeo 2 weeks ago. And what a leader. This guy's something else, let me tell you. You guys are like, how does this Canadian guy living in Mexico get to have lunch with Mike Pompeo, right? But he said something that stuck with me, which we were talking about at a presidential level of leadership. He said, Chad, he said, at that level, at the top of the organization, you're just going to hear all the shit. Okay? And I'll talk about Amit and Chris who are here with me. So, like Amit and Chris, I have about 15 people around the country. And they each report to me or like have situations maybe anywhere from 3 to 7 times a week. Would you say that's fair? Okay, 15 of them. So, around 100 problems a week. But I'm only hearing the problems. I'm only hearing the things that they couldn't fix. I'm only hearing the things that are urgent, that they need an answer for, that they need help for. And as leaders, when you're at the top of the food chain or as a big business owner, you're often just going to hear the bad stuff. So you have to be aware for what you signed up for. You can't complain like, oh, well, do I have a negative organization? I caught myself slipping like probably a week ago, and then I remembered what Mike said because Amit's counterpart, Ian, came to me and told me about some problems they're having with some of our top reps. And I said, man, how do these guys have such shitty attitudes? Like we're giving them away cars, we're giving them Rolexes, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars and even in some cases millions of dollars. Like, what the hell is going on? And then it clicked. He's only coming to me with the problems. He's not telling me about the other 150 people on this team that are happy. Right? So we have to watch with that. And I really value what Mike shared with me. Everybody want a dream team in here? Guys, you build dream teams. You don't hire them. You don't hire, you can't build a dream team out of hiring absolute top salespeople or just the top people in their fields. You have to hire people with integrity, people with character, and people with good hearts. And then you have to grow them. And how you grow them isn't by teaching them everything about your business. Okay? How you grow them is by teaching them about life. I have a 75%, 25% rule. 75% of what I teach in our organization, I try and teach them things that will make them better in life. So even if they choose to go do their own thing in the future, they will leave as better people than when they arrived. 25%, I teach them about things that they need to know about the business in order to work there. If I'm teaching them mostly about how to be a better human being and how to make positive changes in their life, the work thing will straighten itself out. And I want to be around people like what Andy mentioned earlier. I want to be around people that I trust. And growing together like this develops trust. Plain and simple. So everybody wants a dream team. Guys, I encourage you to do it for the right reasons. I have all the material stuff. You know, yesterday morning I drove out to my property. I'm building in Punta de Mita in a G-Wagon to see a $15 million mansion on the beach that I'm building. I showed up here. I took another G-Wagon over here to the office. I have nice watches. I like all that stuff. It's cool, but it means nothing. It's kind of stupid, actually. It really means nothing at the end of the day. We have to do it for the right reasons, guys. We have to do it because we want to help people. We have to do it because we care. We have to do it because we want to make the world one by one a better place to live. And we have to do it with kindness. I promise you, I talked about earlier when I started about how sales is changing. Kindness will be the most powerful currency moving forward. People want to do business with kind people. And I believe that kindness is going to win. I really believe that. So I have one last question I want to ask you guys, and then I'll conclude my time with you. And I thank you so much for letting me speak for a little bit. And if anybody got even one thing out of it, that's a huge gift for myself. So thank you. I want you to close your eyes for a second. I want you to think about what you would do for somebody that you truly, truly love from the bottom of your heart, in the strongest form of love that exists. I want you to take just 30 seconds and think about what you would do for that person. Now let's hear it. Someone share with me. What would you do? Anything? What else? Run through a burning building. I'd change to be a better man. Show her what I see about her. Beautiful. Sir. I'd pay off my parents' debt. Wow. A good one. I got to do that one. It feels good. And you will do that. I guarantee it. Back here, yell. You guys can yell. We can hear you. Serve them more. Say that again. I couldn't hear you. Do everything in the power to give them do everything in my power to give them the life that they deserve. Show them the love and loyalty. Bring them in. Teach them by example. Guys, I'm going to share with you something. Make that person that you're talking about yourself. Love yourself to the deepest form that love exists, and then you can do those things that you're talking about for others. But it has to start here. Give yourself that respect. Yeah, I love you all. I hope one day to see you in Mexico, if not here at the Lions Den, and I'll see you next time.
Come on. Good job, Chad. Good job, baby.
Thank you.
Love you. All right, guys. So super important, right? Who in here has got a family? Raise your hand. Okay, now look, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I believe in the same thing that Chad just said. He said, hey, when I go to build the team, you build it, you don't hire it. Does that make sense? How many people in here are trying to hire the right team, and that's why you keep getting your ass kicked? You're like, dude, I got to get that guy from over there. I got to get that guy from over there. Dude, if that guy leaves that guy and comes to you, it means he's going to leave you and go to someone else eventually too. Dude, people that are recruitable, stay away from them. Okay? Listen to me. I like to find people that have changed their purpose in life. Now, this is super important. Obviously, I've got my beautiful daughter, Kira, right here. How old are you?
9.
I love her voice. Never change it. Say something.
Hello.
Dude, I tell her, Mike, if you ever change your voice, I need you to be like this for until I die. Okay? How old are you?
11.
Why are you scared?
I'm not scared.
Are you shy?
No.
Okay. Guys, listen to me. So I told you my son wasn't feeling good as he's at home. So my daughters are everything to me. I'm going to tell you this. Men. This, and the women are awesome, but men, we have an obligation and responsibility in a world where masculinity is fading, and also people taking really good care of their families. My families go everywhere. My family goes everywhere with me. The greatest thing that I could ever show my team is how I take care of my family. Dude, honestly, like, show me right now where that there's a company and then the leaders up top are actually showing the people that work in the company how much they love their family and how they should go home and love their family. It doesn't exist. Bro, like, when you guys hear my message, honestly, it's a little foreign to a lot of people. Take care of your family. You're like, bro, we know what you're saying. We get it, but how do we make more money? You're so stupid. You're so stupid, dude. I get it. It's going to be years of you beating your head against this wall. Listen, if you believe you coming here and making more is going to help you make more money, you learning skill will teach you to make a living a little bit. I will show you how to build a dream life. Okay? And by the way, you probably work for a company that even they don't know. Listen, I've developed this program on my own. People told me if I talked about the family too much, I was going to run off all the people that wanted to learn sales from me. And I was like, well, I'm not interested in people that want to just learn sales. I'm interested in building the greatest leaders on planet Earth. Look, dude, we all right here one day are going to expire at some point. Am I right? Is everybody going to expire in this room? Okay. Listen, if you were to expire today, the question is, are you proud of yourself? And dude, I'm telling you, I wasn't. And dude, now I know what's possible. I got to show these little girls what's possible, okay? And so I just want to tell you, number one, I believe in the family more than anything. The family's the number one thing. Dude, you guys already see, once my wife gets done talking, anybody who wants to step up, I'll slay that ass right here. I'm good at sales. I'm ready. We're going to come to war. I'm going to tear your faces off. I love this shit. But I tore faces off for 20 years in the car business. I closed everyone that looked at me. You looked at me, you were buying something. And then my wife came to me and said she's learned to live without me. And my kids didn't choose me as their hero. And I fell out of shape. I wasn't close to God. I didn't like me. So you can go run that play. The old me was a trick I knew, and your life wouldn't matter. Nobody would hang out with me with the old me, unless you were just money hungry, which doesn't make you happy. Now, crazy thing is, I changed. I 50x my income. How does that work? I don't know. It's how God works. When you care about the things that he cares about, it's over. So I'm trying to tell you guys how to live right. And you may say, well, I already know that. Bullshit, dude. Okay? I mean, for real, at an extreme level, and be the best. If you were living the way you should live, I promise you, I would already know your name before you came here. Okay? Because the whole world would gravitate towards you. So I want to bring my wife up, super important. I want to tell you this as I call her my wife. Here's what she is. Number one, she's my best friend. She's my business partner. She is the mother of my children. She is the CEO. She was an independent woman before she was going to make it whether she got with me or not. She was going to kill it. Whoever married her was going to marry a great woman. She was going to make a lot of money, regardless of whether I was in the picture or not. She doesn't need me. She wants to be with me. And it was always scary with Jacqueline because she's very independent. And if anybody in here is married an independent woman, they don't need you. They want to be with you, but they don't need you. They're going to win on their own. But with me and Jackie together, me independent, her independent, and us being together, we kill together. And we're both underdogs. We're both broken people. But she's also my fantasy. She's also my workout partner. She's everything. And by design, I created Jacqueline to be all of this to me. And so if you're married, men and women, and your partner is not that to you, I would tell you that's the number one thing you should be working on. Because when that shit comes together, no one can compete with you. No one. No one. The way they support you when you come. And by the way, is it going to be easy? Hell no. Marriage is the hardest thing in the world. But it's worth it. It's worth it. It's like success, right? If it was easy, everybody would have it. If marriage was easy, everybody would have a good marriage. It's the hardest thing on planet Earth. But I'm going to tell you this. If you guys listen to what my wife says, I promise you, which is my business partner, she's my coach, she's everything. I swear, your life will never be the same again, okay? And I know she's going to talk about leadership because everything comes back to leadership, from leading a home to everything, okay? So I love you guys. Let's bring Jacqueline out, and then I'll run till the end with you guys, all right? Baby, let's go. Love you, baby.
Love you too.
All right, baby. I love you.
I love you.
Thank you for being amazing. And by the way, don't my daughters look just like her? See, they get their looks from me. All right, I'm going to disappear to the side because I won't keep my mouth shut.
Oh, guys, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. It's truly an honor that you're here, and trusting us with your time. For those of you that brought your families here, that brought your wives here, we thank you so much for doing that because, we've been in a place where we just chase money for the longest period of time. And we realized that if we weren't on the same page, then we just would make money and lose money and make money and lose money, make money and lose money. So we were that. So when we joined forces, we became marriage millionaires. We became marriage millionaires when we were broke. We became marriage millionaires before we even made a dime. We had to make sure we had the same foundation. We were fighting toward that resolution, toward that same goal in order to grow. And in order to build a team that we have now, which I'm going to talk to you guys a lot about leadership, but we had to start with us first. We had to start with finding our why, and we had to start with fighting those wars and learning to interact together and just fight and just grow together. And it's so natural and it's so beautiful when you can build that. So I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit about the family today. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about parenting. We've been hearing a lot on closing and a lot of, like Andy talked about recreation today. We talked about Tommy and our coaches. How many of you guys have gotten some time to spend with our coaches? Aren't they amazing? Our coaches are just great. Give it up for our coaches. So it's one of the things that we really take pride in so much, so much, because that's what we preach, recreation. And when you come here, I always think of it like you come to this place and you feel something warm and fuzzy when you come here, right? It's so awesome. Where are you going? Oh, he did? Yeah, I want you to stay here for just 1 minute. Okay? We have that thing. So it's like, I always ask that question, do you have it? Think about it. Do you have it? Like when you go into a place, when you go into a building, you have that warm and fuzzy feeling inside. You don't know how to explain what it is, but it's there. But when you walk somewhere where you have all that confidence and you talk to people and you're like, man, I have it. But what is really it? You have to ask yourself today, do I carry it? You're talking about earlier with somebody outside about confidence and, having that confidence to carry yourself well and all that. But confidence is really what you get from externally. You get that recognition, you get that attaboy, good job, that's so awesome, you're excelling, you're growing, right? You make people proud of you, you make that big commission check, hey, it's good. A lot of people carry that confidence, especially in sales. And it's great. You do a lot of business with that. There's a lot of people that are confident that are also broken and lost because they don't have that self-worth. And everything that Andy's talked about, that total recreation and going dark, he was not building that confidence because he had confidence when he was a sales guy. He was closing deals, he was making that money, but also, like I said, he was lost and he didn't really identify with himself. He didn't love himself. It's about finding that self-love, that no matter what happens on the outside, no matter what COVID comes your way, no matter what hits your business, you have that self-worth and you have that value inside of you that you can recover no matter what, okay? So today I'm going to start a little bit with the family, okay? And I wanted to do it in a very, very short way, and our media team actually put together a team. It's kind of a tearjerker for me because I want you to really think about with this. I'm going to talk about a little bit about the family in this video, but really there is a time we talk about Andy recreating. We see his story. We saw, everybody knows when I grabbed his love handles and I told him I learned to live without him. That was a really painful conversation. This is something I did not want to have with him. But there was a moment where I was like, I need to trigger him in a way where he needs to wake up, and I want him to be the man he was meant to be, the man that God designed him to be, the man that can go kick ass at work, be an excellent father, be the perfect husband, whatever. All of these different things, that's what I wanted. I knew I needed to piss him off to do that. So I'm gonna go over this video right now because I went through several recreations myself. Okay, if you're a woman in here, men, if you're in a relationship, you need that woman to go through those recreations too. Sometimes us women, we wait for the man to recreate and we tell him constantly, but we don't change ourselves. Sometimes we wait for something bad to happen before we take action. So Matt, will you please play the video really quickly? We're gonna talk about this. I almost lost my daughter when she was 2 years old. She fell in the pool. She almost died. God woke me up that day and he told me, you better be a better wife. You better be a better mom. All I've ever known. I'm happy to tell you that today, the daughter that I almost lost, if you ask her, what do you want to be when you grow up? She tells you, I want to be just like my mom. Find love in a hopeless time. Find hope in the hardest night. The darker sky, the brighter shines the light. You think she doesn't want you to be a better man? You think she doesn't want you to kick ass in business? You think she doesn't want you to put her first? Of course she wants all of this. Wake the fuck up. You're sitting here today. You might have lost somebody in your life. What are you doing to show to God why he gave you the opportunity to be here? Are you wasting time? Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Are you here to make a difference? You can do it all. It's all sustainable. It's all a matter of how much you love yourself and how much you think you're worth it. So the cool thing about that video was that there's a lot of you guys that are showcased in the audience that are in there that were here that day. And there was a moment that you felt something inside and you went back and you changed something and you showed those people that you love them and you decided to change. And I see you here today. And a lot of you guys woke up with that message. And I'm so, so proud of you because this is what we do. This is why you're here. You're here to hear something today that's not just going to be a word track like Andy was talking about. He'll teach you all the word tracks. He's freaking amazing at that. But if you don't change from the inside out, if you're not tired of being sick and tired of being the same person, we look at kids. They're 4 and 5 years old, and we're doing these tests to make sure that they're all doing great at school. Oh, they're not reading by the time they're 6. Oh my gosh, they must have a problem. What's wrong with them? I got to make sure, oh, they're not potty trained by the time they're 4. I got to go take them to a doctor. They have something wrong with them. And we have grown adults that can't even freaking pick up a book and they graduate from high school and they're not even growing anymore. Why? Who's testing us? Who's testing us? What does your standard look like? When have we stopped growing? Right? So I played that video. And I see some of you guys kind of tearing up, and I'm kind of tearing up, and so I'm trying to hold it myself because when I see you guys, that's what life is about. You don't wait for something bad to happen. This video talked about me almost losing my daughter. This is her right here. This is Sophia, okay? At that moment, I was a great mom. I was taking care of my kids. I was there watching them like a hawk, but I wasn't loving myself. I was doing everything for everybody else. I was making sure everything was perfect. I was making sure they had their 3 meals a day, 4 meals a day, making sure everybody got everything they wanted. but I wasn't the hero to them. I had to change who I was inside, and I needed to find that self-worth in order to motivate them and inspire them to see a mom. And I love the question that Chad just asked. That was such a perfect question. So perfect. And I love what these ladies said in the back. I'm going to show them the life that they deserve. I'm going to show them what the possibilities, how they can be great. I love that because that's what life is about. I learned that when I almost lost my daughter, I needed to be the best person that she can look up to. So I don't want her looking up to other people. It's my job as their mother to be that person. Just like it is to Andy to be the man that inspires our children. Okay? You guys are here sometimes. A lot of people that you're here, you did not have that growing up. This gentleman over there came last night and he took a picture of me and Andy and he said, hey, I did not have an example of a mother and a father growing up. They've given up in life. Can you guys please be my parents? I was like, oh my God, like what a freaking honor. So why can't you be that for your kids? Why can't you be that for your family? Why can't you be that for your spouse? Why can't you be that for yourself? It's time to start, okay? So think about those people at home that support you. Take inventory on your life, on who's bringing you down. We had to say goodbye to a lot of people in order to start this thing. We were crazy. Everybody said we wouldn't make it. Everybody said that we were stupid, our family members included. Sometimes you have to let go of certain people in order to grow and be the person that you're meant to be. The right people will come back in your life. The wrong people will stay out. And that's totally okay because God designed you to be a certain person. And it's your job to live to your true potential and not have regrets. Okay? So we're going to start with some leadership because I've been talking a lot about leadership. Thank you, baby. Thank you, guys. I'm going to talk about leadership. I just recorded a course that's in our ETA program. So if you signed up for the ETA, you'll be able to see the leadership course. But it's so amazing. I think it's so good. And what I truly feel, because I think like even being a parent, being a mom, my kids taught me how to lead. I'm just being completely honest. They really did. You have your kids and you tell them certain things and we have 3 kids. I tell my kid, one of them, I tell them, hey, go make your bed. And they give me a million excuses of why they should make their bed later and they don't listen. And it's like, oh, okay, right? And then you have the other one and they do it immediately, right? Or we get on to them and we're like, hey, I'm going to take your phone. And for one of them, it's, oh my gosh, you can't do that. That's so bad. And the other one's like, okay, here you go. They don't care. Same thing with leading a team. I learned a lot because I learned that my kids were different. I also learned in leadership that I needed to motivate my team differently. I needed to inspire them differently. I needed to show that I was coachable to them. I needed to show them that I make mistakes like anybody else. There's so many different things that helped us lead and become the people that we are, right? But we had to make a lot of mistakes. When we first started our company, we didn't know what we were doing. We had a crazy dream. We went after our dream and nobody really believed us. You know, we talked about yesterday, if you came to the workout, we talked about like, hey, when the twins came to work with us, they came and they didn't even know what they were going to be making to work with us. They just wanted to be a part of what we did. It was amazing. They went across the country and they left everything, had amazing jobs. They were killing it. And then they started with us and they're like, hey, we want this life. And they were all crazy. They were all single. They were all like, all over the place, but Andy and I stuck really close together and we showed them what the values that we had as a couple, and then all of a sudden they became inspired with who we were. They wanted to be like that. We became their mentors, and guess what? Now they're all in relationships. They all have kids. All of our coaches live those same core values, and we didn't have to adapt to other people. They adapted to us because we were that example first. Such a beautiful thing to run around like-minded people. So that's why leadership is so important. You are who you are, and you don't have to change anything about what you believe in because you will attract those people that believe like you. And oh my God, that is incredible. They'll do anything for you. It's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. Our team, the reason why you see that, you see their heart is because we take great care of them. They love us. Hey, I am very direct with our team. We demand so much from them. Andy, he's brutal to work for. I'm just being honest, and so am I. I don't know who's worst. But if you were to talk to every single one of our team members, they know how much we love them. They know that everything comes from the heart. And anytime I get onto them or I'm direct with them, there's no question about it. I am not the bitch because I've earned my right to be direct. That's the difference. And it's so, so important. You can say anything you want to anybody and not walk on eggshells, not have those golden handcuffs. We had golden handcuffs in the beginning when we first started our business. The golden handcuffs, we had them as employees. We were at the place of business that we worked on because we had good benefits, because we had good health insurance, because we had good paycheck, because all these different things, and we became yes men. We became prisoners of that. We had the golden handcuff syndrome that we would not leave because we had a certain lifestyle that we couldn't maintain. And we were prisoners, and we broke free of those handcuffs, and then we started our business. And in the very beginning, we had a few bad apples, but they were top salespeople, and they would eye roll in the meetings. They didn't think that they needed to be there. They were just kind of like, and we let them do that because we're like, oh, what if we lose them? They're the ones that are the top sales guys. We had the golden handcuff syndrome as owners. When we got rid of those people, guess what happened to the rest of the team? They rose up and they say, hey, we have a standard. They're real people and they grew with us. And then everybody started kicking ass. So think about it. Are you in your business right now where you have the golden handcuff syndrome? You have to decide if that's it. And some of you guys talk about it in leadership. Some of us are tired. Some of us are working so freaking hard trying to change everything in our business and trying to figure things out that we're just exhausting all options. We're so tired. Tired is okay. Working hard is okay. But some of us are depleted. There's a big difference. Depleted is destruction. When you're tired, you can take a nap and recharge, you're good. When you're depleted, you destroy yourself. You're thinking of things you need to change, and you're constantly chasing, and you're not growing, and you just start hating everything about your life. So we're going to talk about some things in leadership that keep you from being depleted, but you need to ask yourself right now, is this stress that I have going on, is this pressure healthy? Or am I in a state of being depleted? Because that is very unhealthy. And some of you guys need to step outside and change and really look at what you need to do to become very proactive with your health, to become the leader that you need to be, to love yourself and grow and inspire other people. Depleted people don't inspire their team. Depleted people show up very, very stressed at work. Depleted people aren't worth following. Trust me, they're paranoid. We've been that before. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. You're not going to have anybody follow you. Okay, so starting with this, leadership starts with you. Ask yourself, who in here is a leader? Raise your hand. Okay, good. I like this. Everybody's raising their hand. You are all leaders, right? You're all leaders, but leadership starts with you. Andy spoke in the beginning. What are you telling yourself? He talked about keeping your word. What kind of promises are you making to yourself every day? Oh, I'm going to start this in January 1st. I'm going to do this. I'm going to start spending time with my kids. I'm going to take my wife on dates, or I'm going to start having meetings with my team, or I'm going to start doing one-on-ones, whatever it is that you say, and then all of a sudden you stop doing it. You're not keeping your word. You're losing that. But keeping your word to yourself. What do your habits look like? You need to rate yourself. 2024, what did that look like in my leadership for myself? How many promises did I break? Holy shit. We talk about, would you be in a relationship with somebody who lied to you? Everybody says no. Well, quit lying to yourself and then people will believe you. Are you trustworthy? It's huge. But it does start with you. Okay? This is a big one right here. And we believe a lot about this. And when it comes to building a business and starting with us, Andy talked about it earlier. He said, I did not hire top coaches or that ever worked in a coaching company or anything like that. We built them. We're a sales training company. If we can't build somebody up, then we're in the freaking wrong business. We can't be selling the shit. I'm just being honest. Right? But there are pros and cons to that. Building people from the ground up, what you tolerate. There's also a lot of times where we build people and we put them in the wrong positions. We hire from the heart. We hire on how coachable they are. But also, sometimes when you start a business, and you do hire people and you put them in the wrong position, you're going to lose a lot of money. You're going to lose a lot of things. As we've grown as a company, we've gotten better skill. We are attracting people that actually are good at their craft. So we can be a little more selective, right? But back then we weren't, and we did lose a lot. So there's pros and cons to that. But building your team and hiring from the heart, when somebody wants to work with us, we try to talk them out of working for us. We tell them that they're not going to make it. We tell them that they're going to go grow up. We're going to tell them that they might be kicking ass in the business that they're at, but they come here, they're going to be at the bottom of the board. We tell them that. We want them to know that. We want to make sure that they really want it. Sometimes when we're good salespeople, Andy was a pro at this before, we'd hire somebody and be like, hey, you're a hard worker, right? You're going to show up on time, right? You believe in the business, right? Yeah, you like working out? That's great. Yeah, good. That's awesome, right? And you're coachable, extremely coachable, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, babe, we're going to hire this guy. Eddie said that he's coachable. He's going to show up on time. He's going to be working hard, all these different things. Like, he's great. I'm like, dude, freaking you said that. He didn't say shit. We're so good at selling. So we had to change the way we hire. We put him through the grinder. So it's a whole different thing. But yes, we like to develop our people, but we do hire from the heart. We watch people that are coachable, that believe in family, the same values that we have, all these different things. When we first started our business, we just wanted to serve our clients and make sure that we can deliver to them and make sure that we're adaptable to what they want. There was a time that we said, screw everybody. We're going to be who we are. And we might lose some people. We might lose some clients. We might lose a lot of business, and we did, but we're going to attract the people that are like-minded, people that we want to be around, people that believe in what we believe in. And we got raging fans. We got people that really run with us, and we created this brotherhood. We created all these different things that help us all grow and elevate, but people really enjoy being around. Someone gets insulted easily, shoot, get the hell out of here, because we're going to insult you freaking 1,000 times when you come to a seminar. That means you're not coachable. So if you got insulted while you're here, good, but you're still sitting here, so great, you're coachable, right? That's what life is about. So building people from the ground up, that's what we believe in. Okay? How important is it for you to be calm as a leader? Oh my gosh. We are so driven and high energy that we react so fast. But we had to learn that reacting is not the way to go. I have a rule, like Andy and I, obviously, we're business partners. We make decisions together. We do all of these different things. But when I tell him there's a problem with an employee or some area of concern, I won't say a problem, but it's an area of concern. The first thing I do is I look to see where his phone is, and I grab it, and I put it really far away, and I tell him, hey, I noticed that this person did this, and that. Do you think we need to have a talk with them, or do you think they're having a problem maybe at home, or maybe we just need to pay attention to what's going on, right? Because if I were to say something, the first thing he's going to do, he's going to start freaking trying to fix problems. And it's just like, dude, you're breaking shit. I can't talk to you when you have your phone in your hand because you're so freaking reactive. You're going to start firing people. You're going to start doing stuff that you're not supposed to be doing when I'm just telling you, hey, notice this person might be going through some stuff. We need to do something as a leader, right? I'm going to give you your phone back. But it's the truth. How many of you guys have that problem? Honestly. I learn. If you're in business with your wife, wives, start taking the phone away from the husbands. It's the truth. It's the truth. But panic and stress is contagious. If you're a leader, people are looking to you. Did I do something? Oh. People are looking at your state. People are looking to see how you are and how you carry yourself. When somebody gives you bad news, if you explode and you feel like a whole world is coming down on you, what do you think your team is going to do when adversity hits? What do you think is going to happen? You have to be calm. You cannot go freaking crazy and make a big deal out of it. If they see it's like your kid. They go and they hurt themselves. They trip, right? What does a little kid do every time they fall, a 3-year-old, right? They go and they look at mom. And if mom is like, they start, right? But what happens? They see a stranger like, oh, come on, you're so strong. And they're like, oh, okay. And then they get up. It's like, it's the same thing in leadership. If they see you stressing out or making a big deal out of everything, then they'll stress out too. You're going to have to be calm as a leader. That was a big challenge. I'm just being honest with you because I'm being vulnerable and like telling you exactly how we run our business. We're not freaking perfect. Trust me. We were very reactive, me included. I'd be like, I can't believe this happened. And we weren't asking people questions. We were just reacting and breaking shit, making people feel like shit. Your team will take care of you and respond the way you respond. I will say it over and over and over again. It is a two-way street. You take good care of your team, they'll take good care of you. If you you overreact, they will overreact. If you have their back, they'll have your back. It's like, that's the way it works in business. And people tell us, don't get close to your team. That's not right. Don't tell them certain things. You're going to get hurt. Have we been hurt? Yes, a ton of times. We're freaking alive. God gave us a heart for a reason. And those that are with us, that truly are with us, they're with us. And they know that. And we're not going to change because some asshole took that for granted and they hurt us. We're going to go show the people that are with us that we appreciate their loyalty, that we appreciate them for believing us, that we appreciate their hard work. We appreciate everything that they do, and we love and care for them. Some of us have gotten cold hearts because you've gone through certain employees, because you maybe shared something with somebody. If you had a girlfriend and she freaking broke your heart, are you going to try to treat your new one or your wife based on what your old girlfriend did? That would be stupidity. But sometimes we do that all the time. We have the biggest shield, and we don't open up our hearts because we're basing it on past experience. That's why we talk about it all the time. If you're going to forgive somebody and be in a relationship with somebody, you have to forgive them all the way or get them the hell out. It's the truth. You're going to be reminding them of what mistake that they made from the past. Get them out. It's not worth it. It's not worth to live that way. But the same thing goes as your team, for your team. Same thing goes in parenting. You know, and know that it's okay as a leader to screw up. You're going to have to apologize to your team when you screw up. You're going to have to do that. They have to know that you're human. Because if they screw up and they can come up to you and admit that they screwed up and it's okay for them to do so, they're not going to be hiding shit from you. And they know it's okay. They're going to be very open, and they're going to really feel like they don't want to disappoint you if they know you're a real person. Okay? So make sure you do that. But stress is super, super contagious. So be adaptable against adversity and stay centered. As a leader, you have to stay centered. You have to know that, hey, you know what? Our core values are our core values for a reason. You don't sway away from your core values no matter what. You do what's right. You do what makes you sleep at night. It's the truth. But staying centered as a leader and being calm is so huge, because people cannot follow somebody that's not centered, somebody that's not dependable, somebody that doesn't know what they want, someone that's not reminding their team constantly about the mission. Can't do that. So stay centered in what you want and constantly talk about that and talk about the good shit. As leaders, we're so used to finding problems in everything. You have to find what's good. You watch, and they will tell you how good of a job you're doing as a leader. It's great. It's the best feeling in the world because They need you as much as you need them. It's the truth. How do you problem solve issues that arise? So I'm asking questions, if you notice. These are questions in leadership. I want you guys to be able to take something home and apply it. I want you guys to take something tactical, and I could go and give you a whole long speech, but I want you guys to really learn and be able to take something that you can go and lead with to make a difference, okay? So how do you solve issues that arise, right? How do you problem solve issues that arise? We talk about don't just react. And how do you do it? You determine the root cause of the problem. The next is very, very important. You seek different perspectives, change your lenses, and to analyze issues and solutions. So important. One person, it could be your top sales guy, comes and tell you there's a problem. And you're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that this happened. And all of a sudden you react. Same thing with the phone, right? You have to look at what other people are feeling as well. Not just one person. Look at different lenses. Look at different departments. Look at how it's affecting other people. And once you get 2, 3, 4, then you know that, okay, this is something that is really going on. This is really a problem that we need to change, a process that we need to incorporate, whatever it is. But you need to look at different ways of seeing things. Someone might have a problem at home and you don't even know it's happening. And all of a sudden you think that they're being an asshole or they have a bad attitude and you're not investigating it properly. Maybe you ask somebody else, hey, have you noticed that Tommy's a little bit down? Like, do you know anything that I don't know? Like, is he okay? Does he need some help? And we're thinking like, this guy doesn't want to be here. Like this guy's doing this guy. We automatically assume, because we use our lenses in the mind, our minds are our biggest enemy. Our mind lies constantly. We make big deal out of things that aren't a big deal. We blame people for things that you think that they're doing that they're not really doing. We're not doing our job as leaders to investigate that. Change your lenses, use it, think for them a little bit. I wonder why this person did this. I wonder why they reacted this way. I wonder what they were going through in this way. Or maybe this other person saw it in a different way and they know a different part of the story that I don't know. You have to do that as a leader, okay? So prioritize problems by impact and urgency. We got so much shit going on. So much shit. I mean, you spend a day here freaking at the Lions Den and you realize how we're freaking back to 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 back. You're laughing because you've been here. We're like that all the time. And there's stuff that happens. There's 911s back and forth, but you're going to have to prioritize and handle all of these different things in order of urgency. You have to, as a leader. You have to. But you also can't let a problem solve itself because it won't. Sometimes we think time is going to take care of stuff. We think, oh, this person has a bad attitude or hasn't been showing up to the meetings or hasn't been doing this or whatever, or they're not following this process like everybody else, or, oh, we'll talk to them later, or they'll work itself out or something. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. You have to make sure you take care of stuff. In a marriage, if you're trying to avoid a fight, guess what's going to happen with that fight? It's going to come back up. It's going to come back up. Always, it always comes back up. The shit always starts floating. I'm just telling you, it's the craziest thing. It's the truth. You always have to handle your shit. You always have to, right? So some of us try to avoid having fights. You can't. You can't. In marriage, it's the worst thing you can do. That's how you build resentment. That's how you don't learn about each other. That's how you don't grow. You avoid a fight? Yeah, you might avoid the fight then. But then you ask your spouse or you ask your girlfriend later and you've realized that, hey, you know what? It's called death by 1,000 paper cuts. All of a sudden you have some resentment and you don't even know how to explain why. That also happens with your people in leadership too. Your teammates learn to resent each other and they might learn to resent you as well, just because you've been avoiding them and they desperately need your attention. They desperately need to talk to you. They desperately want to prove to you that they want to make you proud, and you've been avoiding them. Don't do that. Don't do that. You have to fix it. It won't fix itself. Okay, how do I delegate new tasks to my team? It can be anything. It can be any business. It can be even a husband and wife that are trying to start a business, and all of a sudden the husband wants to bring the wife on. And typically when the husband wants to bring the wife on, he's like, hey, babe, I want you to put this information into the CRM, and he gives her all the shit that he doesn't want to do. That could happen. Or it can be that you have a lot of things and you have a big team, and you're like, hey, you know what? You try to find somebody that's very similar to you and your personality. Andy talked about personalities earlier. I think that's beautiful because, some people are, he talked about, the eagles, the owls, and the parrots and all these different things. And the reason, sometimes if you're an owl or if you're an eagle, you find another eagle to try to take care of the things that you want to delegate. That's a problem because those things that you're trying to delegate are things that you hate. Well, the other eagle is going to hate them too. That's the truth, right? So how do you do that? You understand your team members' strengths, workload, and motivators. Hey, if I'm an eagle, and there's some certain tasks that I don't really want to do, then maybe I'm going to find a dove to do them, and that person's going to love doing them. They strive to do that. They're into those little details. They love that, and they feel powerful and motivated to do so. So understand your team. You talked about DISC assessments. I strongly suggest that you guys do DISC assessments on every single one of your team members. It's so, so cool and so important. And that's how you delegate tasks. That's how you know. But yes, typically we do that. And sometimes we're not letting go of stuff. That's my biggest problem that I've always had. So many responsibilities that I take care of in the business. My biggest thing and the biggest excuse that I had is nobody cares as much as I do. And nobody's going to do it as good as I can. It's the biggest excuse that I always had. And I've given this example a couple times before. If you're climbing a rope, right? Like some of you guys that do CrossFit, if you're climbing a rope, you can't go to the next level. You have to let go of one hand to reach up to climb the rope. You're going to have to let go of certain tasks. And yes, the people that you're going to put in there, yeah, they're going to fuck them up. Sorry for my language, yes, but they're going to screw it up. But if you let go of certain tasks and you empower your team to grow and you let them mess it up a little bit, in 3 months, they're going to smoke your ass and they're going to do it better than you. I promise you. It happened to me with our business. I used to do all the event stuff. Now our team freaking smokes my ass. I don't even touch anything. They do all of it. They're great. And it's so good because I can take care of other things that actually move the needle more, and they enjoy it. When I was doing it, I was doing everything, and I was stressed the hell out because I wanted to make sure everything was perfect. So think about some things that you're doing as a leader and you're holding on to, and you're not delegating to other people. And maybe you need to do an inventory on your life and some of those tasks that you really hate, and let go of certain things. If you own a business, think about some things. Hey, this month, I'm going to let go of 3 tasks that I have on my plate. 3 tasks, and I'm going to write them down. By the end of 2024, I'm going to let go of 3 responsibilities that I need to delegate, no matter what, or even if you don't have the team, that you're going to hire somebody else to do. Dude, I looked at my email, and I was like, dude, I had 237,000 emails. I was like, what the hell is that shit? I tell people, if you send me an email, you got to text me and let me know you sent me an email so I can look for it. I got so many emails, it's insane. And I'm like, I just need to have somebody to just look through my emails. I need to hire somebody to just sweep through my emails and make sure that I'm handling all the stuff that I need to handle. I miss so much stuff, it's crazy. It doesn't necessarily have to be somebody on your team, but you can hire people to do that kind of stuff. But how much time does it take you to go through your freaking email? It's insane, right? Like there's so many little tasks that you can let go of so you can do things that you truly enjoy, right? So think about those things. But when you're delegating, make sure you're delegating it to the people that really want that, right? So provide clear expectations and resources. Sometimes we give tasks to people and we're like, hey, take care of this. And we don't even give them the resources to do them. You're going to have to understand the business or what you're delegating to the point where you can still check up on them and know about it. You have to know, as a business owner or a leader, you have to know a little bit about everything. You don't have to be an expert at everything. But let's just say if I didn't know about tax laws or something like that, and I said to my CPA, hey, you know what, here, do our taxes, and I didn't understand them, and how do I know I'm getting my money's worth? How do I know he's working really hard? You also need to be checking up and asking questions to your team regarding the job that they're doing so they can report to you and show you that they're doing a good job so that you can be like, hey, you know what, that's awesome, you're doing great. Because if not, people grow in two different ways, right? By positive and negative reinforcement. Positive, hey, that's awesome, you're doing great. Or by criticism. Hey, this is good, but you're missing this, buddy. And they're gonna work really, really, really hard. But if you let people micromanage and you're not checking on their work, because you don't know it as an owner or leader, you have to know a little bit to check up on them so that they can prove to you that they're doing a good job. Because little by little, they'll stop working. I'm just being honest. They don't have anybody to report to. So you're gonna have to understand a little bit about everything, but I'm not saying you have to do the work. You have to delegate those tasks in order for you to go and check on these people and really do your job as a leader. Does that make sense? That's what's gonna give you the time. Delegate those tasks so you can go in and do regular check-ins with your staff. That's what you have to get good at, right? So you check if they understand and follow up without micromanaging. You don't have to micromanage. None of this that I'm talking about has to do with micromanaging. It's understanding, they report to you, they show you, they're proud to show you their work. They really are. Every time I tell our team, hey, you know what? Tell me what you're doing in your task right now, and I'm gonna go over and do this. They're like, oh my gosh, they're so excited because they wanna tell us what they're working on. They're very proud of their work. That's the whole goal here. You want them to be proud of their work, okay? Okay, what makes an average leader versus an effective leader? What makes an average leader versus an effective leader? I think an average leader is really good at showing people that they're the boss. An effective leader makes the other people feel special, right? So average leaders focus on themselves while great leaders tackle challenges head on. Oh, I close all the deals. I do this. I know how to do it. Oh, 20 years ago when I was in this position, I used to do this and I used to do that. Your team is sick of hearing what you did 20 years ago. They don't give a shit. Can you still do it today? Can you lead by example? Can you understand them? Can you continue to show? Can you still be a good student and show them how you're studying? Can you share the books that you're reading with your team so they can grow together? You can talk about the books that you're reading together, and then they motivates them to actually learn what you're learning. We share the books that we're reading with our team all the time. We talk about them, we grow with them. Our team gives me lists of books to read all the time. It's great. It's amazing. We push each other at so many different levels. It's insane. So, average leaders are reactive and rigid, while great leaders are proactive and adaptable. Being adaptable as a leader is such a great trait. You know why a lot of people failed in COVID? Because they weren't adaptable, because they weren't growing. Every single event, every single day, we have obstacles that run our way, and people don't freaking notice, but we always have shit that breaks, and we just roll through the punches and we adapt. You have to. There was a time in Oklahoma when we've had our first seminar that we got hit by a storm, and we're in this little 780 square foot building, which is probably about the size of this stage, and we're packed in like sardines. There are 100 people in there, and Andy was training. And the power went out. And then all of a sudden, it started getting really hot. Andy was wearing a white shirt, and you can see through his shirt. I mean, you think you can see his nipples with the shirts that he wears? You should have seen that. You can see everything. 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 He was sweating like crazy. He was in there. So I go, and I go to our house, and I set up, and so we had a landscaper who was cleaning up the backyard because there's palm trees and stuff inside the pool. It was a massive storm. Power went out everywhere, but it was just messed up, really dirty. So I tell this guy, Caleb, and he's almost embarrassed because I say, hey, I need your truck. I need to go trail in some tables and chairs. I was like, I have stuff in the back. He's like, I don't know. Like, I'm like, just let me use your truck. Give me the keys. I didn't even ask him for permission. So I go and I trail all of these chairs and I bring everybody to our house. And we did a seminar in our house. And it happened within like 20, 30 minutes where we just go and switch everybody and continue with the seminar. And we do that. And people are like, how the hell? Like, we just been so adaptable in everything. We do everything with a smile. And it's just, stuff just happens. But some people just break with the most minimal little thing that goes wrong, and we become such perfectionists. I was a massive perfectionist. And I had to change that because people that are perfectionists that want everything perfect, they don't grow. They don't grow. You have to learn and you have to be extremely adaptable and listen to different things and just constantly educate your brain to grow. That power, holding on to whatever you're holding on to, is not going to allow you to grow. So you have to do that. So be proactive and adaptable. Okay, how do you put away your want to be right and instead do the right thing? A lot of us have big egos. Hey, I have a big ego. I'm being honest. I have a huge ego. Andy has an ego. We all have an ego. An ego. We are eagles, by the way. But have the humility to admit you don't have all the answers and can always improve. It's so important. So important. Now, some of you guys see Andy right now, right? How many of you guys have enjoyed this seminar? Has it been different? Have you guys see the Andy that's online? You're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna take your shirt off, and I'm gonna. You see that Andy, right? How many of you guys have seen more of the vulnerable side of Andy? There's a difference. Like, he was yelling at people to get their attention and trying to change them so bad, and that passion was always there. It's always that passion. It was great. But his intensity has changed, and he's gotten mature with his message. He's delivering in a different way. His confidence is different. And he knows what you need, and he's doing it in such a different way, but he's so open about his mistakes and what he's done. And it's so cool. Some of you guys have earned the position. Some of you guys have earned the spot. Some of you guys have earned the title. Some of you guys like knowing that you're the boss. And while all that is great, your team is that guy or girl. They're going to follow somebody that has their heart in it. They're going to follow somebody that believes. They're going to follow somebody that says, hey, you know what? I'm sorry I made a mistake. I'm sorry I fucked up. I'm sorry you don't deserve this. Guess what? I'm going to get better. And I'm going to grow because you're worth it, and I am not going to make that same mistake. Some of you guys need to go back to your businesses, your team, your family, and apologize. Apologize for everything you've been doing wrong, for all the dinners you've missed, for all the times you didn't put your kids to bed, for all the times that you've made your wife wait and reheat the dinner 4 or 5 times. You're going to have to apologize because that's a sign of growth. And I promise you, if you go and you apologize to those people that you've lied to, even if it wasn't intentionally, because nobody lies intentionally unless you're a bad person. I don't think anybody here is a bad person. Your intentions are great, but you make false promises. But you have to go and apologize to them for not being the person that you're meant to be, or you haven't displayed the person that you're meant to be, right? So go apologize, and you'll see that makes such a huge difference in your team, and see how hard they'll fight for you, okay? So remove your ego and focus on the outcome. Do not defend your personal point of view. Be open to changing your mind based on new information and commit to constant learning. The best leaders are the best students. The best leaders are the best readers. Leaders are the ones that want their teams to continue to grow, and they want to push them to be leaders themselves. The best leaders aren't afraid for the team to catch up to them. They want their team to try to kick their ass, and they're just constantly learning because they won't let them. Yeah, that's what we do. But You want them to constantly be learning and grow and feel powerful. People don't work for money anymore. We're not in the era of people working for money anymore. They work for purpose. They work because they belong. They feel like they're part of the mission. They feel like they're a part of this journey. They feel like they're important. They feel like they're making a difference. They want to change lives with you. They want to make that difference. If you're just rewarding them with money, then they'll leave because someone else is going to offer them more money. That's the truth. You can't do that. So for our team, like, they don't work for money. They work because they believe in us. And they're entrusting us to make sure that they achieve all their dreams. When people come work with us, I want to make sure that I deliver to them. The one thing that will stress me out, and you can ask Andy and anybody in our team, is when our team is not working and getting what they want. Because I feel like if they gave up their life to work with us, they better freaking be their best. And if they're not their best, it's my freaking fault. It's Andy's fault. And it's our job to push them and make sure that they become the best. Sometimes we're just adapting and we're being nice to people. We don't want to be the bitch. We don't want to be the asshole. We don't want to tell them the truth. And we let them be mediocre when they have all this potential. That's your fault. That's your fault. You want to grow? You want them to grow? You're going to have to be open. But in order to do that, remember, you have to have your heart in it. And they have to believe you. But you can't be lying to them either. How do you get your team to follow you without having money involved? You know the crazy thing? Yeah, you have to have your heart. You know the crazy thing is we asked our team, we've given them, I was talking to who was it, Chris, I was telling you in a meet earlier. Our team, we've given them watches, Breitlings, Hublots, Rolex, all these different things for spiffs, money, $10,000, oh, go do this, whatever. And yeah, it's great. They love them. They love them. But we went and we asked them, what is it that you want for the next spiff? Guess what they said? They said, we want to go and spend time with you and Andy. We just want to go to dinner. It doesn't even matter. We can go to freaking Chipotle. We just want to spend 30, 45 minutes, an hour, just hang out. I'm like, you want to go and freaking go eat some Chipotle with me and Andy and not freaking me give you a $10,000 or $15,000 watch? Are you serious? Are you that kind of leader that your team will say that? Are you the kind of leader that somebody would give up a $15,000 watch to go and spend time with you at a restaurant? Ask yourself that. And if you are that kind of leader with some people, is everybody like that? Because the top, 5% of people, what happens to the bottom? Or the top 20% of the people that are making all the money? What about the 80%? What are you doing for them? How much are they growing? How much love are you showing them? How much are you believing in them? How much are you telling them, hey, our business depends on what you're doing as well? Hey, we're recognizing these guys at the top. What's happening to the bottom? Great leaders take care of the people on the bottom. It's the truth. So how are those people following you, right? So inspiration, not compensation. Always have your people's back. We talked about that. Your people will do anything for you. I was listening to a message that Ian Macklin sent me yesterday, and I was freaking bawling. I don't know why you guys freaking keep making me cry this week. I'm getting very soft, and I don't like it. Yeah, I'm supposed to be the cartel leader. I'm not supposed to cry. Yeah. But he sent me something, along the lines of, telling me, and he was crying in this message, and I'm over here bawling listening to this message, and he's like telling me, hey, I want to tell you that I'm so grateful for you and what you do for your families and what you do for my kids and what you do for my wife and all of this, that we have this life. We wouldn't have it without you. And I just want to tell you that, hey, you know what? I would freaking do anything for you. I'll lose my life for you. I'll run through the freaking, we would talk about all these different things. I would kill for you. And he just feels that because we've poured so much into each other. And I'm not telling you that he's been 100% perfect the whole time. We've gotten into it, trust me. But it's that thing, we've got each other's back and we fight for each other. It's the craziest thing. And my coaches have these competitions and they talk about, I love you more than anybody else does love you, and all these different things. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, have the rest of the team listen to that one. They're going to be freaking fighting for that one. But it's cool because you have a true family. We did not have Andy and I did not have the best family growing up. We were so broken. He didn't have the best family. His mom left when he was 2. You guys know the story. He didn't have a motherly love. His dad was a pushover. My parents got divorced. I didn't have that motherly, fatherly love. You know, my mom was freaking crazy, and my dad married a younger woman and was 14 years younger. I didn't have like, oh, daddy, can I sit on my lap? No, I wasn't very affectionate because my dad, she was jealous and all these different, we didn't have that love. We weren't close as a family, so we built our own family. I'm closer to my team than I am my own blood. We built that. We take care of each other. I trust him more than I do my own blood. It's crazy. It's crazy. If something were to happen to me, guess what's going to happen? And Andy and I were to die, guess who's going to take care of my kids? My team is. Not my parents, not my freaking siblings. It's my team. That's how much we trust him. That's why leadership is so important. Do you have that? Do you have that? Can you honestly leave your kids with your team and trust them like that? It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. That's why we say we put our team against anybody, because we truly do love our team. So give them opportunities to grow and take pride in it and make them feel valued all the time. Our team has no caps in anything that they do. And they're constantly proving that they earn their spot, and they're constantly trying to get more responsibilities. Our team it's just crazy. We don't hire planners to come and help us do anything. Do you see our team out there serving the food, cleaning up, taking out the trash, doing all this stuff? You think I ever told them you have to come and clean up? No. They sign up for that shit. If it's like, hey, we need somebody to help move this or park cars, our team goes, I'll do it. They automatically volunteer. I need somebody to freaking scrub the toilet. I'll do it. It's like, dude, we have like 10 people raising their hands. Why? Because they just want to help. They want to be a part of something. Like, it's the crazy thing. They just want to serve. There's no entitlement. We all do it together. It's so awesome. So make them feel valued. We appreciate all that stuff. So how do you earn and keep the trust from your team? And what's the easiest way to lose it? Maybe you don't have this loyal team, but you're here and you want it. Maybe you want to build a really awesome thing. And Andy and our team is here to do it. We train people all around the world to build what we have. We're not those type of people that's like, hey, we have the best and we want to keep the best. Yeah, we're going to freaking keep smoking everybody's ass because we're constantly investing in ourselves and growing. But we want more people. That's how you create true impact. Andy said yesterday, I don't want to be Tony Robbins. I want to build a bunch of those people out there and grow and build leaders to build other leaders. And that's how you truly make an impact. We are a church. That's what we are. We're a church. We do sales training and all that, but we're teaching people to become who they need to be, how they're going to grow, to be proud of themselves. Not money. Yes, they're going to make freaking a shit ton of money. They're going to be great men and women that they're proud of. They can walk with pride. They'll be great fathers, great husbands, great wives, all of it. All of it. That's the only way to sustainable growth. We can't be one-dimensional. You guys hear me talk about one-dimensional. Andy was making a lot of money. That's why I told him, I learned to live without you. And I told him, hey, you know what? You can have it all. And then he left work and he was like, I don't care about work anymore. I just want to be a good dad and husband to you. I'm like, well, I don't want that either. Men get fulfillment at their job and doing stuff that they're proud of. Out of that growth, out of achieving goals, out of pushing limits, out of all these different things, setting their goals and hitting them, all of this, they get that. They can become better husbands and better fathers if they do their job and kick ass at work. They really do. But you can achieve it all. You can get everything you want in life. You don't have to pick one or the other. That's what society teaches. You can have a happy marriage and kick ass at work. You have to make sure that you make a lot of money so you keep your wife freaking happy and she can go buy her purses and freaking do her nails and her eyelashes and all the shit that she needs to do. And that's what life is about. No, bullshit. Your wife, yeah, she's going to get the nails. She's going to get the purses. She's going to do all that. And she's going to resent you. She's not going to look at you with love eyes anymore. I promise you that. She's not going to value you anymore. She's going to get sick of you. It's the truth. That's what happens, okay? So, you earn the trust from your team, and the easiest way to lose it, trust is earned through consistency between words and actions. We talked about this in the beginning. How often are you keeping your word? How often are you starting a new process and then something goes on and then you stop it? How often are you saying, hey, we're going to be consistent in entering the information into our CRM, and then some people aren't doing it and some people are? Oh, we're going to start recording our phone calls and we're going to start listening to them, and all of a sudden it starts and then all of a sudden it stops. And then you tell your team, hey, I need you to do this, and then all of a sudden some people do it and some people don't, and then we stop. Follow through with what you're doing. It's the consistency between your words and actions. Words, we don't need professional talkers. We need professional doers. You want to tell your wife you love her all the time? I promise you, it's cool. She doesn't want you to tell her. She wants you to show her. Same thing. It's all the same. Leadership, parenting, marriage, it's all the freaking same. It's the same principles. I'm talking the same shit if you notice, okay? This is how you handle it. It's all the same. It's the same principles. It's who you are as a person, okay? Follow through with your commitments. The quickest way to lose trust is by saying one thing and doing another. Being transparent in everything, even about the bad news. Your team will trust you if you're transparent, even if there's bad news. They won't trust you if you're holding it in. They won't trust you if you say everything is okay and it's not. Still, you have to be calm, and you have to be the person of influence, and how you handle that is super important, right? And also explain the why behind decisions. It's so important to get that buy-in from your leaders when you're bringing something out to your team all the time. Because your team, you might come out with a certain idea, and then all of a sudden you didn't tell your leaders. They're all looking at that guy's face. And they're like, oh, is he bought in? Is he not bought in? Is he this? And then they're going to react that way. So you're going to have to get that buy-in all the time. And you're not checking in with anybody. You're basically doing it the right way, that you're going to get the support that you need to make sure that those are sustainable changes that you need for your business. Okay? But you explain the why on everything. Hey guys, we're actually going to change this process because this is what's happening. We're not tracking right. We're losing this. We're not being able to hold on to this stuff. We're actually have this big hole in this. This is costing us this much in money and business. But guess what? We're going to be able to supplement with this. And we have projected it is going to help out with this much. And wouldn't it be easier to do for you? And yeah, it might be one more thing that you have in your sales process. But guess what? It's going to pay off this way. You do your calculations beforehand. And they're going like, oh shit, that sounds great. Do your work. Explain why. Don't just change something without giving them an answer, because they're going to fight it every single time. Change. Nobody loves change. Everybody's going to fight it, even if it's good. But if you explain it in a way that it benefits them, and you get that buy-in, and you make it their idea, because we're all in sales, yeah, then it's a lot easier. Okay, how do you keep the pulse on your team, and how can I not lose it? You have a pulse on your team. Yeah, ask yourself that. Do I have a pulse on my team? Am I that person of influence? Am I the one that says stuff and I can really, do they really believe me? Are they really fighting for me the way they should? Are they here with me regardless of the money that they're making? Do I really have a pulse? Do they really believe? They might say it, but do they really believe the way you think you believe? You gotta ask yourself that. But how do you not lose it? Be present and available. We keep our team small for a reason. We don't have a huge team. The reason why we don't have a huge team is because I want to make sure that I know their wives' names, kids' names, not just their names. I know them, and I know everything about them. You know, when wives have birthdays, we go and we get birthday cakes for them. We do cake flips. You guys see us online. We do all these different things. We have kids' presents. We do piñatas. We do all this stuff because we want to be a part of that. We want them to fight for us. When we hire, we interview the husband and the wife together, even though the wife's not working with us. We do that for a reason. We want that buy-in. And we also tell the wife, listen, he's not going to complain about you at work. If he ever cheats on you, he's fired. That's really true. We fired a guy one time because he was cheating on his wife. We do that. Yeah. We don't talk about that a lot, but we do. It's not just something we said. We have one guy that we fired because he's cheating on his wife. His wife was pregnant. Not a good thing. Doesn't fit with our culture. We stick to our word. It's very important. Okay, but be present and available. You always have to be, as a leader, present and available for them. If you want them to be present and available for you, you have to be present and available for them. It's very important. So have regular one-on-ones and check-ins. So important. So important. You know, and you can have your leaders do that. If you have a big, huge team, I know that, for example, I know, Chris, I know you guys have check-ins with your team. You have to do that. And you have leaders do it with them. It's so important for the main people to go in, even if it's, hey, you know, and I love that you guys know everybody's name and their families as well. It's so cool. That's the way to do it. But you're building people to do it for you. But if you don't have that big a team, none of you guys really have a big team. The most I heard was 50. That's a lot of people, but you have leaders making those one-on-ones and they're reporting to you, and you go and those leaders are reporting to you and tell you what they're doing, what they're not doing. That way you can go in and be like, hey, awesome job, man. You hit that goal. That's great. And they're like, oh, shoot, they're noticing me. Work harder. You know, it's so important to be available for that kind of stuff. Ask questions and really listen. When we first started doing one-on-ones, all we were doing the whole time is talking to them. Oh, this is what you need to do, and this is what will help your game. Tell me about your sales process, but we weren't really listening to them. We're just telling them what they needed to hear, what we thought they needed to hear. We didn't give a chance to listen to them. As a leader, you have to listen more than you have to speak. It's very, very important. Most leaders are salespeople. And sometimes we promote the best salespeople, and the best salespeople aren't always the best leaders. We make that big mistake. And the best salespeople are the biggest parrots, they're the biggest talkers, and they don't listen. That's a problem, okay? So, ask questions and really listen. Pay attention to nonverbals and shifts in attitudes. I'm that type of person that I see somebody standing there and I'm like, hey, you okay? And they're like, yeah? And I'm like, come on. We go and we talk, and then all of a sudden, you have to have that intuition and really, like, don't avoid him because you think he's having a bad mood. Sometimes we're like, well, I don't need that energy. And we walk away and you find somebody that's going to give you the good energy that you need, right? You need to go and you need to check his ass for having a bad attitude, or really ask him, hey, you know what? I see you. This isn't you. What's going on? Fix it. Don't build that resentment like we talk about, right? Pay attention to nonverbals and shifts in attitudes, okay? If you sense something is off, proactively investigate it. Like I said, problems don't solve themselves, so you have to do that on your own. Okay. So right now, as we're finishing up 2024. This is very important. Finishing up 2024, I want you to really ask yourself, some of the things that you've done in 2024 and how you've fallen short in your marriage, in your business, in growth. How many books have you read? How many books did you read in 2024? Did you even finish a book? I mean, it's even audiobooks. We start them and don't finish them. Then all of a sudden, you got another recommendation. You didn't even get to the juicy part in that book before you switch to another one, right? That's what happens, right? But I want you to ask yourself right here, momentum. Am I in a season of momentum? Some of you guys went on that run with us yesterday morning, and we ran up that hill. And I like to watch people a lot. So I'm watching everybody run, and they're like running. They're going up, and it's not an easy run because you go uphill. But then all of a sudden, you make that turn, and you come down, and some of you guys are freaking booking it. And some people made it up to the top of the hill, and then all of a sudden, when it got easier, they start walking. They start walking. And I'm like, this is your freaking momentum, dude. This is when you let your momentum run. This is when you don't freaking stop. This is when you go. This is when you take it and you go. And you just let it take you when you're stopping. This is you getting in your head. How many of you guys are fighting momentum? How many of you guys are letting your mind take over and telling yourself, hey, you know what? Life is maybe too good. I don't deserve this. I made all these mistakes, and you start freaking self-sabotaging your mind. It happens so much because you're like, shit, I've never had 2 good years. I'm about to get to those 2 years. Shit, something's about to break. You start getting in your head, maybe a little too much, and you're not following your momentum. You try to understand it. You just go. And then leaders don't understand. Sometimes people ask you, hey, man, you're doing so great in your business. How did you scale so fast? It's like, hey, man, I'm just blessed. And although that's great, you are blessed. Why are you blessed? What are you doing in your business? You don't even understand. You don't understand the processes. So when things get a little bit difficult, what needs to happen is you need to do a little more of what's going on so you can offset the bad. But if you don't understand it, you're screwed because you can't fix it. So what happens? What happens? If you don't know why it's working when it's fixed, you won't know how to fix it when it's not. Because shit always happens. Because there's seasons. Because there are uncontrollables. So you become so valuable in what you do, and you become the best you possibly can, that you don't depend on outside resources to determine what you are. You don't depend on outside. So if a COVID hits, you know, hey, I've got my freaking shit together. I'm so adaptable. I can figure my stuff. My stuff is recession proof in everything, in your business, in your marriage. You saw that video with my daughter almost dying in the beginning, right? If she would have died, I hate to think this because she's here. If she would have died, Andy and I wouldn't have stuck together. You guys wouldn't be here right now. We wouldn't be the people that we are right now. Our foundation was not strong. We're good at chasing money. We're good at doing that. We're good at being average. We weren't inspiring anybody. We would have lost it all. If something would have happened to my daughter, we would have broken. We would have been broken. I would have not have been able to recover from that. Think about it. If something were to happen to you right now, how strong is your foundation at home? How strong is the foundation in your team at work? If something bad and devastated, if somebody were to get sick in your family, or you, would you be able to recover from that? How strong is your foundation? I can tell you our foundation today is very strong. I thank God that I didn't lose my daughter. Man, I thank God. But now it's like, I know my foundation is strong. I know our foundation is strong. I know that no matter what happens, no matter what adversity comes our way, I know that Andy and I are going to stick together no matter what. You need to know that in everything that you do and have that confidence, because we did not have that. And that was a big wake-up call. So don't wait for something bad to happen in your life in order to take action today. Don't get motivated by what you learn here today. This isn't a motivational seminar. It's a true shake your ass seminar. I grabbed Andy's love handle because I needed to shake his ass because I wanted him to change. I don't want to grab your love handle, but what are you going to do to change? Don't wait for something bad to happen before you take action today. So when you get home, you show those people you love that you really love them. Give them your best. Don't come home with leftovers. Grow. Continue to grow. And don't just leave motivated. How long are you going to maintain that motivation and really have that drive and love yourself to do something great with your life? Are you the man or woman that God designed you to be? Ask yourself that. And if you're not, make sure you make them proud. So thank you so much for your time. I appreciate you guys.
Let's go. Good job, baby. Love you. Guys, most important thing in the world is your family. Who in here is in a relationship with somebody? Raise your hand. Listen, dude, that can either be your greatest strength or it can be your biggest weakness. You feel me? You guys agree? Yes or no? Hey, let me ask you a question. Who in here makes more money when you're emotionally drained because you're fighting with the person you're with? If that's you, you're sick. Okay, but all right, listen, I love having my shit together, man. I love it. And listen, some of you in here, you're going through some shit. Here's what I'll tell you. The devil wants you to believe it's over. It's never over. Just remember, it's never over. Never over. So, and by the way, there's some people today like this message. You may say like, dude, shit's good in my life right now. I really don't need this message. Okay. Give it a minute. Trust me. Shit's always changing, okay? So we got to prepare for war. All right. So from now until, let's just say, the next hour, I want to role play. Is that cool? You guys game? Okay, dude, because listen, I can do this shit all day long. By the way, if anybody believes that this is a seminar, this is how winners talk. Like all we're doing is just talking about how we normally talk all the time. So this language is the way that you speak from now on, and this language is the way that the people that you want in your life will speak. And you're better off to be alone than to be around people who don't speak this way. All right, so here we go. So I love sales. Let's start out with a little bit. What industries do we got? Hold on, HVAC, hold on, what industry? Okay, here, you say what? Moving? Come here, son, let's go. All right, we're gonna have fun. All right, guys, so here we go. Listen, I'm gonna move quick. Here, I got a mic right here. There you go, buddy. Okay, all right, tell everybody for 10 seconds, what do you do?
My name's Jay Leach, and I work for Central Coast Moving.
Awesome, what do you do?
I do sales.
Okay, and what does that mean? People request information.
Yes.
About getting you to move their stuff.
Yep.
And you guys get on a call.
Yep.
And then your whole goal is to book, right? With the deposit.
Correct.
For the move.
Yep.
And create a date for the move date.
Yeah, usually I'm in person. I do a lot of our outside sales.
Okay, so like if you got a small little dinky deal, we can do that on the phone. It's pretty simple, right? But like if it's something that's a bigger home, right? Like we need to go out, we need to check it out. Does that make sense? And then it's a little bit on the phone, but it's a lot of face-to-face. Do you guys feel me? Okay, you guys ready? Yep. Who's ready to change? Some of you guys asleep? Are you guys ready to train? All right, here we go. You ready? All right, here we go. So, hey, number one, hey, I really appreciate you. Just gave me an estimate. We're face-to-face, all right? So I'm going to look at him like we're face-to-face.
All right.
Hey, number one, I appreciate the estimate. Thank you so much. I'm going to get 2 more estimates before I make a final decision.
Perfect. I love that. I would do the exact same thing. What I'd recommend is we can hop on the phone right now. We can call both of those companies, see when they can get out. I know you got to be out of your home in the next 20 days, so their timelines may not line up. So in the meantime, what we can do, we can go ahead and get the deposit taken care of. That gets your date reserved, and you get all the additional information you want. In the meantime, I'm gonna make sure we stay connected. I help you through the rest of the process.
Cool, yeah, I'll just get your card, and then once I get those quotes, I'll loop back around.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can get those quotes, I'll give you my card, and you know what? You can go ahead and give me your card. We can take Amex, Visa, MasterCard, and get your date secured.
Yeah, well, it's not gonna close me. But go ahead.
Oh, go ahead? So you're gonna give me your card?
No.
Okay. Well, then how can we make a deal here?
Well, I'm gonna get some estimates.
Perfect, I agree with that.
Okay.
So what else are you looking for?
Nothing.
Just more
You've
information?
given me your estimate, right?
Absolutely. I come with the estimate, though. So I'm going to give you everything we have, not just giving you an estimate.
Look, Jay, I know you're doing your job, okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to get 2 more estimates, and I'm going to reach back around you.
Well, you have 5 estimates in total then, because I've already given you 3 estimates. I give all my clients 3 estimates. So
Okay.
you have...
Well, I appreciate everything you've given me. Thank you. I'm just going to see how this compares to the marketplace.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to reach back to you.
Perfect. So let's hop on the phone. Let's get those comparisons.
I'm not going to do it with you here, buddy. I appreciate it.
Excellent.
This is life. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. The way you frame it could determine whether they say yes or no. Does that make sense? Okay, so listen. So number one, remember our goals are to keep what?
Their needs
the client's goals at the center of the decision. Would I want to say something early on that goes like this? It's Jay. No, it's like, Jay, let me ask you a question. Obviously, I'm going to come out to your house. If I measure the house, we can get it all dialed in, and everything makes sense with me and you. Is this something we want to put on the schedule and get done?
Yes.
Okay. Trial close number 1. Did you guys feel it?
Yep.
Was I face-to-face or I was on the phone?
On the phone.
Okay. Hey, Jay, Andy Elliott, how you doing? Now listen, my goal today, I'm going to walk you through A to Z. Number 1, I'm going to go through your property. I'm going to check everything out. I'm going to make sure that all the stuff that's important to you and your family, I'm going to make sure it goes from A here to B to where it's going, undamaged and perfect. I'm going to see how many trucks we need. I'm going to see what we need to protect it. I'm going to see how many people we need. And then I want to decide how fast we want to get it there. Would you rather use more people and get it moved faster, or use less people and have it be a little slower? What would you prefer?
I would rather keep it short and sweet.
Okay, cool. So short and sweet, right? I'm asking him some questions. Maybe that's not even a question we would ask. I want him to engage with me. Does that make sense? Okay, show me around the house, if you would. Not only do I want to measure the property, but I want you to show me the valuable things. I need to really identify what we're going to be heavily protecting, right?
Right.
Okay, let's go. And I want him to show me, oh, this is super important. Oh, okay, cool. Is there any other valuable stuff? Like there's things that we move, but then there's things that like are super important to you.
Yep.
What am I doing? You see the dramatic? Super important. Why? Because I want him to show me that, because I'm going to use that in the close. Okay? Listen, you know Aunt Becky's piano when she died? Right?
Yep.
The one that we said, like, if something ever happened to that, there would be hell. I'm going to make sure I bring my 2 greatest movers to take care of that. It'll be there flawless. There'll be nothing that you need to worry about. It's going to be perfect. We're going to wrap it like this and that and this. We're going to do this. We're going to put the special blanket on it that normally you don't use, except for VIP customers. Absolutely. So we're going to make sure that that's done. So I'm going to take care of that. Once I get done, I'm going to ask him a simple question. What's more important to you? Okay? To go with a company that literally doesn't vet people, hires people for half the labor. They're going to come in here and do the work and then hope that everything works out right, which, by the way, moving can be a headache.
Absolutely.
Which is why you're using a moving company. Or number 2, we do it right. You pay a little more. You use vetted people. We use the professional equipment and wrapping stuff that we need to do it right. And you spend a little more to guarantee that we execute this move perfectly with 0 problems.
Sounds great.
Would you pay a little more for that?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did I tell him what the estimate is yet?
Nope.
You got to frame people a little bit, right? It's like, listen, let me ask you a question. Hey, Andy, your training program's too much. Okay, let me ask you a question. If somebody would teach you whatever they taught you, or whatever they would teach you for half the money, but then the results didn't get you to where you want to be, would it be worth anything? No. And then, so you guys got to, and I haven't even presented anything. I would ask some pre-framing questions. Okay, another important question. Let me ask you this. Why did you reach out to us?
And honestly, just last time I moved myself, sore back.
People get hurt.
Yep.
Right? Okay. So listen, the biggest thing about people get hurt. Number 2, things get broken.
Yep.
Number 3, I don't know if you've ever moved and you've been with your family. It's pure, there's nothing that's more stressful on a family.
Death and divorce.
Okay. I'm just telling you, it's that serious. Like moving sucks. No one wants to do it. We don't even want to do it. I'm just going to be honest with you. It is a nightmare on everybody, but we are the greatest at handling nightmare land. Okay. And that's why I'm here. Look, your biggest goal is to assure them, and there's a connection made, that you're the best. But if I say I've got a couple more estimates, I assure you, and by the way, if I'm standing with you like this, I'm going to ask you a question. Whenever we present, right? Whenever you go over your deal, is it like you have it on a clipboard and you're standing up? What does that look like?
We're sitting down at the kitchen table. I sit my clients down before the estimate and at the end. So we sit down, identify what they're looking for. We go through the home, any valuable pieces. I'm actually not just assuring them we'll take care of them. We're going to take photos so they're uploaded to the crews to have, so that crew knows what to expect when they get there.
Number 1 objection you get is what?
I don't have a date or price. Yeah.
So basically, and by the way, I want everybody to understand this. When somebody says something's too expensive, you always got to remember a couple things. People don't like cheap stuff, right? Do you guys like cheap stuff? Okay, so we don't want to talk about cheap stuff. What we want to talk about is what gets the job done, which gets it done right, because there are people that do have cheap services around town, okay? I've seen it all. I've seen cheap windows being installed, right? And then they leak water. I've seen cheap decks being made that last a year, where one you could have spent a little bit more and had one that lasts 15 years. I see cheap stuff all over, okay? A lot of people, there's a lot of fly-by-night companies that do stuff like that, okay? We're not cheap, but we do our job right. And at the end of the day, you work hard for your money. And obviously to do it twice would be more expensive than doing it right one time. Okay? So when you hear about money, understand another deal. What if somebody says that I'm going to look for a little bit better price?
Oh, absolutely. Well, are you looking for the cheapest quote or is?
Yeah, so we use that one. So let's go. Another one.
Another one besides looking for the cheapest quote, you're looking for a better price. Well, you've got 3 prices right here with me. So we are the best price.
Yeah, I'm
We're
going to
the
look for
best
something. I'm going to look for something a little less money though. At the end of the day,
yeah.
Listen, at the end of the day, how much is it worth to take the stress off you, your family, right? The time that you don't have to worry about that being done. How much is that worth to you? If it's not worth more than the estimate that I gave you, then do it yourself. Or go find someone that'll do it wrong. Listen, I'm going to tell you what happens, okay? Now, what am I about to do? Paint a picture. Look, let me tell you what happens. People call us when they're already halfway through with another moving company. They've broken things. People don't show up. They've left a mess with your property, and then we get the call. They've already ran your credit card. They've already billed you. They've got your furniture locked up in a truck. I've seen it all. Guys, listen, you want it done right? You want it done once? You want a professional to do it? You can decide, amateur or professional. Okay? Nightmare land. I've heard horror stories. 99% of movers, right? People that get hired for moving companies to move are people that just got out of prison, and the only place that they can work is for a moving company. Hey, I'm not mad at these people. They need a job. But at the end of the day, they're not professional movers. They need a job. And I'm glad someone gives them a job. The question is, do you want them moving your nice furniture? Do you want them in your house around your kids? Do you want them around your prized possessions? See, I'm going to create a little pain. And by the way, am I right?
Absolutely.
I know the market. Okay. By the way, I'm not bad. I'm just saying that's where they get hired. Normally coming on is they have to get a job. And where do they get a job? Doing landscape or a moving company. You know what I'm saying? It's always labor intensive. Does that make sense? And do these people, do you think they enjoyed, moving your furniture? Oh, no. We love moving your furniture. We like that. And so I just want to tell you, whatever it is that you do, understand this. Every industry is different, okay? The one thing about what he does is that when he gets an estimate, he's never taken all the money right then. He's taken a deposit of $100 to a couple $100 that's going to be 2 months out or a month out or maybe next week in some rare cases. Am I right?
Absolutely.
So it's not like an on-the-spot close. Who in here's with a business that's an on-the-spot close? Okay, good. Let's go to that. Love you. Let's go move to the next. Okay. All right. So who's got an on-spot close? Okay. All right. Let's grab one of your boys. Send one of your boys up to me. Is that HVAC? Okay. I got one right here. Yeah. All right. So let's come on up, big dog. All right. Okay. So this right here. How you doing?
Good.
Good? Okay. So here we go. So let me explain really quick. I request information because I have a problem. Am I right?
Correct.
With what? Tell everybody so they understand. Explain what HVAC is.
So I got service techs. They come out. They do a job. Something's wrong. Maybe it's just like cleaning. Find something wrong. They might have problems. They call me. They might be interested in an upgrade. Just looking what it looks like.
Most people aren't interested in an upgrade yet. They're trying to fix a problem. They've noticed there's something wrong.
Right.
Okay. You ready? I'm on Google and I'm like fixing my heater near me. Is that right?
Correct.
Boom. He pulls up. I set an appointment or I call and I say, hey, I want to have someone come out and look at this. He shows up. We're going to send out service tech. We're going to see what's wrong.
Right.
Okay. There's no thought of replacing shit and all this. People don't think that. I mean, it's very rare. With that being said, his goal is to go in and replace the whole system. You get it? Everybody get it? Okay, so when they call your house, you're like, oh, this motherfucker's coming in and gonna take me down for 25 grand. Yes, he is. And by the way, because they can keep fixing a bunch of little shit, but they would rather just fix the whole system, put a warranty on it, and walk out, and you're taken care of. Does that make sense? Okay, so I want you to understand how this works. So anyways, so he's coming to the house, that's me. I want to hear what you say when you walk in. So it's like he knocks on the door, go.
Hey, my name is Matthew. I'm with All Tech Heating and Air.
Thank you.
Brandon was out here today. He said he had some few problems that you might have, and you called me out because you're interested in maybe looking at those options, maybe possibly upgrading.
Okay, what does Brandon say to even tell them about you? So are you saying he goes in, checks it out, and then he's like, we've got some problems, I'm going to send a technician out?
Here's a repair bill that may prevent you from breaking down, or you're broken down and this is going to be the bill. Here's your other options that you might have to explore.
But why ain't he closing them? He ain't allowed to close?
Not allowed to close. I'm closing.
Oh, I don't like that.
I'm closing.
Yeah, but so they get, but he shows them money?
No.
He doesn't show.
Repair bills, a fix-it bill.
He's like, hey, I can fix this.
Yes.
Would you like one of our guys to stop by?
This might be $1,000 repair bill.
Well, what if they just pay him $1,000? You never come into the picture.
That's their job. That's their training to get me in the door instead of repairing it. Like, hey, no, let's take a step back. It's a little bit older system.
I would train all the techs. First time in, shut that deal down. No, I would train. Look, hey, by the way, no big deal. I'm not telling you guys how to do it wrong. But listen, if I'm in your house and I'm like, ma'am, I'm going to go take a look at like the problem you're having, can I ask you a question? If I see anything concerning when I'm looking at it, would it be okay if I shared that with you? Like anything concerning, anything out of the blue other than what I see here? Oh yeah, if you see something concerning, let me know. Ooh, snap. Okay. I'm going to go and be looking everywhere, and I'm going to come back. I'm going to say, great news. Number one, I figured out what this is, but then also I wrote down 4 other things that are super concerning. 3, I feel like need immediate attention. Ooh, now I've asked permission when I first came into the door. If I saw something concerning, would it be okay to make you aware of it? See, I already set that up. Now the guy he's going to say, hey, I can fix this for $1,000. But I would recommend having someone come out and look at the system. To me, that first presentation, right? That first presentation, to me, it should be like, listen, I'm going to tell y'all, look, if you were my family, I would tell you, don't throw any more money at the system.
Right.
Look, we've got financing options. Don't throw any more money at the system because you're gonna replace it. It's not a matter of if, it's when. And in the next 3 to 6 months, I can see this being replaced. And I'm like Nostradamus. I am very good at predicting when these systems are going to go out. Very close. So with that being said, instead of throwing more money at this system, because we're going to throw money at this system, then we're going to rip it out. It's like an old car, right? If you take a car and NADA says it's worth $20,000 and you go put a $10,000 engine in it, when you go to sell it, it's not worth $30,000. It's still worth $20,000 as long as the engine's working. And yeah, or less. So this system right here, it needs money at it, but eventually 3 to 6 months, you're going to pull it out anyways. So I would say, let's stop trashing money. Okay, so I'd write down no trashing money. And then we're going to come over here, and I'm going to show you that you can finance it, and for $200 a month, I can come in and put a whole new system in your home. Whole new system. Let me explain when I say whole new system, let me tell you what I mean. And I would say, okay, so with that being said, would you rather spend $1,100 here and know that you're going to keep throwing money and replace it and do this eventually? Plus these systems are getting more expensive. Or would you rather just do the $200 a month and I'll see how quick we can get out here to get this whole thing taken care of? By the way, it's your home. The cool thing about a home is that it's your biggest asset most people own. When you do a home repair, it increases the property value on the home. So even if I put in a $20,000 system, if your house on Zillow is worth $350,000, if it's got a $20,000 system in the state that you guys were to sell it, somebody would pay you additional money for a brand new system. So really, you're living nicer and your money is just sitting in your home. It's like the way, but did you see, I remember I said paint pictures, tell stories, sell ideas, sell situations. But I'm telling you, with your company, I know you're the closer, right? But the fact, okay, watch this. Are you ready? I'm going to tell you guys some things about business. How many techs do we have that can't sell?
That can't sell?
Uh-huh.
4 out of 7.
Okay, so are you ready? Would we rather have 7 people out in the field going into homes, checking stuff out, all upselling and closing, so there's 7 in the field? Or would we rather have 4 trying to set up the other 3? See, at the end of the day, but you're like, and by the way, you don't have, if it was me, like those guys normally can fix shit. You probably can too, but you don't want to fix anything anymore, right? You just want to go close.
Exactly.
So I would say when I came in, I would do my deal. And then instead of me fixing it, then I would say, hey, Danny, you can come in and fix this for $1,000. I'm going to go find me another deal to upsell. I would take more appointments. Does that make sense?
Right.
Dude, anyways, business can sometimes be looked at by different ways. And in the industries, I've seen that a lot of people do it this way, the closer setter model, right? I don't like it. My guys want to make more money. They learn to close and set. But I know what you're going to say. Those 4, they're not probably very good at selling and closing, are they?
You're going to get me in the door.
Watch. They don't like sales, do they?
They don't like big numbers.
Do they want to make more money?
Always want to make more money.
Ooh. You ready?
Yep.
Andy Elliott takes over the company today. I walk in. Hey, I heard you 4 guys want to make more money. Is that right? Can I ask you a question? I know that sales has a weird stigma. You guys want to make more money? Can you help me communicate with people a little differently? Can you help me talk to people? Can I show you how to present some offer? I don't want you to sell nobody nothing. Can we help people? Can you help me help people? I'll pay you more money if you'll help me help people. Will you help me? You want to make more money? Listen, I'm going to tell you something right now. I know that you hate sales. I know how you feel it, but do me a favor. I'm not asking you to sell anybody nothing. I just want you to do what's right. These people need a system. You've been calling, what's your name?
Matt.
You've been calling Matt. Matt's been making a commission. You know how much Matt made last year? Matt wants you to have that money. Okay? Matt wants you to have that money. You want Matt's money? Can I teach you to communicate? What if I told you 15 more minutes on every home visit, you'd be making an additional $100,000 a year? 15 more minutes. You're already there. Would you mind if I showed you how to communicate? Yeah, I want to know. Okay, so you like sales. So you like sales. Once you get a sales commission check, you're going to like sales. You're never going to want to not sell again. But see, the problem is I know this. In the service space industry, these guys think they hate sales. You know why? Because the salespeople that have been selling around them think that there's some fucking magic voodoo that they fucking do. And there's none of that shit. It's just the art of presenting. You know what I'm saying? Am I right? Okay, but would you agree?
I agree.
Now he's like, fuck that, boss.
Yeah, fuck that.
I'm taking that dough. But you know what I would do is that I would say, okay, I would, and by the way, he's a producer. He has to produce to get paid. I am a person who highly believes in paying. I don't promote anybody. I want everybody to produce. When you promote someone and they have to stop producing, you just ruin your top guy. Do you understand? If she's the top person and all these people are let's say they're all for selling, and then she's like kicking ass and making a lot of money. And then I'm like, fuck, I need a manager. Then I'm like, okay, you're their manager now. And she stops producing, and now she's their manager. Dude, immediately, she's done. She'll fall apart. She's trash. And by the way, in the beginning, they're going to be like, I don't want her to be my boss. And then watch what's going to happen. Immediately, whatever she put up, that money's gone now. Remember, if she put up 100 grand, and let's say they put 50, 50, 50. So right now I have 250 grand. Once I promote her to a manager, now I have 150 grand, and her income is gone. And she's thinking she's going to get them to go to 300. We're going to have 900. It's not going to happen. She should still have a leadership ability. Maybe it's like if he hits this bonus and he hits that, if he hits this level, this level, this level, and you'll train him, I'm going to pay you what you produce plus a bonus. The biggest mistake that leaders make is promoting top salespeople. Follow me. Not all top salespeople are made to be leaders. 1% of them are. It's very rare, okay? The twins, very good salespeople. Very good leaders. Very rare. Very rare you can do these two together. The biggest problem companies make is promoting somebody, and then she's like, they're not fucking listening to me. And then you know what happens? Then I'm like, it's okay, just go back to producing. And then she quits. She can't be looked at like that on the sales floor no more. Yeah, you just ruined her. Never, ever produce your top rep unless you are 500% confident this is a good move. Because they want to be, they're like, come on, man, put me in charge. I can do this, I can do that. Say, okay, cool. Well, I'm going to let you continue to produce. Oh, man, come on, dude. I can grow this thing. No. Listen, I'm going to let you to continue to produce to make your money. And then I'm going to let you take over the training division. And if we hit these bonus levels and you can get them to do more, I'm going to pay you a bonus. So you can get paid the same money now and the bonus. Well, I can't do both. Yes, you can. Because I need to know that it'll work. And not for a month, not for a week, I'm talking for a year. Never remove a producer. If it doesn't work, they're gone. You guys get me? And some of you in here already know you fucked up. You're like, fuck. Because once you demote them, by the way, guys, if anyone in here sells, the greatest position in the world is to sell. Can managers go on vacation whenever they want? No. Your managers can never leave. Can salespeople go whatever they want, whenever they want? Yeah. See you when I see you, bitch. Okay? As long as you produce, you can roll wherever you want. That's why you want to fall in love with sales. If you guys understand, I'm very passionate about sales. I know some of you guys are really passionate. I love this shit. I'm obsessed with it. And by the way, you want to corner yourself. If you want to be a really good salesperson, you want to corner yourself as much as possible. You want to put your back against the wall as much as possible because it's the only way to grow. My wife said something. She said, how many of you in here, because a lot of you, if you have businesses and you used to be in sales, but you're not in sales like really anymore, like other people are, you've gotten rusty. Like you don't know how to sell anymore. And your team doesn't believe that you're as badass as you say you are. And so if you don't show them, that's why I live on the ground. My team knows, like I love them, but my team knows, dude, I'm gonna shut everything down. I'm gonna shut everything down. Like I make sure they're aware that we are the same. We are the same. I am not better than you. I live this shit with you. And so because of that, there's always that respect. But most managers or leaders or owners, when they grow, they get disconnected from their sales floor, they quit looking up to you, and then all of a sudden, that disconnect causes the downfall crash. Okay? All right, you ready for an objection? Sure. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna hit him with a simple one. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm not ready to replace it yet. So it's like, you're like, hey, I got this option, right? Yeah. I appreciate it. I'm not ready to replace it yet. And whenever I am, I'll reach out to you.
That's completely fine. 60 degrees outside right now. Beautiful. It doesn't break down when it's 60 degrees. But the problem is it's going to break down when it's 30 degrees outside. We're going to be busy. I might not be able to get to you in time. Right now I can get it done for you. I can get it done tomorrow. Installed, 10 years warranties, good to go. Christmas time, if it breaks down Christmas Eve, 9 o'clock at night, you guaranteed somebody's going to come here tonight, that night, get you taken care of. No money down, no money out the door. We're there for you. You're our customer.
I think we'd rather just take our chances though and fix it right now. And then we'll just kind of wait until something happens.
I'm going to be brutally honest with you real quick, if that's okay.
Sure.
I don't want to waste your time out here to bullshit you. You seem like the type of guy who wants to buy a smoke detector or the house burns down. In this situation, you're kind of doing the same thing, just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's a lot more money than a smoke detector.
Right.
So
yeah, it's a lot more money than a smoke detector, but is it?
Yeah, no, you're right though. But listen, here's what we're going to do. We're going to let you guys fix it. We're going to see how it runs. And then we'll just, loop back around to you guys.
Okay.
Okay, stop. Think about something. Okay, if somebody waits, right, what happens? What is the consequences if somebody was to wait? It'll cost you more money. Listen, one of the biggest things is, like, I'm just giving an example. I don't know if you saw with like homes and supplies. I mean, homes are twice as much. Okay, gas. I don't know if you saw it went from $1 to $6. Everything's skyrocketing. Right now, the supplies on this stuff, literally, like the supplies, the rules, the laws, the regulations, how they've got to roll these out now. I mean, right now, this is probably going to cost you a third of what it might cost you for your next system. I'm not even joking.
Right.
We started our house, it was $2 million, it finished out at $6 million. We started our house, it's $200,000, and out at $600,000. Why? Not because the builder wanted to make more money, because it costs of supplies. Here's what I'll tell you. The estimate that I just gave you is good for today. And by the way, listen, it's y'all's house. So like, I don't sleep here, right? And so if it goes out, we're going to try to find someone to come out and fix it. But whatever it costs, whenever it goes out, is whatever it costs. And so my question is that it's not a matter of if, it's when, and when it's going to go out. You guys don't want to go without, you don't want to go with cold showers. You guys don't want to wait 2 weeks. I mean, I'm just going to ask you a question. You're married, right? Yeah. Well, if you were married, you would understand that your wife taking cold showers for 1 week is a pretty angry wife. Okay. Hey, me too, man. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. I was telling my wife the other day, I said, living back in the old days, you know, how did they do it? Okay, so you would have to live back in the old days. And then plus, I always say, don't ever put yourself in a desperate situation, because when you are, you have to pay whatever you have to pay.
Exactly.
Me and my wife saw a refrigerator on sale, right? It was $1,500. Normally they're $3,800. Well, we didn't need one yet. We went ahead and bought it. The crazy thing is, those same refrigerators, $5,000, $6,000 now. It's like, dude, listen to me. You guys need it. You guys, it's going to happen. And so you might as well do it now. Look, if you wait, if money's not a concern to you, and that's when you say something like, if money's not a concern to you, wait. But if money is a concern to you, then you do it, and you do it now. Okay? And by the way, listen, I don't need you to pay for it all at once. Always try to figure out a way to pull some form of pressure. And listen, guys, I don't need you to pay for it all at once. You finance it. Are you kidding me? Finance it. It's a tax write-off too. It's money that you spend on your home. I bet you guys are looking for more write-offs right now. Would you agree? Okay, cool. So you got a write-off. You're never going to put your family in a weird situation where something's going to go out. It's got a long warranty on it. It's super affordable. Look, more money comes out of your pocket fixing it right now at $1,100 than it costs spending $200 per month and getting a new system. You know? It's like you have to figure out. So I want to tell you guys, and if you'll write this down, I want you to think about your business for a minute, and I want you to write down the words money justification. You got to figure out how to justify if someone says no, where is the money at in return? You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the biggest things, is that money justification. Okay? Good job, bro. We love you. All right. Hey, let's go to another industry. Hold on. What industry? Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on. What industry? Huh? Okay, hold on. Hold on, but what industry? What is it? Okay, hold on. I'm going to hit him quick. Here, I'm going to take him. Come here. Real quick, I'm going to move quick. Hey, now listen, we're going to move quick. I won't talk a lot. We're just going to battle test. Are you ready? All right, what business?
Solar door-to-door.
Okay. All right, solar door-to-door. And how long you been doing it?
In sales, 2 years. Installing right around 6.
What you sell?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What's your name?
Brandon.
Brandon, Are you ready?
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to run. So by the way, I'm going to run like battle tests quickly. Is that cool? Okay. You go to door, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So Brandon's going to go door to door. These are your customers,
okay,
not me. I want him to look at you and do his presentation about how he goes to the door, and I want you guys to rate him 1 to 10. Or hey, no, flunk or pass. Is that cool? All right, Brandon, hit him with the door.
Hey, hello. How's it going, sir? How you doing? Perfect. My name is Brandon Martinez. I'm supposed to leave a report here to is it still the Elliott residence?
Yep.
Perfect. So the reason I'm stopping by is just to leave a blueprint. Realistically, I'm sure you guys are already aware, the rates are going up. It's mainly because of the power lines. So we're switching all those wood poles to metal. That's what we refer to as grid hardening. So you should have got this notice right here. So right here, this came in your paper bill. Do you guys still get the paper bill, or do you guys do the digital? Paper, perfect. So right here, see, we invested a couple billion into the infrastructure. You know, the power company is not really the big bad guy. It's just our infrastructure we need to update. So with that being said, that accrued a cost to me. I have to pay for the power lines. You have to. Everyone's bill went up $40 in result of that. If you flip the back here, let me ask you this. Are you guys on the budget billing, or do you guys do the basic plan where it fluctuates? Okay, yeah. What a lot of families are actually finding out is that that's the most economical plan, so that's good. With that being said, so right here, it's going up again this January about 12%. What's typically the highest bill that you and your family see here in the summer? Around $350. That's 2 months or 1? That's a high bill. So I have some good news. Basically, again, infrastructures, we're updating all of that. So what we're doing is they have a couple suggestions for us. You know, 14,000, depending on which city you're in, there's more families in the city, right? Would you agree that Arizona's growing like crazy? Perfect. So with that being said, there's a lot more demand on our infrastructure and our grid. In turn, our bills are going up, again, 12%. So the power company has 2 suggestions for us. The first one being, yeah, just use less power. But I can't do that. That's hard as hell. That's when it's 1:30 out, right? The next one right here in fine print is distributed generation. You know what that is? So This neighbor to your right here, he produces his own power. He was not affected when the rates went up. I'm sure you know why, right? Yeah, why his rates were not affected. He produces his own power because he has solar. So the power company is actually helping us fund families to switch to the renewables, so then your family would not be affected by the rate increases. Where I come in is I just provide the blueprint. I just show you two things. So it's a blueprint. So I show you how much panels your family would need if the home were to qualify. Second thing is how we get your current bill reduced down. We get them to pay you. Would it be better for me to leave this report later today or like tomorrow, like 11, too early for me to leave it to you?
Okay, cool. No, that's good. I want to just hear his pitch. Number one, give it up for him. Give it up. Okay? Yeah, like, listen. Here's what I ask. Okay, I want to explain something to all of you. Are you ready? The difference between salespeople is the way they deliver information. Just always remember that. May the greatest deliverer win. You guys get it? Okay. You must learn how to speak and talk as if a 2-year-old can understand it. Okay, I want you guys to understand something from me real quick. Rule 1 in speaking, make sure that you use language that everyone can understand. I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of people don't understand solar. Would you agree?
I would agree a lot.
A lot of people don't understand energy.
That, and then kind of like the industry at the beginning, bad taste in solar's mouth, like for customers. Now it's a little bit different, so it's always developing though.
Yeah, but watch this though. When I show up at your door, you're going to be very clear about what I'm telling you. Make sure though, and by the way, he showed him everything. He said, basically, I'm here to drop off a report. Does that make sense? I love it. It's cool. It's like I'm not here to say anything, I'm here to drop off a report. And then his goal is to get a utility bill to actually create something, but they don't really understand. I want to say something really fast. Who sells solar in here? I want to say something. I love you. Are you closing your own deals?
Yeah.
Okay. See, if I came in, does anybody know what smoke is? Smoke's a dead motherfucking appointment. Watch. If he went and said, I'm dropping off, and then I come in and go, hey, what's going on? It's Andy. How you doing? Hey, you guys talked to Brandon, and he said I was going to come by about you guys upgrading your system to solar. Oh, no. He said just dropping off a report. Yeah, no, but there's this opportunity. No, we're not buying anything. And then I'm like, Brandon, bro, did you not even talk to him about buying something, bro? Like, you didn't even talk to him about it?
Oh, that's the thing, Andy. They're not buying it.
No. But the point is that what I'm saying is that if he's going in and he's setting his own deals and he's closing his own deals, he's cleaning up his own mess. Does that make sense? You guys feel me? But if there was a big system and you were to train me to do this, I would just watch. I'm a setter. Are you ready? Hey man, guys, we're just going to drop off some reports to you guys on how you can save money in the area. Would that be okay? Cool. We're just going to drop it off. Would it be okay later today or tomorrow? Hey, Brandon, I got this guy interested in solar. He wants to see you tomorrow at 6. Perfect. Hey, what's going on? Hey, we're just going to drop off reports. We're just going to drop off reports. We're going to drop. Hey, I set 38 appointments today. Bro, I'd be like, guys, what's going on? You talked to Brandon? Yeah, you got the report? Yeah, I got to see. So Brandon knows how to start a fire and then put it out on his own. Am I right?
Yeah.
It won't work company-wide. Because if there's a setter-closer system, the setter who sets off reports can't do that. Okay, you ready? I'm going to go for a minute. Is that cool? Okay. I knock at your door. Hey, what's going on? How you doing, sir? My name's Andy Elliott with ABC Solar. My company has been allocated to this area because research shows in the next 12 to 18 months, utility bills are going to double or triple. I got 2 quick questions. Now, what am I going to do? I'm going to ask him some questions. Hi, my name is Andy with ABC Solar. My company's been allocated to this area because research shows, or what we've learned, is in the next 12 to 18 months, utility bills are going to double or triple. I got 2 quick questions, and then I'll be on my way unless you'd like some additional information. Is that fair? Yeah? Okay, cool. Question number 1, do you believe you'll use energy all the days of your life? Will you always use power? You'll probably never run your house off candles. Would you agree? Cool. Okay, number 2, do you believe inflation is real? Do you think things are costing more money? Yeah? Cool. So my third question is that if the energy bill did double or triple, whatever you're paying right now, I don't care. You would have to pay it or they turn your power off. Would you agree? So my question to you, if there was a secondary energy option in which you could qualify for that would allow you to be inflation proof and save money, would you want to know about it? Yeah? Cool. My name's Andy Elliott. My job is to get the information from the people who have it, which is us, the solar company, to the homeowners that need it, which is you. And in the end, it's your decision. Is that fair? Cool. All I need to do is get a copy of your utility bill, and then we're going to have one of our engineers do some research on it and drop by the house later this afternoon or tomorrow, and then they'll give you some details how to upgrade if you're interested. Is that fair? Okay, now Brandon's like, okay, he's got these guys kind of hooked.
Yep.
And now Brandon, watch, he comes in, he's like, hey, what's going on? It's Brandon.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing? I heard you're interested in some secondary energy options that could save you money and be inflation proof. Is that correct? Yeah. Oh, okay, that's me. Do you guys see the TO, the handoff? You got to, listen, I'm going to tell you rule number one, okay? By the way, Brandon, you're a good sales guy. I just listened to the whole deal, and I know that you can get in the dirt and pull yourself out.
Thank you.
But the more money, do you own it?
No.
You own the company? Okay. When you own the company, watch. I know a lot of guys that can go in and close the craziest shit. But the problem is they're really good at sales. So they can't teach someone else to do what they can do. You never, I'm not saying this about Brandon. This is no disrespect to you, but I could not promote Brandon if that was the pitch he was going to teach. I couldn't promote him because the reason why, it's not teachable. It's not going to be bulletproof. It's not going to get us to where we want to go. What do I need? Number one, I need to have a conversation with people when they open the door that is less than 30 seconds. That's to say, I'm going to get you some information, and then in the end, it's your decision if you want more, because I've got to keep moving. Is that fair? Okay, cool. Boom, boom, boom. I got to hit houses. Boom, boom, boom. I got to hit houses. And I need my guys not to say some shit like this. Like, hey, what's going on? It's Andy. Hey, you probably know your neighbor, Betty, 3 houses down. It's like, bro, that ain't even her name. There's no one 3 houses down. You're full of shit. And they've already heard that from 19 other solar people that fucking came that talked about they know everybody else in the neighborhood. Don't sound like everyone else. You feel me? And so one of the reasons why the Elliott Group's really successful and why we help companies grow is that I say your company has to be scalable. It has to be scalable. The Elliott Army says the same thing every time, all the time. They're all different humans. They're all different characters, right? But they run the same freaking play. And so the first thing in any company, and especially if you're going to build a team, because I know you got a team already, but you're going to build a big team, is that you say, listen to me. The setters set the closer up and no smoke. Either they're interested in a secondary energy option, which that's why we're closers are showing up for, or we're not showing up. You get it? We need our closers in houses that they're going to close deals. Because Brandon, if I went to one of these deals and they're like the report, and I'm like, no, we're upgrading. We're going to save you money. We're changing out the system. We're going to do something else. You guys said you wanted to save. I didn't say I wanted to save. He kept saying he wanted to drop off a report. He insisted that I take this report. And then I'm like, Brandon, bro, you're blowing smoke up my ass. Because the last 14 people, but see, Brandon, when Brandon shows back up, Brandon met him. Brandon was the one who said report. Brandon shows back up. Brandon can explain the magic of reports. Am I right?
Yeah.
Cool. So I like to say a couple things. My company's been allocated to this area. Like we've been brought in to this zip code. Research shows what we've learned, right? Those are 2 important words. I think all of you should integrate research shows. Okay? Hey, I want to lose weight. Well, listen, research shows. There's 2 ways to do it. What we've learned, there's 2 ways to do it. Look, we built this program here because we've been allocated to help people lose weight. That's why we've been brought here. It's like sound important, sound significant. You know, listen, I got 2 quick questions. And then you can let me know if those things are important to you. Is that fair? The word is that fair is a very dangerous thing. You know what I'm saying? And really at the end of the day, solar salespeople aren't selling anything. They're just educating people. And so you got to make it really easy. But I've learned when I go into companies, I'll literally call up 10, 15 people and all 15 of them are saying something different. And I'm like, that's the reason why we can't win. Nobody's saying the same thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
Brandon, did you take a couple of gold nuggets out of there?
Hell yeah, bro. We're not done. I need some pencil nuggets, man.
Well, it's easy.
If we got time.
This is 30 seconds. Okay, so let's say Brandon's like, okay, cool. This is the numbers. Okay. What do you think? Are we ready to go? Hey, I appreciate it, Brandon, but it's not saving me any money, so I'm going to pass.
No, I hear you, Andy. And truthfully, I 100% understand Andy,
Take care.
sorry. I 100% understand you, Andy. See, the families aren't going somewhere to, some realistically, they're not going somewhere to save $15, $20 to go to run to Applebee's for a chicken tender plate. In most cases, families are paying more because what we're implementing is that new technology, that Tesla battery, to keep you inflation proof for the next, foreseeable future, 25 years.
Yeah, but we're moving in 3, and we're going to move here in 1 year.
Really? That's exactly why I would do this. So for the time being, you guys would be cutting your operational costs, as I call it, and that way you could have more in your pocketbook. And then when you move,
What do you mean cut my operational costs? It hadn't saved me any money.
the utility bill, so then that way it could
The
be
utility bill is not going to get any cheaper. We already ran the numbers.
correct. So it's going to be fixed. So then the next couple of months, that rate.
Yeah, that's
increase-
nothing, bro. I'm not going to spend a 70 grand system or a 30 grand system because I'm moving in a year. You understand?
You're right. In a year, when you do move, these systems are going to add right around 8% value to the home. So when you do sell, you sell the home for more money. But what we're going to do is, you're in good hands, Andy.
Okay, don't stop. Okay, listen, by the way, listen. I would tell you what he should immediately do is say, hey, number one, when you do sell, you probably want your home to sell for as fast as possible. Would you agree? Right? Totally understand, Mr. Customer. When you do sell, you probably want to sell your home as fast as possible when you're ready. Would you agree? And then number two, when you sell it, you probably want to get premium top dollar. Would you agree? Okay, well, everybody's going solar right now. We've learned that homes sell 88% faster in this area with solar on them. So with that being said, if you want to sell fast and you want to sell for more money, whatever you invest into this, not as only a tax write-off, but also when you go to sell it, it's just going to bring that much value to the home. So you're not really spending any more money and you're going to allow your home to sell faster. Plus you get the tax write-off immediately. Doesn't that sound good? It's a win. It's a win and win bigger. I love Luke Ward always says it's a win and win bigger situation. Nobody loses. It's win, win bigger. That's it. Watch. I use this close and you guys need to understand it. It's a push through close. Okay. It's a push through. Sometimes you just got to push through. Does that make sense? Okay. You got to push through. And by the way, I want to say some things. Hypothetically on this stage up here, we just talk about things that we might do in certain situations. And then when you're at someone's, door or someone's at your showroom floor or you're on the phone, you're able to think about different things. Does that make sense? Okay, let's keep rolling. That's cool. Good job, Brandon. All right, give it up for Brandon. All right, come on. All right, what's your company?
What's going on, guys? My name's Rob Stadnick. I'm the Andy Elliott of the technology industry.
Let's go.
Our company's called LaunchPoint. We help companies audit their technology stacks and help them perform improvements. I was a software engineer and an AI engineer for over 10 years. I worked for an insurance company. I helped them go from 80 million in premiums to over $1 billion of premiums a year. Now I'm looking to do that for any business, any size. I found that those skills have made me deadly.
It's B2B, right?
B2B.
Okay. So basically, how do I find out about you? Do I request information because you ran an ad and I found you?
Correct. So we do free workshops. So we help business owners of all kinds.
But you run an ads?
System. We don't run any ads.
Okay. So how do people find you?
Right now, we just do organics, or we do events.
You're just
like
going around tell everybody about the technology stack?
Correct. They book a call with us, and
but how do they find out about you? Just by buddies telling buddies?
Right now, yes. Right now, we don't have we're still working on training's capacity to scale. So I'm here to try and perfect my sales skills. So when we are ready to fully launch.
But people will request information for a demo. Is that right? How much is your product cost?
Our minimum ticket is $15,000, and then we have clients that spend millions with us in custom technology we build.
Okay, so basically, do you go in and then you take all these different stuff and you convert it into one?
Correct. So we'll either do that, but a lot of times for smaller businesses, we help them navigate the tech stacks that exist. So a lot of times,
making sure that they can function.
Correct. So it's like which
2025.
system should Safe use for his calling service, right, where he does his recording. Maybe Zoom wasn't the best. We would help him identify which one works with his current CRM, help him plug that in, and then we would actually do all the labor so he has a working system. Ready.
All right, cool. So I'm like, you tell me what you do, and then I say, hey, I really appreciate you, but I just don't think we're ready to invest that kind of money into that right now. What we're doing right now really isn't technically broken, so I think we're just going to keep it the same. But I'm definitely going to reach out to you next year when we're talking about our 2025, 2026 forecast. Just not on the budget for this year.
Okay, not in the budget. What are your goals for this next year?
Well, I explained. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, not ready to spend. I don't know if I got anything for that.
Okay,
because we run. It's honestly our most common objection, and I've tried.
What is it? What is your common?
That one is for sure.
Okay, well, listen. Number one, look, I'm going to tell you what I see every day. Are you ready? I'm going to ask you, how much money are you making this year? It doesn't matter to me, but is it $1 million? Is it 50 million? Is it 100 million? Is it 500,000? Give me a number.
The business does 2.5.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What do you think it would do if everything was built perfect and it streamed flawlessly? Give me a number.
We could do 100.
No, but give me a realistic. You're doing 2.5 right now.
I
In
think
one
in the
year,
next-
what do you think we could do if you had the most perfect system in the world and Elon Musk came down himself and built it?
We set our target. We just had our mission planning, 10 million, 18 months from January 1.
Okay, how about this? Look, write it down. 1 year. I don't care about 18 months. 1 year. If you could get to 18 million in 1 year and you had the perfect tech stack and everything was easy in your company, would the juice be worth the squeeze to buckle down and spend the 15 grand to get the 18 million? Yes or no? All day. You're at 2.5 million on forecast. You want to be at 18. Somebody tell me how you're going to go 7x that without technology. Not going to happen. Just by talking to you on the phone right now, I'm going to tell you this, your stuff's all duct taped together. I'm not even being disrespectful. I hope you understand this. I am a technology geek. I take this shit really personal. And when I look at companies, I ask myself 1 or 2 questions. What you want, is it possible? Yes or no? Because I'm not going to take bets I can't win. And what you want, that 18 million is possible only if everything streams flawlessly. One of the big reasons why companies can't scale and grow is because people are logging into too many different portals, using too much of the wrong software and technology, being trained on too many different things that they don't understand, and using the wrong products or the wrong technology in their company. Look, I'm going to tell you this. I've already stepped back while we were on this call, and I've taken about 15 notes of exactly what I would do if I owned your company, and I guarantee I could get it there to 10 million, 15 million very quickly. I don't know about you, but I like fast wins. Do you like fast wins? Okay, so my question is that if I can help you get your goals, would the juice be worth the squeeze to spend the 15 grand so I can help you with all this duct tape together stuff, have you have the right system, and then we can execute it and go after it now? You want to start going after the big money later, or you want to do it now? You won't be able to do it right now until you fix all the stuff that's duct taped together. So my question is, do you want me to fix everything that you have and I'll take care of it? You put it on me and I'll make it right? Or do you want to keep it duct taped together and then hope that things are going to work out?
So for what it's worth, that is almost identical to what I get. That's when I hit the price objection. So I struggle. I feel like it's circular.
Okay, so you're saying, but it's too much.
Sure.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do me a favor. I'm not the best at math, so we're going to use a pen and piece of paper here. Write this down, 18 million. Write down 2.5 million. Somebody tell me where in the hell is the other 15.5 million? I'm telling you that I can help you hit your goal of 15.5 more million dollars for 15 grand. Are you serious?
Sure.
Listen, This is a very direct conversation. I'm asking you, do you really want what you said you want?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. You're leaving $15.5 million on the table and you won't spend 15 to go after it.
Wild.
Yeah. So are you in? Yes or no?
I'm in. Yeah.
You have you have to be direct.
Yeah.
By the way, listen, notice I use this term duct tape together. Okay? He could say, well, everything is feeding all these things. And I'm going to be like, dude, hey, your shit's duct taped together, bro. I'm like, damn, that don't even sound good. I'm like, dude, that's just what I see. And dude, listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. I almost want to start immediately telling you all the things that I would fix. And by the way, I want you to say this, buckets of cash.
Buckets of cash.
I want you to say, as you were talking to me on the phone and you were telling me about what you're using, I was literally seeing buckets of cash flash everywhere in my head on money that we could pick up. I see leaks everywhere. So when you use me and we pass go here in a minute and you wire over the 15 grand and you sign this agreement and let me take over, I'm gonna fill those holes so you can keep that cash and quit letting it leak out. Okay? But I'm
Who's in?
No, but my point is, but does that make sense? So I gave him 2 good words. I'm going to show you where the buckets of cash are, where the leaks are. I'm going to help you fill those leaks so you can keep that money and quit wasting it. And then number 2, all your stuff's duct taped together. If you really have a good product, you can help people. Those are words that make people feel like, I got a business, I don't want my stuff duct taped together. You know what I'm saying? Sounds like an old, nasty car. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, everything feeds everything. The engine is what everything is about. And I'm going to help you build that engine, which is technology that builds a giant company. By the way, do you ever want to sell your company?
No.
Ever? Well, if you say yes, the multiples come with the technology.
Yes.
The multiples come with the technology. If you ever want to be evaluated, go public, you ever want to sell or anything, your technology's not in line, I guarantee you this, you can't sell. Matter of fact, companies that get in too late on their technology, that have their employees working on the wrong technology, if you get further down the road, it's too hard to go back and train them on new technology. Most of them are quitting because of the stress of change. Is that what you want? You want half your company to quit? We'll switch later? Or you want to do it now and make it easy? Watch, what am I doing? Pain, 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 pain. I'm going to figure out how to hit this guy. One of those hits are going to connect. You guys feel me? Okay, good. Does that help?
Love it. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's go, buddy. All right. Come here. All right, what industry?
What's up, Andy?
What's
Hey,
up,
guys, I'm Pat. We're in life insurance.
Oh, shit, son.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Yeah, we're a traveling sales team. Yeah, that's the Oklahomies over there. And we knock on doors and we run leads.
Okay, but you sell life insurance?
Yes.
Okay, are you guys ready? Tyler, come here.
Let's go, Tyler.
Hey, let's put one against one.
Oh, boy.
Hey, listen. Number one, guys, listen. Here's what I'll tell you. So, hey, and if somebody's like, I need to go, you're totally cool to go. I mean, we'll run for 10 more minutes. We'll get out of here. Is that cool? I mean, dude, this is what we do every day. So it's like.
Orca.
Okay, hey, you guys quit making love, all right? You guys are enemies. All right. So listen, he sells life insurance. Are you ready? Okay, you present to me, and I say, I got to talk to my wife. Go.
Well, we actually don't sit down with just a husband or just wife.
Okay, so you're saying that I'm like, hey, I don't need my wife.
Yeah. When will she be home? And
she's working night shift all the time.
Okay. Then we would present to one.
Then that's what this is.
All right.
He's like, I get to create the scenario. Yeah. No, you don't, fucker.
Yes.
Nice try. Hey, he's like, I don't like that objection. I need to think about it.
Another one?
I'm like, oh, bro. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because life is life.
Yeah.
All right, cool. They're your audience, okay? You're going to pick when you're done. You're going to say Patrick or Tyler.
I guess this will be my first time ever handling this objection.
Come on, big dog.
Let's go, baby.
Come on, don't make excuses. Hey, I'm going to move quick. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey, I got to talk to my wife. Go.
Yeah, I would too. I completely understand. Because if I was making decisions without my fiance here, I'd be in the microwave.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So, but you need this. After what you told me, I don't feel comfortable leaving here without you getting covered today. So we're going to do the 10, the 15, or the 20.
Okay, I like that. That's good. I'm not going to bust his balls, Tyler. Okay, listen. I like it. There's no right or wrong answers. You're just going to say Patrick or Tyler. Is that cool? Hey, I'm going to hit him with three quick. Okay, you ready? All right, so Tyler, I need to talk to my wife.
Andy, I can understand that, but since it's not a matter of whether or not we're going to get the coverage, and I think we can both agree, if you were driving home from work and heading home and somebody was texting and driving next to you and they swerved into your lane, ended up hitting and killing you, we would have wished that we had made this decision for your family today. So since it's not a matter of whether or not we're going to get this done today, do you want the 10, the 15, or the 20,000? Which one makes more sense for you?
All right, Patrick or Tyler? Hey, listen, races are won by centimeters. Football games are won by centimeters. Okay? You don't have to be way faster than someone else. You just got to be a hair faster. Okay? All right, you ready?
Sure.
No big deal. You like this?
Let's go, baby.
Okay, cool. Hey, I appreciate it. What's a good objection, Tyler? No, I will, but what's a good objection? Okay, look, yeah, I like that. Let's just go with I need to think about it. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Because you get that, right?
A lot.
Okay, cool. All right, but I want to start with him. I already know what he's going to say. Okay? So I want to know because it's good with you, and I like you did a really good job. You guys did good. Okay, so here we go. We'll use this last one. Ready? So, hey, I really appreciate you showing me the 10, the 15, and the 20. Thank you so much. But I want to think about it, and I'll get back with you.
Yeah, absolutely, Andy. I think about everything before I make a decision. However, we can't really make a decision if we don't get you qualified. Okay, so let's get you qualified first, get a policy in your hand, and then we can go from there. Okay, so we're going to do the 10, the 15, or the 20.
Yeah, I'm not worried about getting qualified. I'm super healthy. I mean, so that's not an issue. So
Sure.
I think I'm just going to decide whether I want to do this with you, whether I want to do this right now.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And looking at you, you're definitely healthy. I mean, you're jacked, right? But that's for now. You know what I mean? And we sit down with too many families. And the thing about it is they wait too late to do this kind of thing. And I got to tell them that they're uninsurable. That's one of the worst sits that I can actually go through.
Well, could I get at least 72 hours in to get back to you?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, what we do is we get families qualified while we're here, you know, because you know the most about life insurance right now. Right. And so let's get you squared away, because I guarantee you when you put your head on the pillow at night tonight, you're going to feel better about this. So we can do the 10, the 15.
Okay, we're going to pass it. That's good. You did good. I like that. Oh, yeah, here, go ahead. All right, Tyler. So, Tyler, hey, I really appreciate it, but I want to think about it.
No worries, Andy. You said it's not a matter of whether or not we're going to do it, though, right?
Right.
Cool. So is it the 10, the 15, or the 20?
Yeah, but I'm not going to do it right now. Yeah, I'll get back to you in 72 hours.
I can totally understand that, Andy. Do you think that your family would be happy or upset that we went ahead and made this decision for you today?
I'm going to do it. I think they're going to be happy. I think I just need to sit down and kind of go over everything, and then got to wait. I always take time to make a decision like this.
Perfect. No worries, Andy. So what we can do is we can submit an application for the lowest amount. That way we get you in at the lowest cost. And if you want to come back and add on more, we can do that later. Does that sound fair?
Okay, good. Listen, hold on. That's good. I want to ask you a question. What is death? It's an uncontrollable. Listen, I would tell you this right now. If there was a magic globe that told me when someone was going to die or expire, honestly, I would come back the day before that happened. If the insurance would qualify you, then I would say, let's go. The only problem with that is there is no magic ball. Death, watch. Remember I said tonality. I said body language, paint pictures, tell stories. Death is an uncontrollable. Can't control it. I was asked one time by my best friend's father at a family reunion. He said, hey, I want to get some insurance for my family. And I felt, okay, when we get back home after the family reunion, I'll come over and we'll do it. You know what I'm saying? And it never made it to that. He ended up getting hit in a car accident. True story. A guy ended up dying. Long story short, I should have covered him on the spot. You requested information to cover your family. Again, like Tyler said, let's start with something low. Let's have something put in place, and then we can always add more. It's not a matter of if you're going to get it, it's just when. The idea of it is, if death wasn't uncontrollable, I would tell you, call me whenever you want. Honestly. Dude, every person in the world that has a family wants to be insured. I mean, it's not just you. Every man that's a good man that loves his wife and his children knows that on the worst day of their life, whenever, if you were to pass, he wants his family left with a tax-free check. Am I right? Look, that's what this is about. You're not buying anything. The reason why this is weird with us having a conversation is because you're buying something that will never benefit you. It'll never benefit you. You'll never receive any of the money. Your family will. And so it's a selfless purchase. When you buy this right now, on the worst day of your life, in the last 30 seconds, if you were to die, that guy in that car wreck, when he would have died, he would have literally think, my family's up the tax-free check. There's not another man that needs to come in my home and take care of my family. I made decisions while I was alive, and they're safe. And that's all I want you to do right now. Listen, if you asked your wife, what would she say? Of course, protect us. I see things happen all the time, man. One of the things you don't want to play with, and also I tell you, I believe that, I don't know if it's a spirit, if it's God or what happens, but the fact, why did you request information? But something happened. Something triggered you. You saw something, or you felt something. You can't ignore that, man. Okay? That's called intuition. That's called instincts. And so when you feel that, you do it. Don't self-question yourself. Don't second-guess yourself. Hey, if it was buying a big, beautiful house, think about it. If it's making sure your family's okay, we don't have to think about that. Okay, so let's start right now. Let's make sure that this isn't uncontrollable. When we sign this right now, even though that the coverage hasn't started, the fact that you signed right now and this is dated, you're protected. Right now. Right now. Or I can leave and you're not protected. And so the idea of it is that you want to explain to people that death isn't uncontrollable. It's an uncontrollable. And what did I do? I painted a picture, didn't I? At the family reunion, guy asked me for insurance, and I said, cool, we'll get back to you on Monday once we get home. Well, Monday didn't come. Okay, that's my fault. And so if it feels like I'm pressuring you right now, if it does, and I would say this, If it feels like I'm pressuring you right now, it's because I am. I'll be completely honest with you. Ever since that happened, over my dead body, am I not going to freaking push my hardest to have somebody protect their family? Because I don't want that weight on me. I don't want it on me. If you say no when you die and your wife calls me and said, hey, did he sign? I say no. I can't deliver her a check, man. You say yes right now, I deliver a check. God forbid it happen. If it happened though, I deliver her a check. So the question is, if something happens, it's an uncontrollable. If the worst thing happened, does she get a check, yes or no? Yes, sign the papers. Look, dude, I'm just shooting you straight, dude. Listen, there's no sell here. It's either they are or they aren't protected. That's it. It's just, it is what it is. And I love you. I'd rather tell you the truth, man. Because if I lie to you, had that deal not happened, I probably wouldn't be pushing you right now. I got lots of people requesting information on insurance. I just don't want to walk away from somebody who's unprotected, who needs it, and who has a family, and especially when it comes to children. And by the way, I'll ask one question. How much of the income in the home do you earn? 50% or more? You can only imagine what would happen. She'd have to move out of this house. Your kids would have to be raised in an apartment. Someone would have to step in and help. And you could have literally just made a decision. You guys feel me? It's just, but this is it though, right? Does that make sense? This is it. And so anyways, listen, hey, I want to tell you guys something. By the way, good job. Good job, Patrick. Good job, Tyler. Hey, I ain't grabbed Tyler in a long time. Hey, I want to do two things real quick. Number one, where's Eric Klein at? I want to make sure, everybody in here real quick, I'm gonna cover two things. Number one, does anybody know who Eric Klein is? I mean, do you know who he is? Okay, I'm gonna give this to Eric real quick. Because like I wanna finish this out, and I wanna make sure that I tell you guys something. So just like I've met some of you, you can go as far with me as you want. But this guy, I met him about what, 6 months ago? I mean, yes. 6 months ago, it seems like 9 years ago. Okay, about 6 months ago, I met Eric, and I want to let Eric tell you his journey really quick. And I'm going to tell you something super cool. By the way, let me tell you who he is. I'll introduce him. Does anybody know what wholesale real estate is? A lot of people don't know what it is. They really don't know what it is. There's these lists. Eric has this giant call center, and they find these people that want to sell their homes that are in trouble and like need help. And you just literally pick up the phone call. He's got this like script that you say, and they say yes. They have investors lined up to buy these houses, and you get paid an assignment fee just for calling. The average guy, people don't normally work for him full time. They have full-time jobs, and they decide to call a couple hours a week. 5 hours a week? These guys on average make $20,000 to $30,000 an assignment. That is per month.
For real?
No, it's for real. Guys can make 7 figures a year. So you could be sitting here, and let's just give you an example. Let's say he's working his ass off, and she's like, babe, I'll fucking call for 5 hours a week. I'll call. No, I'm just giving an example. You're like, bro, like there's guys that are in here that aren't making a lot of money. I mean, dude, do you know what like earning on the side, hard work? People used to go get 2 jobs. Remember when we were younger, people would get 2 jobs? Okay, now people have 1 job and complain. Well, Eric is helping people, and he has a script, so you want to be good at sales. You say what he tells you to say, and it works. But I want you to tell the last 6 months, just really quickly. This guy right here, one of the most coachable people I've ever seen in my life, and comeback kid. But I'm going to tell you how you guys can earn a lot of money if you want to. There's a lot of guys that are getting close to him that are making a shit ton of money. And anything that's a resource to me, I'll share it with you. And by the way, it may not be for you, but maybe you get out of here and you're like, dude, one of my buddies, I need to tell him about Eric. Totally cool.
Cool. What up, y'all? Eric Klein. So 6 months ago, I was here. I was actually sitting right here with my 11-year-old son. And it was the first time ever being exposed to Andy Elliott. I had built, scaled multiple 7, 8-figure businesses, almost exited a company in 2019 for over $100 million, lost it to a massive lawsuit. And I was at a point in my life where I was building another business. Life was good, making millions of dollars, comfortable in Raleigh, North Carolina. And I didn't have a coach in my life. And I started getting drunk off my own sauce, thinking like I was the shit. I was the big swinging dick in my circle of friends, driving I had the nicest car, nicest house, nicest everything. And I'm like, something doesn't feel right. I got way too comfortable. Bought 2 VIP tickets, sat right here. My son, 11 years old, 215 pounds. We were doing the workout the night before. I needed to be pushed. I needed to do something because I was starting to get restless in my life. I felt like I was going backwards. Came out here, me and my son were circling the building. For all of us that didn't run the hill, we circled the building, me and Kai, and we argued the entire time. And after that, we came in here, I saw the way Andy rolled. You all just saw what he did up here in multiple different industries. I'm a sales guy, and I thought I was good until I met Andy. And I was like, there are levels to this shit. And I'm smart enough to put my ego aside. And after the event, Andy came and he said, hey man, I saw the way you were interacting with your son. Let me talk to him. So he went to my family first before he ever came to me about business. And when I came here, I was coming here for a very specific reason. I was finding a coach, a mentor I was gonna go all in with. And when he went to my family first, then it was my health, then my marriage. I was like, wait a second, dude. I've had a lot of high level coaches. Nobody's ever went that route with me. And long story short, I fucking moved my entire family to Scottsdale, Arizona. For real. He said he goes, Eric, you got 2 fucking minutes. So I moved I sold everything I had. I can say my marriage is on fire right now. We are the fastest growing wholesale training company in the United States right now because of him and his team. My son has lost over 30 fucking pounds because of this guy. And, I hear Andy say all the time, like he tells all the, because you've heard him said, I told these guys, I'm going to be your number one student, your number one student, your number one student. Well, I tell him probably weekly or every other week, there'll be nobody that will surpass me, Andy. I'll be your number one student. Because I truly listen to fucking everything they tell me to do. He said, I need you close to me, move to Arizona. I didn't question it. I moved to fucking Arizona. And we're sleeping on mattresses on the floor right now. Now it isn't a $3.5 million house, but we are in mattresses on the floor. But we have an event coming. So I'll just say this, man, for any of you out there that might be wondering, if this is your first time here, my life changed so much in this fucking room right here. I am forever indebted to this man and his team. The only reason my family isn't here is because they're all home really, really sick right now, because he says I'm not allowed to show up without my family, so I don't show up here without my family. So if you're here wondering if this is real, this is not. None of this shit is fake. None of it. I refer as many people as I can to the Elliott Group because what they've done for me, they can absolutely do for you whatever point you are in your life. If you listen and implement, your life is forever fucking changed.
Yeah, and I want to say something really quick. You said you want to start a coaching company, right? Right?
Yeah.
He says, I want to start a coaching company. How much did your coaching company do last month, roughly?
We were at 700 something.
Last month. Listen to me. I know how to build shit. If you'll just listen, and Eric said he put his ego to the side, right? If you'll listen, I will make you rich. I don't care what you want to do. I don't care what you want to do. I'll make you. He said, I want to open a coaching company. Done. 6 months later, making $700,000 a month. He's just getting fucking started, dude. No, I'm not even joking, dude. I know people in this room that have been doing the same business for freaking 6 years and aren't making $600,000-700,000 a month. This is real money. I remember when I was a kid, if I could make $150,000 a year, that would have changed everything in my life. Rules have changed, guys. There's more fucking money out there than you understand. You're around the wrong people. That's why you can't see it. That's why you can't get it. Look, dude, I got a lot of zeros in my bank account. It recently came when I changed my life, November of 2019, when I changed. Before that, I hated my life. But I want to tell you, I love making people great. Eric has a wholesale real estate. It's a wholesale real estate event. It's an event. Like today was an event. He teaches how to do wholesale. Does that make sense? And so if anybody's here in this room, if you're here and you're like, and I'm just giving an example because I asked who owns a business, who does this, who does this, learn it. Dude, listen, you got to understand money. You know why a lot of reasons why people don't have money? Because they're not educated about money. They literally know nothing about money. And you may say, well, I know how to money. Do you know how to multiply money? I know how to multiply money. You don't need any money to multiply money. You need the freaking skill. He has a learned skill in wholesale real estate that's the most dangerous shit I've ever seen. He has a massive call center. Anybody that comes in and that he trains, he sets you up with everything. Long story short, we have an event coming on here. When is it?
February 7th and 8th.
Yeah, so just write this down. February 7th, 8th. If you want to come to the Wholesale Real Estate Summit, it's called the Hustle Summit. It's the second one. There's people on track to make 7 figures this year, 18, 19, 20-year-old kids.
Yeah, I'm bringing the ones back and putting them on stage that were here at the first one. And I'm just going to showcase their success.
Yeah, and by the way, here's what I always tell you, you don't have to quit your job. People are always like, oh, I got a job. Bro, you have a job? Okay, what about starting your life? Learn something you can do for a couple hours a week, a couple hours a month. I don't really care. But you got to learn it. Anyone can do this. It's all by the phone. It's anywhere in the world. I don't have a part of this company. I watch how much money people make. I watch people in here working 50 hours a week, 60 hours a week to make 15 grand a month. Dude, you can work 5 hours a freaking week and make 30,000 a month. Do 60,000 a month. You could go full time and go make 200 grand a month. I don't care. The point is, you can work from anywhere in the world. You can work from a telephone, and you got a fucking script in front of you. Like, that's it. And once they say yes, he tells you what's next, and they assign your name on the deal. You don't go to closing. You don't do nothing. They just send you a check. Listen, it's so crazy. People don't believe it's real until they get their first check. And they're like, $36,000 just went my bank account.
For real.
Hey, I don't do this. I don't do wholesale real estate. I'm not good at it. It's not what I do. But I watch him taking people that have been in businesses and in vehicles for a long time. So by the way, if you want to learn how to do this, he is here, okay? And, our last event, the Wholesale Summit or the Hustle Summit.
Hustle Summit.
Fucking crazy, bro. It was nuts. But he trains and teaches the whole time on wholesale. He gives you the scripts. He gives you everything. So when you leave, you'll know how to start making calls and you can start getting paid. So maybe you're like, dude, I'm going to get my girl on this. Maybe you're like, dude, my brother needs to be at this thing. Maybe it's not for you, but you know someone that needs to be here at this thing. You guys know someone that needs to make more money? Okay. You want to tell them about this, first of all. Number 2 is if that's you and you're wanting to make some additional money, I'm not telling anybody to quit their job. I'm saying you should learn it and you guys could kill it. Now, everybody's on a different journey in here, am I right? So some of you know who you are. You know you need to meet Eric. That's it. So he's here. Eric, you're going to be here, right?
Yeah, booth right here.
Yeah, but he's going to be here, and then you can grab a ticket right here on the Scantron, or if you have any questions, you can literally walk over here and talk to him. Yep. You guys feel me? Okay? All right, I got something kick-ass. Eric, love you, bro.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, by the way, I want to tell you something. You know what I know? The first thing that I coached him on was being a better husband and a better father. And you know what? He was already a great husband and a great father. You know what a loser would have done? Been like, bro, what the fuck, man? I already have a great marriage. Now he knows what he knows compared to what was happening back then to now. He's like, bro, I didn't have a good marriage. I got a great marriage. His wife has always been number 1. Dude, they're on fire. You want to know why his coaching company's growing? Fire. He's on fire. Everyone's on fire. That's the way you got to be. So I love it, man.
Love it. I'm not leaving until I say this one thing. Dude, when he met Kai's my son. And if any of you follow me, you're watching the journey. And Kai, for months, had fucking Elliott shirts on. And when your own son, if there's one guy that I'm going to be okay with, no bullshit, is Kai looking up to Andy because what he's done for him. But I will say, inside it fucking hurt knowing my son looked at me and he goes, man, Dad, there's two guys that I fucking idol. It's Tyreek Hill and Andy Elliott. You want to know the fucked up part was I wasn't on the list. Think about that for a second. So my goal right now, and I'm on fire with Kai. I really am.
Yes.
And he's wearing my name on his shirt. So he still wears Andy's, and I'm okay with it. But he's wearing my fucking name more, which is all that matters.
Well,
thank you.
Do you know what the brotherhood is? It's knowing that you can count on someone else to do. See, here, if you're a winner, you're going to figure out how to get what you want.
Yeah.
And so sometimes you guys have kids in here. You know, sometimes it's hard to connect with your kids. Cool. Well, I'm going to find my kid wouldn't go to the gym either with me. So you know what I did? I grabbed one of my coaches that my son gets along with, and I said, hey, go ask my son to go to the gym with you. If he won't go with me, he's going to go.
Yep.
Okay? But it has to be his idea, and he went with this guy. Now, 6 months later, my son goes with me to the gym. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. We're not going to give up on things when they don't work. We're going to try to find someone to help us fill that gap. Does that make sense? And so that's what I did with him. I went in and basically said, that Dean Graciosa, you know Tony Robbins' CEO? Yeah. You know where his son interns? Right here. His son interns with me. You know why? Of his father through my eyes that he doesn't see by his father. Dude, if Tony Robbins your dad, you don't understand what that means. And so when your dad's like, hey, go there, and then I say, dude, you know how awesome your dad is? Your dad is amazing, dude. You know what your dad taught me? And then he's like, Dad, like, this is crazy. But like, Dean can't tell his son that. He's his dad. He's his disciplined person. He's that. He's, you know what I'm saying? They've gone through shit together. And then I'm this guy over here that can help push him. And so Dean's like, bro, take him far. Take him far. That's good. I like that. So I just want to tell you, if you're not getting what you want, some of you, I'm just going to be completely honest. You didn't bring your girl this time. Okay, next time you come, you've been trying to say these things to her for so long. And women, you've been trying to say these things to your man for a long time. You know, remember the first time we got with you guys? Remember I said, Mike, where's your wife? He's like, what? I'm like, I'm not talking to you until I talk to your wife. Dude, because I know Mike wasn't going to change until we had her. And she's been dying for his ass to change. Guess what? Sometimes you bring your family here and the message that's delivered, the other party gets it now. Now, boom, we're going to go kill it. Okay, I want to finish with this. Number one, who bought the training deal with me? Raise your hand. Okay, if you did, I need you to do me a favor. I'm going to give you guys something. I got it for you upstairs. Everybody in here that beat the amygdala, which I told you is that fear thing right here, I want you to stand up. I want you to go up the stairs. My team's got something for you upstairs. Okay, everybody else stay here for a minute. Every single person. By the way, give it up for these guys. Super cool. Like I got something really cool for you guys. Super cool. So just go up the stairs. You're good. Okay, guys, hey, listen. I almost didn't do it. I always say this. I almost didn't click that button, right? What's up, brother? Okay, go upstairs. I got something for you. All right. Okay, hey, has anybody served in the military? You have? Marine Corps? Come here. Okay. What does a dog tag mean?
Dog tag it.
Like, yeah, dog tag.
That's your life. If something happens to you, that's how they identify you. They get your body home to your family, your blood type, your religion, your name. The only things that matter.
It's everything. It's what you stand for. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dog tags are a big deal to me. If you guys go around and you look in this room, every person here that works for me has got dog tag on. These dog tags They're super important. Let me see if I can take this off. No. Here, hold on. Let's take this off real quick. I want to show you guys something. Yeah. But I want to show you guys something really cool. I've been obsessed with dog tags. Because I'm not military. But like I do serve, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like I go out and try to change people's lives. This dog tag, it's important. It means a lot to me. My whole team wears them. And so I asked you guys, and I put this deal here about like being reborn, right? This deal. And I want to tell you guys something cool. If you're serious about changing your life, I just gave these guys something really cool. Everyone that took action. Look, I'm going to tell you this. To be honest with you, I will fucking bait you to change your life. Be completely honest. I will bribe someone to change your life. I will bribe you. Hey, Fabio, put me on here. There we go. I will straight bribe someone to change their life. I don't care. I break all the rules. Ask my wife. I break every one of them. And so I want to do something really quick. Number one, I grab these. Okay, you guys, I want to show you something super cool. This right here, these are Elliott Army dog tags. See them? My whole company wears them. I eat, sleep, breathe. I do burpees in it. I've almost broke my teeth out with it. It is very heavy. Is that heavy? Feel that. It's heavy. I don't use this like cheap little tin shit. Like I like the heavy shit, you know. I spend $100, $200 on these dog tags. I like them, the nice stuff, high quality, wear it for years, sweat in it, never take it off. Dude, I see things and I'm like, dude, I need to figure out how to tie that into my life. And I'm gonna tell you guys this, look, I grabbed 50 dog tags, okay? All those people, by the way, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I have my dream. My dream's already been met. Now I'm building a new dream. What is my dream? Is to make you guys filthy fucking rich and give you guys a rich ass life. But I can't beg you guys to change. I want to tell you two things. Number one, you got a 100-day challenge and a ticket to come back and train with me, okay? And all the shit that comes with it. It's $9.99, okay? $29.99, and you literally come with me. People asked some questions earlier. They said, I don't understand what all it comes with. Okay, this right here, I want to tell you guys this. I'm gonna do something. This right here, if you're interested in building your life and your business and you want me to show you how to build this is this. Does that make sense? That's this. Very simple. And also you upgrade your ticket to a VIP ticket. So when you come in 2025, you go VIP with us the night after the event. Does everybody get that? Other than that, because look, if this doesn't matter to you, if planning out your life, like building something big with me isn't important, you don't need that. If going VIP to the next event you come to afterwards doesn't mean anything, you don't need to do that. This right here, the next 100 days you train with me, you get a ticket to come to another event. How much does a ticket cost to come to the event? $1,000. Does anybody want to come back to another event? Okay, you buy your freaking ticket. It's very simple, but I'm going to give you 100 days training. I'm going to give you the recreation book. I'm going to give you the recreation reborn shirt, which are right here, these ones. But I'm going to do something. I grabbed 50 tags. These tags, I spent a couple $100 to make them. And by the way, it's very heavy. Like I love quality shit. I ain't cheap. Everything that I have is quality in my life. Now, I don't really dress nice. I mean, this is a State and Liberty shirt or some shit. But like, I don't dress that nice. I wear golden gooses almost every day. Most of the time I run around naked. But this dog tag, you know what this symbolizes? You were being reborn, okay? I had 200 of these dog tags made. I had a guy special make them. Spent a couple $100 on each one of them. I gave them all to my team. And I've given them to people that really do really special stuff that are awesome. And so I'm gonna make a deal with you. I asked my team, I said, how many of these do we have? They said, I got 50 left. I said, okay, cool. I'm gonna do something with you guys. You'll never forget this. Anybody that buys either one of these, you don't have to do this one. But if you want to come back and train with me next year, this right here is only if you want to plan out your whole 2025 year with me. But this one right here, you buy one of these, you get a ticket here, you get training for the next 100 days with me, you get the recreation book, and then also, like I said, you get 100 days on my training system, which is sick, which will add it even if you got it. I'm going to give you guys one of these dog tags right now. I've got 50 of these, but I only got 50. So I'm guessing there's 200 people in this room. So I'm going to make a deal with you guys. If you guys want to train with me in 2025, Who's been to an event with me before? Is it different than the last one? Are you sure? Who's been? Is it different? Is it different? Is it different? It's different. I'm psycho, dude. My events are different every single time. In 2025, I have all objection events. I have total recreation events. I have all different events striped out every month. When you buy this, we'll send you over the events all year long. You click on which one you want. That's the one we'll see you at. And if you want to change it to a different one, I'm totally cool. But you have a ticket to train with me all year. Here's the cool thing. I'm going to give you guys a dog tag right now, a heavy dog tag. It's yours. I don't need you to buy it. I spent a couple $100 on these. They're yours. You literally, everywhere you go, you rep this dog tag. You remember the commitment you made today to change your life. Some of you, you've been needing a commitment. You've been needing a reason to push. You know why I wear this? It reminds me what I stand for. This reminds you the decision you made today. That's it. You want to be reborn, okay? I love you guys. We're going to end this out, and I'm going to end it just like this. All those people that went upstairs, I gave them something kick-ass. Why? You want to beat the amygdala? I'll bait you. These badass dog tags, is that pretty cool? It's pretty cool, right? I mean, I didn't ask you to say, is that cool? That's pretty fucking cool, right? Cool. I got 50 of them right here. And I literally will bribe you to change your life. If you put one of these on every single day, all day, you're going to remember the commitment you made in this room. Hey, I have a $100 million business. I don't need to fucking beg you. If you want what you say you want, run with me in 2025. Like, come on. And so I love you guys. Whoever right now, we're finishing. I'm going to crank this music. Whoever right now who scans that and you come up and you show me you have it, I'm going to give you your book. I'm going to give you your shirt. I'm going to give you your 100-day calendar. I'm going to give you everything. And then I've got 50 dog tags to give out. Is that cool? All right. Let's see who's ready to change. Let's go. I love you guys. Have a blessed day. Hey, thank you. Dog tag means this is your life. I got 50, and I only got 50.
Okay, and now it's back to work. God made a way, that's the only way it works. I'ma walk his way till they put me in the dirt. May your kingdom come as in heaven on this earth to me. It's now it occurred to me. Hell gon' burn like third degree. If you know your herstory, Jesus paid that purse for me, and he took that curse from me. If you think that's perjury, boy, you better learn to read. Ayy, me and my baby girl in one accord, call that double dutch. I've been walking with the Lord, can't be doing such and such. Wait, I took a minute, but now
grab
I'm back
your
in
trash
it.
on the way out. If you got some trash.